Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside this gentle world. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every scene. Days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. We're officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast, episode
119.
219.
219.
219. I'm your host, Boog Nice. Got my boys with me, Fabster, Rick Dom, Pan Cheesy. What is good? What's going on, guys? How you feeling?
What up?
Hey,
What up?
HH, everybody.
Yeah, Christmas Cast 2022. Yeah.
All right, we did it. We made it.
Well, non-denominational cast.
Oh my God. It's Christmas
Oh,
Cast,
no.
brother. If you don't like the cup, you
Yeah.
can return it. Bring your own. I don't know what to
Oh,
tell you.
Hey, very North Carolina of you, Poncho.
Say Merry Christmas again. Come on.
This
man.
is our town, not yours.
My town, not yours. You like it so bad, go back.
I know. I get it.
Shout out to the food community.
Don't try your woke shit over here,
Oh,
Fabio.
no.
I was just trying to avoid any smoke that may have been accrued.
Mhm. So
But anyway,
we are
how's everybody doing?
Pretty
Everybody
good.
excited for the Crimma?
Oh yeah, I'm very excited for Crimmet.
we're like 48 hours away, almost, I guess, from Christmas 2022. Hanukkah has already started. Kwanzaa has already started. We in the holiday cheer, holiday spirit. Yes.
It's the
Oh,
high
yeah.
holidays.
I'm hoping my lady got me that special life-size doll I've been asking
Oh,
for.
no.
Oh.
I'm trying to one-up Fabio. He thinks he's the fucking doll guy. He thinks he's the cloth goods. How about human
Okay.
sized, huh?
One scale,
So-
baby.
so we are-
One scale.
So we are back where we started.
How's everybody's week? What'd you guys do?
No.
I was running around like a fucking chicken without a head.
Oh no.
So much, back and forth and fucking planning that has to be done. It's a hectic week, but not a bad week, just very hectic.
It was a good week for me too. I was running around a little bit. I didn't really do like any shopping or anything though, because like is 99% adults in the family, and I don't buy adults gifts. So
Whoa.
What? What the fuck?
Damn.
Damn, Ebenezer, what's going on?
right, Mr. Grinch.
Dang. This is as strong as a stand as Fabio doesn't watch cartoons.
Mhm.
I know. I don't know what's
Yeah.
worse right now. We got to have a poll. We got to do a live poll.
Mhm.
Everybody in the comments, let us know what's worse: Fabio hating cartoons or Boog not giving presents to adults.
Sure.
Well, to be
I know.
fair, my thing is driven out of trauma.
You making that up, man?
He saw the Santa. He saw the Santa Claus too, and he just couldn't. He just couldn't take that type of a fake Tim Allen.
Well, don't spoil it. I haven't seen Santa Claus 2 yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the Santa Clauses, but I need to make sure that I've seen the Santa Claus 2, and the Santa Claus 3 first.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Spoiler alert!
is there a fourth?
Spoiler alert! The Big Show's in number 1.
Hell yeah.
No way.
I'm kind of lying. I definitely won't.
What is it with wrestlers playing like buff Santas in movies?
It's in the
I
contract.
don't know, man. Fucking Goldberg, you
I
know?
was gonna say Goldberg did it too, right? Kevin Nash must have at some point.
Oh, for sure. The guy with Shredder, he's been fucking Santa.
Maybe I'm just thinking of the red and white striped shirt on the Russian.
Could be. Could be. I don't know.
From the Punisher.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a picture out there of Andre the Giant dressed up as Santa Claus. Hello, little children. Anybody want a peanut?
I feel like I vaguely remember Andre the Giant dressed up as Santa sometime. I don't know.
Swear, man. Sounds like something that would happen.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, that's cool. My week was all right. Did a couple streams. After taking a couple of weeks off, I did one on my channel, and then I did one with my friends over at A Toy Kind of Mood.
Let's go.
And then did a little Christmas shopping this week too, so that was fun. I think.
You buy any
Can't
adult
really
stuff? What's going on?
I did. Well, I think we are all. Everyone that I hang out with is considered adults, so
I'd hope so.
the few people that are getting gifts would be considered adults. Yeah. That's not a rule that I adhere to. But you know what? Hey, maybe they're made to be broken.
That's the best kind, says Andrew Garfield in Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, right. There's always I low key like hate like shopping, like going out shopping. So
Interesting.
I don't know. It's just a weird time of year to do it. Definitely like avoid malls and things like that. You know, not that I go there in the first place, but
never. There's a GameStop at the mall, and I actively avoid it around this time of year.
Oof, yeah. Just like getting gift wrap and things like that. You know, fun stuff.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's been like that the past few years, but that like not a lot of people are out and about shopping like that, or like even spending money like that. I don't know.
Oh, that's the other thing is I bought a new. This is boring normie stuff, but I bought a new blender over Cyber.
Hell yeah!
Whoa! What are we talking? We're talking KitchenAid. What are we talking?
Ninja, Vitamix. What's going on?
We're talking a Ninja.
Let's
brother.
go!
Whoa! I was about to say, you going handheld? You going fucking immersion blender? What's up?
Dude, I got the Ninja, right? I didn't get the complete package that even has like the dough mixer attachment. I don't mess with a lot of dough, so that'll be a late game edition later on.
You're telling me you don't make your own pasta by hand? What kind of fucking Italiano are you?
We don't have our roommate that had the pasta maker.
Oh no! Get a new roommate.
He had like an OG like grandma's one.
Whoa!
So anyway, yeah, I got this Ninja, and I'm making some sauce sets that I gift to certain people.
Beautiful.
Very saucy.
What's going on?
It's a very exclusive list. Yeah, I had to get a new blender just to be able to pull it off.
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool. I got the bottles and everything from Amazon. The little squeeze bottles. It's in very high demand. Would you guys like some? Actually, yeah.
Oh,
I'll
please.
send you guys some.
Only if you have a picture of your coworker's abuela on it.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
See, the fucking Office reference is early today.
Absolutely.
You gotta have a picture of the grandma and smoke coming out of her ears.
You know, there's just something about Phyllis. She has this grandma-like quality. I felt.
So yeah, she will be dressed as Santa. She is this year's Santa.
Beautiful.
Anyway, that's
Yeah.
it.
What else is going on?
Little Christmassy stuff.
Yeah, any current events we need to touch on real quick?
I don't know. You guys tell me.
Let's talk real quick. My week was great. Thanks for
Nice.
asking.
Great segue.
My week. I had an actually pretty eventful week. I completed my quest for the Maker Tool Infinity Gauntlet by finally getting the last Maker Tool I needed, and it's a fucking laser, baby. I got a laser. I got a laser engraver and cutter.
Yes.
So I'm stoked. I thought I was getting scammed the entire time. I always have one like bookmarked on like Amazon and eBay, but then I always kind of check like local listings every now and then just to see who's selling one and if I can get like a deal on it. and this one dude who was in the Air Force is moving. He said he didn't want to take it with him. And I was basically just talking with him over like the course of like 2 days, but like he was very short with his replies. And like in the back of my head, I'm always thinking like, I'm meeting up with somebody on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or something. They're just going to stab me and take my money. I think that all the time, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
So I'm being like very cautious. I'm polite when I'm talking to this guy. I'm pretty polite, so I'm being like overly polite to this guy. Like, hey, I have a bunch of questions because this is a big purchase. And it's like a very like, and not finicky, but like it's a involved machine. So I have a couple of questions, and they were just like asking about the overall quality of the machine, but also like trying to get a feel for if this guy like knows the answers, because if he does, then he actually owns this machine and he's not going to just, stick me and take my money. So this guy, the worst communicator I've ever interacted with making a deal like this. One word replies, hours apart, and I'm like, what is going on? So apparently it just turned out that he just stinks at texting, because when we met up, he was like very personable. He's just like a normal guy. But the whole time, dude, I thought this guy was trying to scam me, because like we were talking, it's getting like super dark really early now. And then it got to the point where it was like it was already dark, and I was like contemplating, should I tell this guy I don't want to do this? I don't want to like meet up tonight because it's like already dark. He wanted to meet up at like a Family Dollar parking lot, and I'm like, Family Dollar, why? Like there's much classier places to meet up than Family Dollar. And like I was like, well, how about like Walmart or something familiar? And he was like, nah, Family Dollar. And I'm like, what is your like, I don't know. Why Family Dollar? But long story short, we met up. It was a great deal. He was selling it pretty cheap already, but he didn't have like the instruction manual, or like he didn't have the water pump or anything. He didn't have the software it came with. So I was able to talk him down like super low. So I was able to get this really, really inexpensive, and I've been messing with it like all week, and I'm super stoked, man. I feel complete now that I have a laser. So I'm super stoked.
That's awesome, Punch. Congrats.
Thanks.
It's a Crimbus miracle.
It is a Crimbus miracle.
Excellent.
It is.
I saw you a little
I'm
preliminary.
just happy to see you happy,
So your preliminary test looked real good.
Oh yeah, I'll share that right now. Let's talk. Let's talk. I cut a little cutout. It's hard to see, and it's backwards, but it says hi, which means he's fast. Sorry, it's all backwards. But
It's it is right side up to us on Discord.
Oh, it is? Okay, good. Well, sorry
But
for everybody at home.
On the actual stream, it isn't. Yeah.
But it's nice. Like I really like the precision.
He's fast.
I've used like a CNC for years, right? But you can't really get that fine edge and fine detail with a CNC, because you have to compensate for how thick the bit is. Anyway, this shit is super boring. So let's talk. Let's talk. There was an article that came out this week that was making rounds. I'm sure a ton of your relatives and people you knew from high school hit you up in DMs like, this reminded me of you. And it was, I think CNBC did an article about adults making up a fourth of toy sales of this year. Did you guys see that one?
Yeah, I did see that. My girl actually showed me that. A few people showed it to me actually.
Let's see. Bobby, do you mind screen sharing that real quick?
Yeah, send it.
Let's see.
Lick the stamp and send it, brother.
It's in the podcast chat. If you just go up a little bit, it's right above where I shared the cutout thing. But yeah, it was an article called "Adults Are Buying Toys for Themselves," and it's the biggest source of growth for the industry.
Oh, I gotta allow my ad blocker.
You can continue without supporting.
Really?
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
They tricked me.
There you
All
go.
right. Well, there we go. Hey, that's it's Baby Yoda.
There he is. But yeah, did anybody actually read the article? Yes.
I'm not a I'm more of a headlines guy.
True. I read it, so I'll spare you guys. The worst. Rick Jones in chat just echoed exactly what I was about to say. The worst thing about this article is the buzzword they came up with. It is the most cringe-worthy buzzword I've ever heard in my life. They cannot simply call people adult collectors. They had to create kid-dult? What is that? Kid-dults have a great fondness for cartoons, Star Wars, and Lego. Fabio, you're safe. You don't like cartoons at all.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, no, they can't. It's crazy because every single one of these things that they're singling out has their own name for what they're making up.
Yeah.
Lego has awful.
Yep.
Star Wars has Star Warriors, right? And then cartoons, I don't know.
Weebs.
Cartooniacs.
Cartooniacs, yeah.
Cartooniacs,
yeah. Firing from the hip here.
Absolutely.
It's gotta be one
Spoken
of those
like
has
a guy
to be,
who truly doesn't watch cartoons.
yeah. Kid-adults, though. I mean, come on.
Yeah, Kid-adults is fucking trash.
Yeah, Kid-adults is crazy wild. I was reading the article and I was like, real? Love of the game just said in chat, it's got boomer energy written all over it. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought too.
Yeah,
it is boomerish for sure.
It's crazy. It's written like no disrespect. Actually, maybe a little bit. Let's hit the disclaimer a little bit. Maybe a little bit of disrespect. It's written like like the guy who wrote this is almost like a dad who refused to acknowledge the fact that his kids are adults and still like fun shit, and then finally he's forced to write this article. It's like, all right, I guess kid-adults, sure, whatever.
Two things keeping the toy industry afloat right now: inflation and a consumer group known as kid-adults.
Unbelievable.
They're not known as that. I love that with the certainty that they say it. Like they're making this the fact right now.
Yeah, it's wild. Like the article goes on to say I don't know. Like I was really expecting like a really nice, well written. It is well written, but like a nice deep dive into like what this phenomenon is. So like the elephant in the room is like, this isn't a phenomenon. Like this has been going on for more than 10 years at this point. Like this entire community is birthed from adults that still enjoy, comic books and, pop culture, like fiction and all that stuff. So like, it's not like a new thing. It's insane. It's wild to think that a bunch of people are suddenly like, what? Adults are buying collectibles? Like that's been like the punchline for years. So it's not like this is like crazy new information. I don't understand. So the way the article talks is like, adults are buying toys now, but like, do you remember in the 70s when adults didn't buy toys? Like what 50 years ago? I don't understand. Like it's such a strange article about a non like old news. It's just like old news. It's very strange.
The 70s, 80s, I guess early 90s babies are different because again, there was a lot of cartoons, a lot of toys based on cartoons, and those same properties, same toys is just getting recycled and recycled to look better and better. So it's no wonder that they've got that graphic and we'll never go away. That's basically what it is. We'll be buying toys until we're 70 years old. Sure.
For real. It's interesting too, because the article does go into like how this kind of I don't even know what to call it, but like this habit of consumerism was birthed in the 80s, where we had shows like G.I. Joe's, Transformers that were created to sell toys. So like it was like that shift in the toy industry where it was like, toys were just like, they were strictly toys before that era of TV. But now, like, it was just like this whole thing now. Not only are there toys, but there's like a TV show, there's cereal, there's like, bed sets and plates and like all that stuff. So that part of the article was interesting for sure. But yeah, it was out of all the articles I've read this year, it was definitely one of them for sure.
It was an article.
But yeah, I just feel like a lot of people were probably linked to this this week, and a lot of people are all like, "Yeah, I know." Been doing this for years. What are you talking about? So I don't know.
I wish I bought some more GI Joes today. Actually,
Hell yeah, let's go.
all right. Anything else in current events we want to talk about?
I can't really think of a lot of stuff. I think like a lot of stuff can probably wait till like next week or whatever.
Funny stuff we saw this week, maybe.
Let's go. You guys see anything funny?
I mean, I see a lot of funny stuff every
Yeah,
day.
me too. I feel like
It's crazy how much I see that I don't even remember.
nothing that really pops out. I'm like forever sending like memes to like my sister-in-law all the time, so I'm sure I saw like tons of shit. But nothing where I'm like, oh, I gotta share this on the podcast later this week.
Yeah.
How are we looking on topic skis then?
So the main thing we're pretty much going to be talking this week is just like Christmas memories. Oh, whoa, Fabio with the hat. Let's go. Oh no, he's gone.
Oh yeah. Just grabbing my my skull here and see if I can get this to fit on too.
Of course.
Oh, we match. Oh, look at that. Me and my skull match.
Wow.
All right.
You love to see
Had that
it.
played out for a whole week. We got it.
So yeah, this week we're gonna be talking just like Christmas memories, stuff that's like that stuck with us throughout the years. What some of our favorite gifts were, what some of our favorite like Christmas traditions are, and like what we're excited for this year. Just like a super casual show this week. I figured we kind of push like all the normal like toy news and stuff out of the way and like really celebrate the holiday. And then once we go through our stuff, we'll open up the lines and we'll take some calls from people in the community, and you can share some of your favorite Christmas gifts that you've gotten when you were a child or when you're an adult. Sorry, kidult. And
we're not making that a thing. Come on.
No, yeah,
Don't even start saying it ironically, dude. That's how it starts.
That really is how it starts. So I apologize. I'm sorry.
All right, well, apology accepted. You were saying?
Yeah, so like basically the basic gist is like, let's just talk Christmas memories, man. I truly think Christmas is like my favorite time of year. I love this time of year. I love snow. I love Christmas as a holiday. I love like spending time with my family and all that stuff. And I love showing people I love you this many dollars worth.
All right, who's counting those Office references? Kevin, you know.
Yeah,
You know
absolutely. But I guess I'll go ahead and I'll start it off.
Yeah, set the template. I'm curious to see, what you had in mind.
Yeah, so I actually, if you want to screen share some of this stuff, I found funny enough, I found two photos in my photo album literally today. Like I was just flipping through stuff, like cleaning the house up after work, and I found like these two pictures. So Christmas for me for a long time, when I was like a kid, Christmas free was like very interesting. Like my mom is like, she has like her degree in like interior decoration, and she does like I don't know what she does. Like she doesn't have that's not her job, but like she does that all the time. But that's what her degree is. So like she's always like really good at like decorating the house and doing all that stuff. So whenever Christmas came around, like it was like that was like her time to shine throughout the years. So our tree would always be like incredible. But looking at these pictures, they're really not that great. So I've said it on the show before, like when I was growing up, we didn't really have a lot of money for a lot of stuff. My mom really made like our budget stretch, especially when it came to Christmas. So this is like a photo of me and my dad when I'm like, I don't even know how old I am here, 3 or something. This picture was probably taken in maybe Hong Kong, maybe the Virgin Islands at this point. I really can't remember. I don't remember this Christmas at all. Same with the other photo that I shared. I don't remember that Christmas at all either. But I do remember always getting like the trees always being immaculate. And I also remember that there would be so many presents under the tree every year, but a lot of them were fake. They were just like they were there for like
they're like decorations.
The decoration, right?
My grandmother would do that actually, just to fill out the tree or whatever. Like
yeah. And I remember like my mom would always sit me down every single year when she like decorated the tree, all that stuff, and she was like, "Hey, just want to let you know, these aren't real, Poncho. Like, you can't peek them. Like, don't peek." And I'm not saying don't peek because, like, on the off chance they're real, on Christmas morning, maybe they all turn into real presents. I just don't want you to peek because I don't want to rewrap these. Like, don't tear this wrapping paper. I'm all out. We can't afford to buy more or whatever. But I would always still like carefully peek under the Christmas, like under the packaging. I would use my breath to blow like hot air onto the tape to like loosen the adhesive so I could like peel it off, and then so it wouldn't rip or whatever. And then it was like, a box for like women's shoes or something, and I'm like, okay, I guess it wasn't real. But my most prominent Christmas memories are like the trees were always nice. And I remember one year when the first year we moved to the United States, I think that was like when we were I don't know like a nice way to say this, but that's probably when we were like at the lowest class of like earning ever. And I remember that year we couldn't buy a tree or anything. My mom,
lowest tax bracket.
Yeah, lowest tax bracket. There you go. Thank you, Boog. But it's like the classic like immigrant story. Like both my parents like moved here. They both have like very prestigious degrees and have like great job history and stuff, but the only job they could manage to get when they first moved here was working at a Marriott hotel. Like my mom and dad both worked at the Marriott hotel, and they worked at like this was in Baltimore, Maryland, and I would imagine it was like a bigger Marriott, and they had like a dining hall or something. So my mom was like a waitress or like a bus a bus person or whatever. And I remember that year we didn't have like money for a tree, but she lifted tons of red and green napkins and she made a tree on the wall out of like the green napkins with like origami and stuff. It was like one of the most creative things I've ever seen. It was like crazy. And I just remember I was like really young, and I remember thinking like, this is nuts. Like I can't believe that like a person was able to do this. And I feel like I get a lot of creativity from like my mom and stuff. And it was really cool to see her do something like that with like so little. And that like always stuck in my head for Christmas. And then, once like, they both got jobs and whatever, my mom was able to like buy stuff for herself. She indulged in like another like Christmas tradition, which was making like Christmas villages. Did any of your parents or like relatives do Christmas villages?
Like the dioramas, yeah, basically.
Dude,
I don't think anyone in my family growing up did it.
It's wild because
we had a pre-made one that they sold at Target.
Oh,
it was a Disney one. It was a Disney one, and it would do Jingle Bells, but the characters would like switch off verses. Like Pluto would go like bark, 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 and then Donald would go like quack 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 quack. That's the one that we had, and it's
That
funny. I've
sounds
seen it a
great
few
'cause it
times,
sounds like it'll never get old.
and I would see it a few times at the thrift, and I'd be like, does it work? And sometimes it wouldn't work whenever I'd find it. I think we still have ours, but I don't know. You know, it's like when you have something, but you see it somewhere and it's cheap, and you're like, well, y'all got a second one. Doesn't hurt. It's just getting a second one.
That's how I ended up with 3 Bratz cars.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was so cheap. When was it?
On Black Friday, it was $20.
Yeah, and then it dipped again to 20, to even below 20. Wasn't it like 19.99?
Yeah, 19 or something. It started at 22, and then it dipped down to like sub 20.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
And then that's when you bought your third one, right?
That's when I bought the third one, because I was like, as soon as this dries up, I know it's going to be like, back to like $50 or $60.
Yeah, I remember I felt so bad because you're the one that told everyone like, dude, it's even under 20. And then like Gary in the comments was like, bruh, I just bought one 2 days or like a week ago from fucking Amazon for $40, and now it's below
20.
It's the whole washing your car rule,
It's true.
Yeah,
Bratz car.
it's like whenever you pay up for something that you could find on the pegs, but you're like, oh, I'm tired of hunting, and then as soon as you pay for it, you find it on pegs all the time.
It's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just how it goes.
Yeah, that's the cycle, unfortunately. But yeah, the last thing I'll say about Christmas memories is like, yeah, the Christmas village thing was like my mom's thing. She would always like get like 2 of those like, playing like folding tables, a lot like this table right here, just a long folding table. And she would either get like 1 or 2, and then it would go in like the dining room or like the foyer or something, and she would build this like humongous Christmas village. She would have like, she would get like foam that you put like fake plants in, and then she would build like rolling hills, all that stuff, and then she would put like the snow fabric over it, and then she would have like bags of fake snow, and she would like pose all the little figurines and stuff around, and like, once again, like it's wild to see like how much of this stuff my mom did, because like I'm literally doing the same shit now. It's just with a different medium, with like toys and stuff, but my mom was like doing it with figurines and like porcelain houses and stuff. So it's just really cool.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of people try to contest Boog. Hit him with the, we were doing that on the whoosh, or we were doing this. Little did they know, Mama Joshi was 7 steps ahead of fucking everyone. The whoosh, that's a joke. The internet didn't exist.
You ever been to like a grandparent's house and they just have like the curio cabinets just full of like the porcelain statues of like saints and stuff?
Yeah, that's how my grandmother was. She had all types of like dishes and vases and like had them all set up and shit. So I mean, I guess we all revealing that this is where it started for all of us.
Yeah, because you knew it was things you couldn't touch, and you'd think to yourself like, man, if I could fucking use that random porcelain bathtub in this fucking.
Not even that. Just like when I get my own shit, all right, then you won't touch my shit, Granny.
Exactly. How's it feel?
You're not gonna let Grandma pose your Mafex Spider-Man? Come on, man.
You remember that? You remember that dollhouse you said was yours since you were as a kid, Grandma?
Yeah, I went to a grandparent's house and they had that, and then I was just like, "Oh, sweet action figures."
Oh no!
This Raggedy Ann would be perfect to be beheaded by Snake Eyes.
Yeah, right. What are those called? Like the Hummel dolls? Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Anyway.
So what are some of y'all's like favorite?
Great story though, Pancho. Thanks for sharing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Beautiful story.
What are some of y'all's like favorite like Christmas memories or traditions or stuff like that?
I have like the worst kind of one that you could have, but also hilarious. Like in hindsight, like now it's funny, but it wasn't.
Rick,
it was horrible when you were a kid.
Before you start, Rick, I gotta ask for everybody. The audience they're wondering. So, do you celebrate like normal Christmas?
Or do you celebrate like normal Christmas? Oh my god!
I'm calling it back to that lady, right? That's what she
Yeah,
said.
the
to
fucking
that
fucking
Thanksgiving.
haircut lady.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
do you celebrate normal Thanksgiving?
yeah.
Like, yes, Karen, a normal Thanksgiving. And she perked right up as soon as I said, like, yeah, we don't do like like anything really ethnic for Thanksgiving. She's like, oh my god,
Oh wow.
that's
ethnic,
fantastic.
I
Oh
like
thank
that.
God.
He's one of the good ones.
He's one of the
Basically.
good ones now.
He acclimated.
Oh my god.
He and his family acclimated.
True
I don't
patriot. You're a true patriot.
Yeah. This guy, look at his light skin. He speaks English.
Whoa,
Very
you're
well.
eats
You speak
Ameri-
English. You speak good English.
You know what? I could barely hear the accent, kiddo.
Oh no.
Could you imagine?
Yeah,
Su acento is muy bueno. Yeah, I can hear it now.
Dude, Rick, you're gonna love this story. Quick tangent, but one of my uncles, moved from Venezuela.
a lot of uncles.
I know, I do. Uncle Nino. People from my stream know Uncle Nino. He pops into my
Oh,
chat.
everybody knows Uncle Nino. You've mentioned him even on
Nino,
here.
right? That's his name. He lives in Mexico, but his name is it's short for Guerino, right?
Mhm.
Which is a lot like the Spanish word for a white dude, or for the Mexican word for a white dude, just like güero, right?
Mhm.
So he's known as like Mr. like the white dude over there, because he's Señor Guerino.
Yeah, everybody that's white in their family, that's like the lightest person, boom, you're güero.
Yeah,
They just call you white.
very relatable. Alienated like 3/4 of the audience with that tangent.
Oh my god, when are these Latinos gonna get over this?
We already gave you Namor. Would you stop sharing your other stories?
Who's next, huh? You want some of the X-Men too while you're at it, Kevin?
I will say the last thing is my dad's Indian, so we celebrate Diwali. And Diwali.
Hell yeah. Do you guys have s'mores?
Well, they're pretty easy to make.
They're easy to make. I don't just
chocolate
a graham cracker
and marshmallow.
and a marshmallow.
So Diwali is like November 12th. And I do remember my dad. So Diwali, for those of you uninformed, is the Festival of Lights. So we put up Christmas lights in November, just for Diwali, and there's no point in never taking him down because it's so close to Christmas season. So
yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I remember like every neighborhood I've moved into, in every new state and every new city, my friends would always be all like, "Why are you putting up Christmas lights this early? Like, it's not even Thanksgiving, right? I hate people like you that put up Christmas lights so early." And I'm all like,
hate?
"It's
You said hate like that?
It's just Diwali. Just relax."
I
man.
fucking hate people like you.
Damn, he said
What
you
do you-
people.
Oh, that's true.
Did somebody show up? Did somebody show up to your house? Like, not only are you putting Christmas lights up, but why is everybody at this party dressed up in costumes?
Oh man,
You said it was a costume party.
Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing.
Takes off the second head.
No, that's what they call a teachable moment, Pancho. You had an opportunity to make that person a little bit smarter.
I sure did, Fabio, but you know what? I didn't. I was
He just went inside his house and thought, "Fuck, maybe we are weird."
Yeah, I vividly remember one year going to my dad, like, "Do we have to put the lights up this year? I need to go back in time and slap myself upside the head, like, it's the Festival of Lights, you stupid kid." Anyway, that had the same vibes
it's
as
me.
normal Christmas. So
It's me 20 years from now, letting you know you're gonna have bomb ass toys and you better fucking celebrate Diwali. Later, kid.
I don't know if we're not really doing highlights today, right?
No, we'll save that for next week.
Okay, because if we're gonna talk any highlight, it has to be Trevor's photo. The most Christmassy, most cool photo.
Yeah, we can share that since it's Christmas themed for sure.
Yeah, it's very Christmas themed.
Rick, what were you gonna say about what were you gonna say?
Oh yeah,
I didn't mean to interrupt.
like the most distinct memory I have is the Christmas where I found out that there was no Santa.
I was gonna
Where-
go with a similar story. That is a very, very
Yeah, it kind of overshadowed all the other moments that I ever had. I'd remembered going to sleep, and I thought to myself, like, I'd asked my parents before, like a year before, like, can I stay up and like say what's up to Santa? And they're like, no, man, get the fuck to sleep. And so I was devising in my head, not telling them because I knew they'd tell me just to go to sleep. I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm gonna stay awake, and I'm gonna catch this motherfucker, and I'm gonna tell him, like, I'm telling him what's up. Would you get me?
What's
You know,
up?
I'm thinking I'm gonna interact with this bad boy. I'm gonna do something. I'm up to something.
I'm gonna be
And so
like
I
Susie
stay
from
up.
Santa Claus.
Exactly. So I stay up. And I fucking catch my dad in the act putting out all the toys. And I'm like, what the hell? Like,
Oh,
it must have been
no.
like 1 a.m. or something. And I hear my dad just turn around hella angry and go the fuck to sleep. And I'm like, okay. And I like go back to my room and I like go to sleep crying. And that was the moment I found out that Santa wasn't real. And then comes the big question that you start to ask yourself. Do I tell my little brother and ruin his life in the morning?
Oh shit.
And I wish I remembered if I did. I don't think I did, but
yeah. Share that trauma.
I'm sure that I'm sure before I could make the decision, I can't remember, but I'm sure before I could make the decision, my dad was like, "You better not fucking tell your brother." Like I'm sure that's what occurred. So that's my most vivid memory. But I know that every Christmas I had was incredible because even though we didn't have money, we were typical Mexicans, too many people living in a fucking apartment. My parents both worked and were managers at Target when I was a kid.
Let's go.
So they had it, no problem. Like the Christmas was going to be great, no question. So at least we had that. Like even though we weren't well off, and there was like 7 of us in a 2-bedroom apartment. At least like the moments like that were always taken care of. Like birthdays and Christmases were always nice.
Would your
Like,
parents
Mhm.
re-gift you returns?
I don't know.
My
I don't. I know my dad wouldn't. Maybe my mom would, but I know my dad wouldn't only because my dad was the manager of the toy department and he was collecting toys back then.
Oh, okay.
My dad still to this day has like really old 90s treasure hunt Hot Wheels and like McFarlane toys and like
That's cool.
and things like that. Yeah, so I know he wouldn't, but my mom, hell yeah, definitely liable to do that.
Dude.
Nobody returns things like my mother. Let me tell you this. One time she bought my little brother for Christmas or birthday or something. Like she bought him like one of those hoops,
Mhm.
where you could like shoot it and put it out in your driveway.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget that when we were buying it, the lady was telling my mom, this is before self-checkout existed. She's like, hey, this is a non-refundable item. Like this is one of those items, no returns, no exchanges. Like just letting you know. And my mom's like, yeah, sure. And my little brother, who she gave it to, and like his friends start to try to build it themselves. And of course, like kids do when they're impatient and like, Dad's not home, I'm going to build it myself. They built it wrong. Wrong that it could not be undone. And like the hoop was facing a completely different way and it could not be spun. It could not be taken out. It could not be redone. They fucked it up so bad that it was just no return. And my mom was like, oh, well, I don't care. I'm going to go return it. And I kept telling my mom, like, they told you there's no returns or exchanges on this item. Like this and bicycles, it's not possible. Like they just don't accept it. And mom was like, no, we're going to do it. And sure enough, my mom goes there and she loves to go to Target and tell people, I worked at Target for 20 years. You're going to fucking tell me what I can't do. Like, you know who I worked with? You know this district manager? Yeah, you're going to do it. And it's funny because she's Mexican and she has an accent and like, yeah, it's funny. So she's been able to return shit, no problem. So I wouldn't be surprised if like returned shit was gifted to me by my mother at some point in my life. But I just didn't notice.
My dad, I've said this on the show before. My dad worked at Circuit City.
Oh, did my dad? My dad was the manager of Circuit City.
Let's
The
go.
CP?
when he quit Target because my mom and him got a divorce. Spoiler alert, child of divorce. He obviously could not work at Target anymore, and so he went to go work at Circuit City until the wheels fell off. He stopped working at Circuit City until they went out of business. Did your dad work at Circuit City still during those years?
No, he
When
like
they went out of
stopped.
business?
It was like early. we were still living in Baltimore,
Oh,
and he was
baby.
working at Circuit City back then. It was so it was during the SNES era, I want to say.
Oh shit, yeah. You missed out on the best, man. All these employees were taking everything and marking it down to crazy prices.
Oh,
It
for
was
sure.
nuts. My dad and his roommate were fucking they both were managers at fucking Circuit City. They'd be coming home every day like, "Yep, we all just keep marking things down and nobody can tell us anything."
I wonder why this company is going under.
This company is incredibly managed. How did this happen? Yeah.
The only reason I got video games and like fairly current like electronics when I was a kid was because my dad would always gift me like returns from Circuit City. And like
Hell yeah.
back then, as well as now, like the if I've learned one thing from working at GameStop for like 17 years is like people will lie through their teeth about something not working or like about something like actually being broken. I'm like, why are you returning this? Oh, it doesn't work. Are you sure it doesn't work? Because if it does work, it's fine and I'll still return it. Like, but just let me know if it doesn't work or not. Oh no, it doesn't work. Of course it works. They just want like they just think that because if it still works, I'll say no or some shit. So that's the same thing that happened at Circuit City with my dad. So he would always bring home like video games and like consoles and stuff that people just said were broken, and it was just either something super simple to fix or it just wasn't broken in the first place. So I remember for Christmas I got a Super Nintendo one year and then like a Super Scope with
Hell yeah.
a bunch of games that didn't work with a Super Scope. But it
Dude was
was
giving you he gave you fucking Lion King and Sonic 2 and you're like, "What the fuck? For the Super Scope?"
so like yeah, and my dad would like he wouldn't hide it at all. He'd just be all like, "Yeah, that one's for me. Guess what? Someone returned it and said it didn't work. Well, who's laughing now? It does work, and my son's enjoying it." And like my mom
You,
was
you,
like, "Why are you telling him this?" And I'm like just some dumb kid. I'm like, I don't care. That's cool.
you know what I remember the most from Circuit City and like things that he would do something like that with was store displays.
Oh, sick!
Like
Yeah,
you remember do it like, "Oh, guess what? Like fucking GameCube's out. You know what that means? You get a fucking N64, baby."
hell yeah.
They're switching out the display.
I
And
wish I
guess
had the
who put in a
foresight.
bid?
I wish I had the foresight to take the actual displays because
Oh, dude, we always used to want to do that, and it was sometimes we would get like posters, but like the whole display, yeah, no.
sometimes you just got to catch it at the right time. Like I know on my store, we threw out our PS3 display. This is before I was remotely interested in taking displays, and then we put it by the dumpster, and then like some crackhead tried to steal the fake PS3 in it and ruin the display. It kind of sucked, and I was
Oh
kind of
no.
contemplating on taking it, and I was like, oh, this will be pretty cool to have in the collection or whatever. And then one day later, it was just like ripped apart, and I was like, oh, that sucks.
You, you know what's funny was that when I used to work at Foot Locker for a bit when I was in high school, and when I went into work one day, like I was super enthusiastic about sneakers. I mean, I still collect sneakers a lot, but I was like really big in it back then. And I show up to work one day and they're like, "Hey Rick," I was like, "What's up?" They're like, "So we have like a box of like 100 sneaker displays and like posters and shit. Like, we're gonna throw them away. Do you want them?" And I was like, "Yep." And
Let's
I
go.
fucking took everything they had, and I still have them. I have like these crazy Jordan displays and like these crazy LeBron and Penny and Carmelo Anthony displays and all this crazy shit. Got a bunch of those still. And my only regret is that I didn't take more.
Then no regrets.
Yeah, no regrets.
It is.
I never had a parent that worked at a giant retail outlet store.
Oh no, it's okay. You had a
What could
cool
have
uncle
been.
Nino. You got a ton of uncles. That evens out.
Well,
Before we get to the next person's, let's read off some super chats, baby. Let's go.
Do it.
yeah.
At the top of the show, Legendary Collector 1321 hit us with 10. He said, finally caught a live while I was on, usually part of the replay gang. Merry Christmas, boys. Thanks for getting me through work every Saturday. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, thank you, dude. And sorry we couldn't get to like all the super chats last week too with the
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hasbro brand team.
Yeah, we really tried, and some things we just like. I don't know. Did you really want to hear us ask something and them go like, we can't answer that, or like,
True. We've said it before. We've said it before on the show. It's no secret sauce, but it's a dance with these kind of things. You
Yeah.
gotta play your cards right. So it's a delicate balance with this stuff.
Mhm.
But as always, the super chats were always appreciated. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Static Thunder hit us with 5 earlier in the show as well. He said Poncho's mom will get a folding table, WWE body slam everyone through them. Good times. How did you know?
Why do you think his dad has a bad back?
That's true. What?
You ready for the Diwali body slam, sweetheart? Huh? You ready for that? The annual body slam?
Fat Man hit us with 5. He said, Poncho, my figure art Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta arrived, and I got Mezco Constantine the day after. Thanks, Krampus.
Oh.
Thanks, Krampus, for making my Christmas great. Hell yeah, dude.
How great is Constantine, though?
And hell yeah, Fat Man. That figure's sick. Yeah, that figure's so good.
Did everybody get the Constantine?
Yeah, I got it.
Me and Fabio.
What about you, Boog?
I was showing off a bunch of stuff I picked up last week. I went to Frankenson and I picked up a ton of stuff. So I got the Crow, Predator, and Constantine.
Hell yeah.
Predator's pretty badass, brother.
Oh.
Look at those
You didn't get
fishnets.
right?
Real fishnets.
I didn't
What's
get
that, Boog?
I was asking if P picked up Constantine.
Negative, unfortunately. But he does look good.
Dude, it has a cigarette in mouth feature on all of the heads, bro.
Yeah.
Are we
All
heard
heads?
it before. When's the last time that all 4 of us got a figure?
Probably
Has to be Mezco.
the first hoods, right?
Of course.
Yeah,
Oh
probably
yeah.
Vapor.
We all got Vapor.
Did we all get the Bratz card? Does that count?
I guess
Oh
so.
shit. It might. Did I was about to say, did we all get Atticus Doom? But we didn't. It's just
No.
me and Fabio, I think.
Boog's not a Doom guy unless it's
Yeah,
Doctor.
you know what? To be fair, I could not justify getting that recent one, but he's him and Vapor. They're my favorite Rumble Society figures for sure.
Yeah, the new one looks good. I mean,
Yeah,
we
it
talked
looked good.
about it last week, but
I wish I could have justified it. Just wasn't enough for me. I think for me to be like, yeah, I need to make this.
it's
need to
easy
buy
for you to
this.
justify. It is Mezco 112 Collective. Done.
Yeah, it's just I look at that bill that's gonna hit at the end of the month for Ami Ami, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do this.
Oh
It's
yeah.
true. Fat Man hit us with 5 again. He said tonight on Beyond Belief. Did Rick see his dad putting down his present as a child? Is Santa real? Nope, we fooled you. Not this time.
Not this time.
Gotcha, bitch. That's what you should say.
And Hondo L hit us with 2 with some praise emojis. Oh yeah, brother. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
Thanks,
Raise
everybody.
hands, yes.
So
Praise
who
be.
wants to go next?
I'll do a quick one. I mean, when I was growing up, Christmas was definitely a great time. I definitely had a good set of Christmas memories. But one Christmas that stuck out to me the most was like, I think I've shown this picture too. I had a picture that I've shown on my channel a few times of me opening some G.I. Joes on Christmas or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But this was like I don't know. This was like the sweet spot of the childhood when everything was just popping. This was like right when Ninja Turtles toys had started coming out, but G.I. Joe was still kind of around, and it was just like, I was into the Joes, into Turtles, into whatever was coming out at that time or whatever. But I remember I had got into trouble in school before Christmas, and I was punished for like a couple of months or something like that.
Yeah,
My mom had
punishment
took
is
away. Yeah, mom had took away all of my like existing toys. Like I didn't have anything leading up until Christmas or whatever. and she was like adamant that I wasn't going to get anything for Christmas. Like it was that bad. Like I think I got a bad report card, and like I don't know. It was just quite a few things going on.
Oh no.
But that Christmas morning, I still had mad gifts, and the funny thing is, she had me open like 2 gifts first, and it was like super heavy, and I'm like, damn, like all right, well at least I got something or whatever. And she was giving me back the toys that she had took, and yes, that was like her joke. But I did get new stuff too, though. I did get a bunch of new stuff too. But that Christmas in particular, I remember like she really got me good because I thought I wasn't gonna get shit, and then I opened the stuff that I already had, and I was like, oh, this is some bullshit. And then I did actually
No,
get
you have a great mom.
some good stuff. Yeah, my mom took care of us on Christmas, man. We all always had like a lot of gifts, and like my mom and dad definitely took care of us on Christmas. My mom especially, she was like kind of like Pancho's mom in terms of like the decorations and the tree and like really being in the spirit or whatever the case may be. But yeah, my mom definitely looked out for us on Christmas. I had a lot of great Christmases as a kid, so that's my quick story. There was also one time too that my mom was hiding some gifts for somebody else or whatever. And as a kid, you try to peek through shit like P was talking about. And I saw the Thunder Tank, and I thought I was
no!
for Christmas, but it was for my neighbor and shit.
What?
What?
Oh, your neighbor was hiding it at your place?
Yeah, my neighbor's
Oh, no.
mom was hiding gifts over at my place or whatever the case may be.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh yes, I'm getting a Thunder Tank. I was super hyped. I didn't get it though, and then
That's okay because you bought the Super 7 one, so you're good.
I'm saying.
No, I did, and you know that you would think that would have driven me to actually get the Super 7 one, but I didn't. Yeah.
Shit,
if
that
you're
shit
in
is
chat,
big.
You gotta send Boog a Thunder Tank, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you gotta do it.
Those two memories is like two things that really stuck out. I was
It's about-
super hyped about that Thunder Tank, bro.
I'm saying,
I was
Kyle,
disappointed.
send Boog this Thunder Tank if you want a real Santa Claus ending moment, bro.
Yeah. If you want to see a man tear up live on stream,
That's it. First the weenie whistle, mystery date, now the Thunder Tank, dude.
weenie whistle, baby.
No, this is the type of thing where like a dude in a blue Honda Polo shows up and gives it to you inside of a new Civic, like one of those helpful Honda commercials.
Oh my god!
Like Kendall Gray, we heard that you missed out on the Thunder Tank as a kid, so here's the Super 7 one and
Basically.
new Accord.
30 years in the making right here. Come on, let's do it.
Right?
Yeah, but that was definitely one of the biggest happy sad moments of my entire life. Like I saw it like had to be at least like a month out before, or maybe not a month, maybe like two weeks before Christmas or something, like 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas. So almost a month. And I was just every day like, yes, I'm getting a Thunder Tank Christmas morning. It's going down. Like I was like, damn. Yeah. Those are my stories. Next.
That's rough.
These are their stories.
These are their stories. I remember right before the Xbox, like right when the Xbox 360 was coming out, my best friend was like, hey dude, you gotta come over. I found my Christmas present early. It's a 360 in my parents' closet. And I'm like, oh shit, this is crazy. So like I was working at GameStop at the time. And then at GameStop, you can like check out a game every once in a while. And I would check out games all the time, but you only do one at a time. So I remember I checked out a 360 game that week and I brought it over to my friend's house and I was like, where's the 360, man? Like, what's going on? Like, let's play it. And he was like, oh yeah, it's my parents' closet. Check it out. And then so like we're running to the closet and then like he's like, look, and he gets in the closet and he jumps in the air and he spins around. I slapped the fucking shit out of this kid. And he's like, it's a 360 in my parents' closet. I was like, are you insane? What are you talking about? I thought I was going to play Call of Duty 2. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, dude. What the That is, he played a bit of a not a long game, but kind of a medium game with that
It's
one.
the worst. Justin is the worst. He's my worst best friend.
That's good.
He's
That's good to
always
have,
doing
though.
corny shit like that.
That's actually funny. That actually does tie into my sort of fun story.
Let's go.
I think I must have been like a teenager. Yeah. We weren't like big like Christmassy people, but whenever we got like the opportunity, we would like set up the tree and all that. And one year must have been like my freshman year of high school. So what, like 07 or something? It was when Guitar Hero 2 was coming out, right?
Okay.
And it was under the tree, right? I knew for a fact already it was under the tree. I think it was wrapped. I don't even quite remember, but I knew it was there. I knew what it was by the shape of it and everything. And I would get out of school at like 2:30, 3 or whatever. And I lived walking distance from the school, so I got home super quick, and I would just like unbox this Guitar Hero 2 that was waiting under the tree, and plug it in and play it for a couple hours before my mom got home, and then like box it back up and redo the wrapping. Like I just cut like a little bit off the top, just to kind of slide it out.
Just a little bit off the top.
Exactly. And I would just play that. And then one day I don't think we got caught, but my buddy came over and he brought his Guitar Hero 1 controller that he already had. And we played multiplayer and all that. It was terrible. I should have just waited and appreciated the gift more for what it was. But damn, that Guitar Hero fever hit me hard, brother. Who didn't? Who didn't hit hard,
That's true. That game was everywhere for years.
Harmonix, man. They really never missed, right?
Truly. Even the games that didn't sell well were made well. Like DJ Hero. DJ Hero is one of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite rhythm games of all time, but like it's sold terribly. But it's still great.
I don't know. I have a lot of like random Christmas memories because it all really depends on like where I was living. So that was when I was already living here. I remember specifically adding. I must have been living in Florida, and I specifically like remember doing like my Christmas list, and on it specifically were Toy Biz, Marvel Legends, Gambit, and Beast from that series where that they're both in. Because I think they were in like the Toys R Us catalog, so it must, or maybe even KB Toys. So I remember seeing the catalog and seeing them in there, and then putting them on the list, being like, "Look, the new wave is in. These are the ones I want."
The new wave is in, Mom.
Yeah, basically, it's assortment number 4 or whatever it was. I think that was series 4 or 5 or 6, somewhere in there. So that was a fun thing. I don't know what other random things did I get for Christmas over the years. I think I was living in Michigan when Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion were coming out. Punch, you remember those?
Dude.
Yeah, and I remember just seeing. I was in like 4th grade at the time. And I remember just seeing like the commercial that they had where it was like a girl doing like gymnastics and she goes up to do like the vault pommel horse thing. And then she does like a big like Samus screw attack spin.
Oh yeah.
Afterwards. You know what I'm talking about? And then I was like, whoa, I don't care what it is. This is the coolest game I've ever seen. And just like, yeah, they do like little snippets of gameplay or whatever. But then I ended up getting both of those for Christmas, or asking for both of them just on the strength of that commercial, being like, this is going to be the next hottest game.
Do you remember?
Metroid became my favorite franchise.
So that's the next thing I wanted to talk about, like memorable Christmas gifts, preferably toys, but they don't have to be toys. But like,
okay, I'm kind of tying them together.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's about it. Just like the typical like family Crimbusy stuff. So it was always pretty solid. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, unless you guys want to share your memorable gifts over the years.
I will say,
I guess I gotta honorably mention Nintendo 64. I remember getting like that's a very early childhood memory. It must have been like 5 or 6. I think I was still in Venezuela at the time, and then getting the N64, but I didn't get any games or something, if I remember correctly, and so I had to like, toddler me had to like beg and scream for my stepbrother to give me his Super Mario 64. I had something to play that day.
I didn't get N64 right away. By this time, I was already like a teenager, I guess, when Nintendo 64 came out. But like, I guess we were in like maybe like freshman year of high school or something like that. Maybe I'm not 100% sure, but my one of my close friends did get it, and I remember going over to his house and like literally just living over there throughout the whole Christmas break and just playing Nintendo 64, playing Mario and shit throughout that whole entire time. I got it late. I got Nintendo 64 like later, like after Christmas or something like that. But I do remember that. That entire N64 era was like epic. All of those games and just playing with friends was epic. Star Fox, Mario, freaking GoldenEye, of course. You know, that shit was just epic.
Yeah, no question. GoldenEye's the king of the N64 era for most.
Yeah,
There's no question.
sure.
Oh yeah, I have my old N64 still here actually, but I don't know if it fully works or whatever. Maybe it needs some new things, but it's just
I got
basically
mine too.
play.
I've got GoldenEye still. I
displayed
still got
inside.
mine in GoldenEye for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, GoldenEye is like just there displayed, basically. Because what else are you gonna put in there? Yeah, other memorable gifts. I don't know, man.
I'll go.
I remember getting the Simpsons skateboarding.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I do remember getting regular first Nintendo, but that didn't. Did that come out at Christmas time? It did, right? It did come out at Christmas time when it
Really?
came out. I'm pretty sure you guys were. You guys weren't. You guys didn't get Nintendo, did you?
I had a Nintendo, but I mean, I wasn't even born when it came out.
No, the first one I like owned for myself, you know, that I was gifted was the 64 for sure. My uncle growing up, not Nino, the other one, the other brother, he had
Other Nino.
he had the Famicom when I was growing up, so it was both technically. It played at Nintendo and SNES cartridges.
No, they
No,
maybe
No.
you got,
so it just played
bootleg.
Nintendo then. Yeah. I think it just played at NES cartridges. My bad.
I did.
But it had a lot of those like compilation cassettes that had like a bunch of different games on it.
Not really a Christmas memory, but I do remember before Nintendo came out, playing my sister's ColecoVision. I'm pretty sure none of y'all played fucking ColecoVision.
Oh, so what you're saying is that you're old.
Yeah, I'm old.
This motherfucker's playing ColecoVision. Atari #1 or what? What are we talking
Darth Gutierrez,
Pong?
Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I remember getting that one year. I think that was when we were living in Texas already. I was like 6 or 7, and then that game came out, and we like played it on Christmas morning. So I remember that specific sort of Christmas, waking up like super early to like just play N64, and then watching my stepbrother at the time play Ocarina of Time. I wanted to play Pokemon Snap, but you know, whatever. Pokemon Snap was awesome.
Pokemon Snap ruled. I remember when Pokemon
Snap
came out.
You remember vividly when it came out?
Yeah, I remember.
Played the hell out of that, and Hey You Pikachu.
I wasn't super into Hey You Pikachu, mostly because it was expensive. My parents wouldn't buy it for me. But
that's why you're so cold towards your cat.
But Pokemon Snap, I remember when that came out, because of like chip inflation, it was $90 retail when it came out. I will never forget.
That's like
I remember the Pokemon Snap cards.
Oh, that you could print out at the kiosk at Blockbusters?
Yeah.
I
remember those.
Yeah.
And you know, did anybody ever have this experience? It happened to me and my brother a few times. We would go to a hotel, and this hotel would have an N64 with fucking Pokemon Snap built into it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I do remember hotels having that. Yeah.
I think I remember that, yeah.
But you had to pay extra.
It was like $20.
Unreal. But you always felt like you wanted to play that one because it was different, even though you had Pokemon Snap at home. That is a literal situation of we have this at home. Like,
Yeah, we have this shit at home. Quite literally have it at home.
it's crazy because those TV sets go for mad money, like
Oh, of
an
course they do.
absolutely an abysmal amount of money with Nintendo systems built into them. For the NES, and I think some
Hell
Super
yeah, the
NES.
Panasonic.
Well, yeah, well, there's Panasonic stuff, but like Sharp,
Oh, the Sharp TV. That's what it is.
yeah, Sharp had a partnership with Nintendo where they had built-in NES and Super NES stuff for like hotels and stuff, and those are always crazy expensive. I've been wanting one for a super long time.
Anything
I
that
don't-
goes like that was commercially made at one point for like businesses, obviously,
Yeah.
just always goes for money
I-
afterwards.
I don't know why. I was under the impression that you had one, Poncho. I thought you had one,
No.
but like I swear to God, I vividly remember you saying like I have one, but just like every other one, like the feet are broken. Because
No.
that's like the biggest thing with those Sharp TVs is that everybody's feet are broken.
Mm.
Dang,
They're
that's wild. I have a
really not
Sharp.
sturdy.
I have a Sharp Super Famicom, but not the TV.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
The Sharp Famicom was a Super Famicom, and then it had the Famicom disk drive built into it, right next to it, which is a whole separate like add-on system that never came to the United States. But I had that, and I had that. I got that for a pretty good price.
yeah. I always wanted that Sharp NES TV, and I remember like old video game internet, like when Pat the NES punk like reviewed his, I was like, that son of a bitch. He's got it all. He's fucking got it. Those TVs are like, even with the fucked up feet, they're like $1,000 at least.
Yeah, they're crazy amounts. It's unreal. When it comes to Christmas gifts for me, I have two vivid memories. Well, maybe like three. I remember the year where every kid had a Razor scooter. That was like, what was
Yes.
that, 2001?
Yeah.
Maybe.
That and the year where everybody had the pocket rockets,
What are those? What are pocket rockets?
the little
the little
tiny like
the little mini motorcycles.
Oh no, that was out of my tax bracket.
Oh no, I don't remember them being like that bad, but I remember there was one kid who would ride them around my neighborhood, and like I think this was in Michigan. Or no, this was in Seattle. Oh my god, dude, yeah, in Redmond. This kid was like the scourge of the neighborhood. Everybody fucking hated him because he would ride his little fucking pocket rocket, and you would just hear like it's like drones flying around.
Oh no,
But, like,
release the drones,
bad.
baby.
And I think those actually ran on gasoline back then too.
They did absolutely.
Yeah, dude.
And you could
So they
you could only buy them really at a fucking motorcycle dealership or at a flea market.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
They're these just like tiny little fucking motorcycles that you could just ride on, and you would just look ridiculous. But damn, yeah.
That's
One
crazy.
one Christmas item I remember like everybody had to have was, I'm sure everybody remembers, or two of them, was number one, the Furby. Where it's
Okay.
like, bro, you don't got a Furby? And number two is, remember the Christmas where Heelys came out?
No.
And you felt like a fucking loser if you weren't healing?
I remember there's a gun and knife show that happens every year in Columbia, South Carolina.
Dude, sick.
And like that was like an odds and ends, like big trade like not trade show, but like it was just a huge flea market, an indoor flea basically. And we would go. My dad would go all the time. My dad, classic Indian guy, always looking out for fucking deals. Doesn't care if it's secondhand or whatever. It's a good deal. He'll do it. Try and barter and bargain at a Kmart and shit. Classic Indian guy. I love my dad. But we would go to this gun and knife show, and this was way before Heelys came out. Well, no, it was way before they got popular, or before Heelys made that type of shoe popular. And I got a pair. I don't remember if they were specifically Heelys, but they were, for all accounts and purposes, a pair of Heelys. And I would like wear them all the time, and I got banned from my mall because I wouldn't stop rolling around on those fucking
You wouldn't stop healing?
Yeah.
Damn.
And like I remember I would wear them at school, and like my teacher told me not to wear it at school. I got fucking roasted for wearing those. And then 3 or 4 years later, no, it must have been way later. Maybe even 5 years. That was in like middle school. And then they blew up when I was high school, maybe, or something. So then everybody started wearing them, and I was like, where, what, remember me? Like, I don't know, but like, I don't,
I did that before. It was cool.
I'll tell you guys a Healy's Healy story. See, I'm showing my age. I'm a little older than you guys, but and my brother is 3 years older than me. He used to manage a Skechers at the time, around the time that the Heelys came out, and he had those shits. And I'm like, yo, you are too fucking old for this shit. But he was just like rolling around with them shit. It was a bit. He was getting a kick out of that shit, rolling around with those damn things.
Dude, you still rock them, unironically.
Oh yeah,
like
kids
way
are
around.
Still, yeah, the kids are still healing. Like, you know how many GameStop employees I've seen fucking healing around? Word to Poncho. You remember when Heelys were really big?
Anime LA that do that.
You remember when Heelys were really big, and there was obviously kids that couldn't afford Heelys, so they had the Heelys with double wheels, like one's in the front and one's in the back. Yeah, and they would have to get them like at the flea market. They'd be like, "It's the same thing," and they'd get fucking roasted alive. Like, bro, why do you got two different fucking wheels on your Heelys?
I feel for those.
What are these aren't Heelys. These are wheelies.
Oh, dude, I have a fun Christmas memory I'll share. Hang on. I may have told this story before, actually, but I was living in like Texas. I must have been in like first grade or something, and my classroom and like a lot of like the first grade classrooms were doing this little Christmas, not a pageant, but like a presentation in front of the parents or whatever. It was going to be like a nice little concert night thing. So all the classes learned a different song and all that, and we knew all about the thing happening. My parents were excited for it, but I neglected to mention until the night before that they wanted us to be wearing like Christmassy looking stuff, like festive things, like what Poncho was wearing. A little more effort than just a hat.
Okay.
And so my parents, it was the start of many evenings of being like, hey, the science fair is tomorrow. Can we get some 3-way folding poster board at midnight the night before? It's that kind of thing. The whole science fair is tomorrow. I need the thing to get me started on it at midnight tonight, please. So I didn't have until the night before. I didn't have anything Christmassy, and I tell them, and they're like, "What? Why didn't you tell us? We got to go get this thing." So my mom goes out in the middle of the night and goes wherever, and she goes and gets a shirt for me to wear. That's like a fun Christmassy shirt, and it was like Santa Claus with like sunglasses and like throwing up a shaka, and he had like a tank top on, and
hell yeah.
And he's shooting a fucking what's up? I swear to God, it was sunglasses Santa with a big graphic that said "What's up?"
Oh my God!
And I wore it to the little Christmas pageant thing the next day. It was amazing.
What would you do at the Christmas pageant?
We were saying like some song. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I went to a school, and when I was in elementary school, I went to this place called Phoenix Magnet in Louisiana, in Alexandria, Louisiana. And every year we would go and like sing Christmas songs in like this huge like hall or something. And we would choreograph like different weird shit every year. And that's like, you unlocked a memory, Fabio. That's crazy.
Oh, right. I know. That's what makes this such a fun loosey-goosey show.
So another thing I remember like when scooters were big, I was stoked because my parents got me a scooter. It was not a Razor, but it was still a scooter. It's still a scooter. It doesn't say Razor, but it's still a scooter. Okay. Like I don't understand what the big deal is. Verbatim what the conversation I had with my friends on December 25th. But I remember I got that. I remember when I lived in Maryland, I got the Power Rangers game for Game Boy as a stocking stuffer. Another Circuit City return banger right there.
Nice.
And then I shared something in the podcast chat. This is the one toy I remember getting. It has always stuck with me. I went over to, let's see. If you could share that real quick, Fabio. Share it real quick. I went over to my aunt and uncle's when we lived in Maryland. My aunt and uncle were like super well off. They're both like doctors. My aunt was like a pediatrician, and like my uncle, I don't even know what my uncle does, but he was a doc. He is a doctor for sure. So like my cousins would always get like super sick like presents and stuff, and then we lived with them for a while when we first moved to the States. Um, but I was always so jealous of what my cousins got, because like I was a dumb kid and didn't understand my parents, didn't make as much money as they did. But I remember one year my aunt and uncle got me this Batman RC playset. This thing fucking ruled. I remember opening it up.
It was like a
Well,
slot car thing.
yeah, it's a slot car racer thing. I remember opening it up while we were still
get
at the
Brandon
party.
Dykler on the horn. Officially licensed backdrops for toy photography.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at these backdrop cutouts, dude. Like, that is like unbelievable. Dude, we need to get Brandon. We need to buy Brandon this so he can vector these out, and then
yeah, yep. Yes, please.
Unreal, dude. I remember getting this from my aunt and uncle during like a Christmas party they were having, and I remember being just like a dumb, impatient kid and setting it up like in the living room and like playing with it and like begging my cousins to play when my parents are embarrassed that their child is doing some Christmas party. But like this was crazy. This was like something I would never have fathomed being able to get for Christmas stuff, but my aunt and uncle made it happen. So this is great. I love this thing. Like I low key want to buy this right now. It's like $200. I want to buy it right now.
Yeah, this shit is sick. I'd buy it right now too.
Yeah, this is one of those things where like there are a lot of like vintage toys that I don't care if they're loose. I don't care if it comes with a box, but like this is just something that I would want the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember one year these were really popular in this era.
They
these,
really
like, slot
were.
cars. I remember getting one of these for not this specifically, but definitely a slot car thing for Christmas and like assembling it and like racing it with family. I remember one year too. I don't know if this happened during Christmas, but I got the gift during Christmas. It was like some like pitching machine toy. It was very like low wattage. It was cheap, basically, right? Mm-hmm. And it shot like foam balls, and it was just like a dumb, like soft pitching machine toy. And I got it for Christmas one year, and then I think we moved to a new place or whatever, and there were some like kids playing baseball or whatever, like out front, and I was like, hey, I'm new here. I just moved. You guys playing baseball? I have this cool like pitching machine thing that I got. I must have been like 8 years old or something like that. Mm-hmm. And then they look maybe like a year or two older or whatever. So I brought out this pitching machine thinking like, oh, I'm gonna impress these older kids. It's gonna be sick. You're gonna love this pitching machine thing, right? And they put a real baseball inside of the pitching machine, which is meant for these dumb little soft foam balls, right? And the machine just broke immediately when they tried to use it.
Oh no!
And I looked like a complete idiot in front of these older kids.
Oh no! What about you, Rick? What are some Christmas gifts that you really remember?
I remember slot cars like this, but I'd say like my most memorable ones would be two different ones. One was an earlier one where I remember when one Christmas, and it's funny because you say like going back and buying what you used to have. I went back and bought them. One Christmas I opened the gifts under the tree, and they were these 12-inch cloth goods animated series figures.
Let's go.
It was the new adventures of Batman and Robin, and I had a 12-inch Nightwing and a 12-inch Batman And
Oh.
these things were so sick, they were so awesome. And when I opened them, I fucking lost my mind. And I remember my dad was like, "You can't have them both. You have to pick one, and your brother has to get the other." I was like,
What?
"Fine." I was like, "Fine then, damn it. I guess I'll have Batman because my brother really liked Nightwing when we were kids." And yeah, those toys were the shit. And I vividly remember that and opening those. And they were the first time I'd seen like, because the '90s was not an era of cloth goods. It was way removed from things like that. Like
No,
GI
you're
Joes
thinking
weren't
of
big
today.
any. Yeah, like 12-inch Joes were not big anymore. Like this was the '90s. This was not the '80s. It's not the '70s. Like it wasn't something common. So I was like, oh shit, these fools got real ass clothes. And so I remember those really well. And when I first got into Marvel Legends all those years ago, that was one of the things I tracked down. And the funniest thing happened when I bought both Batman and I bought Nightwing. I put them on display, like on one of my shelves. And my brother comes into my room and he's like, "Hey man, like you have batteries for my fucking Xbox controller? That's fucking whack, by the way. Xbox, you're whack as shit for that.
You can
Still
buy the
doing batteries.
rechargeable ones if you.
Yeah, those. But they start to lose like good juice after a while. Um, and then my brother walks in and he's like, "What the fuck is that? My Nightwing from when we were kids?" And I was like, "You'd think, but no." I was like, "I bought it brand new, and there it is."
Oh
And
man.
yeah, he like couldn't believe that I'd had it there. He's like, "What the fuck? Like we had that when we were kids?" Like, yeah, now I got it again, and it's mine now.
Yeah, they're
How
real and
about
they're
that?
amazing, baby.
Now it's mine. They're real and
They're
they're
fantastic.
fantastic. And then another one is a more somber one. But I remembered in middle school we were really really poor. Like the type of poor where my mom was getting our Christmas gifts from the Dollar Tree.
Let's
Like
go.
we was just it was not a good time.
In
It
there.
was not a good time whatsoever. And I remembered we were so poor that my sister was 15 and she was working a job. And I thought to myself, like, yeah, like I'm not gonna get anything good from my mom this year, and it's okay. My parents were divorced, and I knew my dad would get me something, and that I'd be all right.
Hmm.
So I was opening my mom's gifts, like, yeah, cool, thank you, like, like, this is nice, I wasn't being a shithead about it. And then my sister came from downstairs, like, I bought you something, and I'm like, oh shit, what is this? And you won't believe what it was. You won't fucking believe it. I opened this massive gift, like it was huge. It was one of the biggest gifts I'd ever had. It was this. When I describe what this is, you're not going to believe that they sold this for children.
I love
It
it.
was a giant purple nitrous oxide tank. And you would open this giant nitrous oxide tank and it would turn into like a Hot Wheels track, and the
Oh.
Hot Wheels were Fast and the Furious Hot Wheels. And it
Bro.
was Dom and Brian's car, and you could race them against each other in this like giant nitrous oxide tank that you would open up and like you'd like put together the tracks. And I remember it was like one of my favorite gifts. I could be like, "Yo, Fast and the Furious had toys. Like this is an adult movie. Are you fucking kidding me?" Like I couldn't even believe it because I loved Fast and the Furious because I was like, like cars were cool. It's 2001. Tyrese is hungry. You know, all this like Ja Rule was screaming for Monica, and it was like one of the first movies where I was like, damn, I'm an adult now. I'm fucking watching this fucking Fast and the Furious. And I got that toy and I was like, you fucking kidding me? Like this is fucking Fast and the Furious toys. It was like the greatest thing I ever had. And
So
then
was it a slot car thing or was it like on Hot Wheels
no.
or was it?
Yeah, it was just like Hot Wheels track. It wasn't slot cars. It was just like those kind of like connect
Yeah,
tracks.
yeah, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you just put them together kind of deal. Um Yeah, and I remember it was so awesome, and I held on to it until I was in high school. And when I was in high school, um, what's it called? My mom and us moved from one house to another. My mom got a really good job at a certain point, and she became a fucking real estate agent literally the year that the market crashed, but she was still doing well. So we moved to a different house, and I remember one day she was like, "Hey, you got to help us move," like. And I said something to the effect of like, "I'm gonna hang out with my friends. I'll see you guys later, losers." Like, I'm not helping. I'm not helping you guys move. I gotta go later. And I come back, and it fucking turns out that my mom was just like, "Well, you weren't here. Uh, I threw everything away."
Dang, that's what you get.
And she fucking threw away.
No.
She fucking threw away my nitrous oxide fucking Fast and the Furious playset. I just sent it in the chat just in case you want a visual of what it was.
Oh, I've been looking for it this whole time. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like.
I fucking
Oh,
found
let's
it.
go.
Dude, how fucking sick is that,
Oh,
man?
what? Drag strip, side by side racing.
Yeah, man. This shit
This
was
isn't really
dope
Hot
as
Wheels.
fuck.
It's racing champions.
Racing champions, yeah. Because I don't think realistically Hot Wheels at the time would have wanted like fucking thieves that like steal shit
Yeah,
at night
that's true.
playset. You know, this was my shit. Like this was so cool to me back then. Like, are you fucking kidding me? There's toys for fucking Fast and the Furious, and I guess there's a red one too. I just looked it up and like there's like a red one, but mine was that purple one.
This shit
And
is
that shit was
$200
so
too.
dope. Yeah, dude, it's so expensive. What the fuck kind of games are they
Damn.
trying to play right now,
That's
man?
2003. I was really into Bionicles around this time.
Let's go.
Bionicles were the shit.
I remember my cousin was like super into Bionicles, like the type of into it where they got like 100 of them.
Oh my
I
god.
remember thinking
Oh,
to
I wasn't.
myself,
Was I screen sharing this?
No, you weren't.
no.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought I
Oh, you're
was.
good. You're good.
Here it is.
Fucking racing champ. Look at how hyped those kids are. Oh shit!
Damn. They're like
Brian got his-
unrealistically hyped.
You'd think this was like
Brian-
Crossfire or something. These guys are so
Yeah,
funny.
Damn.
Brian's got his 10-second fucking car. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, it comes with those green tracks, and you would just lay them out flat, and you would like drag race each other.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Then you could turn to your opponent after you beat them and say, "You never had me. You never even had your car."
You never even had your car. Doesn't matter if you win. And the best part was is this
Fucking,
shit
you
was
beat your opponent and you take his car.
and the best part
You
is I
bring
would
your
take this to
cars
my
to the drag strip, and then boom.
I would take this shit to my cousin's house all the time because if you look at one of the pictures, it's like a carrying case nitrous oxide tank.
Yeah.
Like yeah, right there. So I'd store it up and I'd be like, dude, I'm going to my cousin's house again, fucking smoked in this nitrous oxide tank. Yeah, 1/64 scale Fast and the Furious cars.
Dude,
That's
let's
so
go.
sick. How is this $200 also? That's crazy.
That's like the
Yeah,
magic
it-
number now. $200.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
$200. Fuck it. What about you, bud?
yeah.
Oh, sorry, Rick. My
Oh,
fault.
toys that you grew up. You
No,
said you
I-
mentioned G.I. Joe already, but
I was just gonna cap it by
Yeah,
saying like, yeah, this is my most memorable one.
G.I. Joe's my big thing, but we went through so many toys through the 80s and 90s and stuff. I don't know if you guys remember Battle Beasts. You remember those things?
which one?
Battle Beasts.
Battle Beasts. They were like these little, you could Google them. They were like these little, like, an even 3/4 inch, but like, yeah, I guess about that scale or whatever.
Dino Beast.
Battle Beast.
Battle Beast.
I remember these guys. I used to find them at the flea market and not know what they were.
Yeah, they had like little emblems on their
Oh, wow.
chest, like different, like I think they were like water or wind or wood signs or different ones, and like you would rub like the emblem on their chest to see what they were and how they like matched up against others, and like yeah, it was this was a thing for like a year or whatever.
This is on some fucking like this is for sure a Japanese toy that somebody adapted here
Oh, there's no way.
and called something else.
It looks
That
like.
sounds-
Oh
that
wow.
sounds-
Some fucking mini mates apparently remade a Battle Beast and did like a Battle Beast set. That's hilarious.
This does look sick though.
Yeah, there it is. You called it, Rick.
Boom, I knew it. You could just tell like when you look at a toy from the 80s that doesn't really add up, you're like, yeah, that's Japanese.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a certain design.
Whoa, look at this custom
philosophy.
though. That's sick.
I didn't have the wherewithal to recognize that back then, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense for sure.
Look at this from the Marvel Legends Build-A-Figure.
Oh,
Oh,
they
yeah,
made one
dude.
better. Hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's so wild. Like it's so interesting when.
Oh yeah, here are the mini-mates.
Whoa. I think it's so interesting when you think back, to stuff from your childhood and you realize how much shit is actually from Japan. Like I remember, like going on forums and stuff when like the Transformers movies were coming out, and then that was like a whole new wave of people finding out that Transformers were a Japanese toy at first. They're like, "Oh, what the fuck? No way!" And
Oh
then,
yeah.
like, it always it always happens with Power Rangers too. They're like, "What are you talking about?" Like, when people find out the Power Rangers, like the footage is from Japan, except for the American actors, like all the fighting is from Japan in season 1. They're like, "No, no, there's no fucking way."
No, that's so funny that you said that because yeah, that's when the toy scene really exploded. Was in 2005 when the first Transformers came out, and like nostalgia started to hit everyone, and everyone started looking back, and like you said, everybody just kind of realized, like, wait a minute, no wonder the box that my fucking Transformer came in said Hasbro, but the toy itself said Takara. Like, the
True.
fuck is Takara? Like,
Who are these Takara fellas?
That is true. It kind of was that first Transformers movie that like really kicked a lot of this nostalgia-ness into high gear.
yeah, it really birthed a lot of like adult collecting and stuff like that. And it was so
Yeah.
funny because I remember as a
That and
kid
the first
having
Iron Man too. That's kind of what got me back too.
I remember as a kid for some reason, well, not for some reason, I know why, because a lot of the shopping we did was at the fucking flea market. I still have bins of my old toys that my dad saved, and like sometimes I go through them and I'll see shit like, how did I have this? I was born in like the early '90s. Like, why did I have this? And like the explanation was always like, yeah, the fucking flea market or the thrift store, or
Flea
like
baby.
why the fuck? Yeah, like why do I have an original Optimus? Like why do I have pieces of Devastator? Like I was not alive when these existed. Like why do I have this?
Oh, I think I looking at these battle beasts, right? I stopped screen sharing, but just seeing from the comments. So it's like rock paper scissors. They have like an
Yeah.
emblem each.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Something like that.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Oh my, that's the
I'm
most.
thinking back to like all the different phases that I went through with toys and stuff. And again, this is all leading up to being able to do what we're doing right now and just really just wanting to be able to fully display and make dioramas and do the shit that we're doing right now. But like I had a pretty serious like Lego phase in terms of like literally building out cities with the
Yeah.
the road plates and building different buildings and trying to do replicas of buildings in the city and like doing shit freehand. And I had the motorized train era of my life. Me and my dad were doing that for a while. Yeah, just all of the stuff. And then I can remember incorporating the train into Lego shit and like building out these little towns in my room and shit like that. Again, all of this just leading up to being able to just display and take pictures of it. I could even remember taking pictures of some of my stuff back then. Obviously, not any like real perspective shots, but just taking pictures of it to memorialize it. This is actually kind of
Whoa.
bringing a little bit.
Man, that was a.
Remix.
Yeah, hold.
That
Yeah.
was wild. Okay.
For sure. I remember taking pictures of like my displays and like my little towns that I made in my room too. I remember that for sure. Just like aerial
Yeah,
shots. Real
Yeah,
2009
nothing,
A.C.B.A.
nothing
type stuff.
serious. Nothing like not fucking getting down and like really trying to hit angles and no shit. But just like, yo, I'm gonna take a picture of this shit because I think it's sick. Like,
Yeah.
like.
I remember I used to
Yeah.
film it with like my dad's camcorder, and I would make like faux stop motion stuff too. I was like obsessed with like my dad was like a photographer too, and he would always have like really like sick cameras, and I would take these incredibly expensive kits and camcorders and stuff and just do the most juvenile shit with them.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember I was in like Florida. I must have been in like third grade or something. Third or fifth grade, I don't remember, but I had like the Star Wars Legos from like Attack of the Clones, especially. I had a lot of those. I had the Jango Fett starship, because you can't call it the real thing anymore. I had like their yellow like coupe hover car. I had a bunch of that stuff, and we did like some kind of school project, like a group project, and we just like filmed a bunch of like the Lego sets for some reason.
Nice.
I don't remember what the project was, but I remember we used the Lego sets and like took videos with them.
You know what's funny is I vividly remember doing something similar, but obviously with a different kind of set. And I'll never forget. It was embarrassing, but looking back on it, I know why he did it. Where I did something like that, and my dad came to my school with me that day to the project, and he walked into the class and he went up to the teacher like, "I'm letting you know, he better get this back, and nothing better be missing." Because like you spend $50 for a fucking Lego set for your kid for this project, and like some kid is like, "I want this minifigure." He's like, "I'm letting you know, like, this shit better come back." And I remember my teacher was like, "Oh shit." Damn,
Dad's
this
like
guy,
my
this guy's
idol,
got.
dude. That's how I want a parent.
You're like, oh shit, I better chill. This
You
fool's
want your
fucking
parents to
pit.
fight for you.
This SHF
This
better
fool's
come back with all the faceplates and all the fucking hand signals. Like,
you
The
fucking
extra
better come
krillin
back
head
with everything.
better be in there too.
If there's a single fucking hand that's missing, it's your hand that I'm taking back.
it's true. You're gonna wish you had these ham hands, dude. Always complain
Yeah,
about them, but
you know the only
I don't
time
have
I
these
ever
hands. You're gonna catch these hands. All right, go ahead, Pancho.
the only time I ever remember as a kid doing what you guys were describing, where I would like take pictures of my toys, was the most ridiculous thing ever, and it didn't work. So you guys remember when like Gen 2 came out for Pokemon at
absolutely.
all? It was like, oh fuck, it's a
What
gold
you
and
mean,
silver.
Feraligatr, Cyndaquil, and oh no, what's he
No,
called?
you're jumping evolutions,
Oh, I
man.
am jumping one, huh?
It's Totodile,
Oh,
Cyndaquil,
oh,
and
Totodile.
fucking Chikorita.
I feel like I really skipped Gen 2. I was
Oh,
in
you
Gen 1,
fool!
I skipped 2, and then I was back in for 3.
Gen 3 was my most memorable one, but I remember
Sure.
when Gen 2 hit. We used to have like, cause I'm in the Bay Area. Anybody that doesn't know this, like the Bay Area is responsible for the true birth of anime in the United States. All comes out of the Bay Area.
Let's go.
The store Kimono My House is the reason why Japanese media, like anime media, was brought over to the United States in general, and they like started the boom of everything. And
Mhm.
here in the Bay Area, for some reason, growing up, like I think I've said it before, there used to be these little like Japanese stores everywhere around here. They used to sell like Super Battle Collection, and they used to sell like all these crazy random Japanese shit, and not like fake ones that you'd see at the flea market, but like real ones. And I remember it was always super expensive because they were like Japanese specialty stores. And one time we go in and I'm like, yo, there's a fucking ho-oh figure here from fucking Pokemon. And I buy this ho-oh figure. It's really small. It's not big or anything like that. You know, and I remember going home and telling my dad, like, I need your camera. And I get his camera and I try to like hold it in the frame with me like I'm Ash looking at Ho-Oh fly by, and it never worked. There's just
Yes.
like pictures of my hand with a Ho-Oh figure in the frame, or like you could see my nose and my eyebrow, or like, and it never fucking worked. I remember being so pissed because I didn't want to tell anyone that's what I was doing. Like I didn't want to ask somebody like, "Hey, take a picture of me holding up this Ho-Oh figure," and it looks like I'm Ash. Like when he sees him, I was super embarrassed and I would never tell anyone. I just kind of took my dad's camera, went to like the park that was in the like the little mini park that was inside of the apartment building, did it myself, and came home like, oh, that didn't fucking work.
Yeah, it really wasn't until everybody just has a camera in their pocket that became like way more
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do.
As soon as
I specifically remember like growing up and like the camera, like the household camera. It's almost like the house computer, you know?
Yeah.
yep, yep.
I was I was looking through my photo album
Really?
today, and I was thinking
Oh,
about this I was thinking about this the other day too. I was watching every night when we eat dinner, Beck and I will watch like some shitty holiday baking show or some shit like that now.
nice.
And so we're watching Holiday Baking Championship or something, and they're talking about like all the contestants or whatever, and they're sharing photos of them. And like this guy was talking about like his daughter, and it showed a photo of him like holding his daughter for the first time, and it's taken like with the shittiest cell phone camera like of all. It's very grain, it's like very like soft and like JPEGy, if that makes sense. It looks like a cooked, like a deep fried meme. It was just like the worst thing ever. And I'm just thinking, like, well, does nobody own a camera? Any like like at least bust out like a fun saver or something like that for like the highest resolution possible. You're muted, Fabio.
Like the people who get the Mezcos in hand first somehow just have the worst
Potato
cameras.
cameras, yeah.
Just a Vaseline all over the lens.
So like I was thinking about that today when I was looking through these old photos, because like even the photos I shared, like those are like super old, but like they're infinitely more like crisp than anything my cell phone camera is taking right now. So like
Dude,
Mhm.
literally throwaway Kodaks
yeah,
are like so much crisper than some fucking pictures that I see online sometimes.
it's crazy. So like I'm thinking like I kind of want to fuck with like maybe film cameras for like important events or something like that. And like, of course, like a DSLR is great and stuff, but like they're really like, at the risk of sounding like a complete like camera snob, like there truly is something like different about like old photographs. Like there's picture like I was looking at pictures of my dad from like the 70s where he's like my age right now or something. And like those pictures look like they were taken with like a DSLR today. Like, of course, like that's what a DSLR is like trying to emulate, of course. So
Yeah.
it's just incredible. And I was thinking about it today. Like so many people in this day and age are taking like are like capturing moments that should be like these monumental moments in their life, like their first child or like their wedding day or something, with like your iPhone camera app with like low light settings on. So it looks like as terrible as possible. So,
And it's funny you say that because in the community that I'm in the vintage community,
mhm.
that's like a big thing.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that you wear the vintage, and not only do you wear the vintage, but you take the pictures of you
yeah,
in the vintage
with
with
a
vintage cameras,
yeah, man,
and
that's
and and you
sick.
f-
Ooh.
and you fucking do the film, and like it's funny sometimes these guys will be like doing a photo shoot, and you won't see the pictures for like a fucking month
Because you gotta
because they're
develop
like they're like transferring them and
It's pretty badass. See him in a red room,
That's rad, dude.
dipping photos in the whatever. You ever seen that movie with Robin Williams, 1 Hour Photo?
Absolutely great movie.
Such a good movie, dude.
He's a Evangelion enthusiast in that film.
Yes, yes. And it has the line read Neon Genesis Evangelion.
There
I
you
think he
go.
said. What a cool guy. He just works at some like Rite Aid that sells imports.
Yeah, that's right. Like
Crazy.
CVS has this Evangelion import. Tight. Let's
Yeah.
go. There's like a photo of Robin Williams floating around where he's in like just some Japanese toy store. And like there's like a set of photos like just floating around the internet of him shopping for like import figures. Those are some of my favorite photos on the planet. That being said, I'm gonna go through some super chats real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then while I do
And then
that,
should we do some call-ins? Is that what we're doing?
we're gonna open up the floor. There's a couple of people waiting in the waiting room right now. We're gonna get to them. I do want to get to Hoser first because he said that he's gonna try and make it today. He does have plans later today, so I want to get him first.
User.
But yeah, if not, join the A.C.B.A Discord. The link is always in the description. Join the A.C.B.A Discord, confirm your email, and then you'll be able to pop into the podcast waiting room. Just hang out in there, and then hopefully we'll be able to bring you in. When we bring you in, basically just do what we were doing. Share your favorite, like a Christmas memory that you have, and then like a favorite Christmas toy you got or something like that. But before we get into that, let's go through some super chats. Earlier in the show, man, the myth, the legend, Bo Biggs hit us with $10. Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah, dude. Killing
The
it.
big man himself. Thank you, dude.
Absolutely. BXTR Works hit us with $10 as well with 4 Christmas trees. Let's go.
Christmas time with the BXT.
That's
Wait,
it,
I don't have a
baby.
tree.
This is a tree, kind of, right? I don't know. This
Sure,
is a diplomat sign. What am I doing?
I was gonna say you're going real Rockefeller right now, man.
Oh my goodness.
Throwing your
I got
diamonds
like
in the
that,
sky
Pancho.
because you feel the vibe.
Oh my
God.
Fat Man hit us with 10 earlier saying the coolest gift I got was from my Japanese exchange student as a kid. The Sand and Namek arc uncut and Japanese VHS tape before DVZ was even a thing in the States.
Dude, those uncut VHS tapes back in the day. Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude. He said that
only
and
way
G
to hear
Gundam was on that VHS.
Yeah.
That's incredible. There is
Hell yeah.
something so it is a crazy feeling knowing about Dragon Ball and like just anime. There's a crazy feeling about just knowing about anime in like in the 90s before like Toonami like completely blew that up. Like
yeah.
Rick, I'm sure you knew about that because you had like
Hell yeah.
you lived in the Bay Area too, but like there was just something about getting those old school Japanese VHSs and then talking about like the most fantastical shit that nobody would ever know about for like 6 more years.
Yeah, and the best part that like we've talked about it many times on here, but like Latin America, like even before here in the Bay Area or anything like that, like Latin America was really early in like we love anime kind of shit. Like
Oh yeah,
Saint Seiya was huge
Oh
when it was
man,
originally airing in
Knights of the
South America.
Zodiac.
Yeah, Knights of the
let's go.
Zodiac, Los Caballeros del Zodiaco, I think it's called, like something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, and so it was always crazy that like I would sometimes learn about anime first in Spanish, and I'd be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Who are these girls that just fucking transform like something planetas? Like what's going on?" And then you find out like, "Oh shit, that's Sailor Moon," and like that whole thing. Like Ranma was really big in South America, and it's crazy talking to like old otaku and like old anime weebs, and like they tell me like, yeah, like there would be like subgroups like of people
Mm-hmm.
in colleges that were responsible for fan subbing some of your
Oh
favorite things like
yeah.
before they ever existed in any other way. Like, and it's so fucking crazy.
And depending who
And
was fan subbing it, it would either be like the most pristine translation that you could get from a college student, or it would just be the most vulgar, cuss word
oh
riddled
yeah,
fan sub of all time.
and it's funny because it's still like that. Like
Yeah.
all these 30 years later, it's still like that. You'll read the guy that subs Dragon Ball the earliest, and
Mhm.
all he does is pepper in fucking curse words.
Yeah.
Vegeta, you fucking idiot! Like what the fuck? Like there's no way he said this. Like in a Japanese, it'll be like bastard. And they'll be like fucking dickhead, and you'll be like, what? Like, what's going on? Like, why is Goku
You
speaking
shit
like this?
heel. Wait, what? So specific.
Yeah, Christopher Miller in chat is saying I had DBZ VHS tapes straight off Japanese TV with the commercials and everything with no subs.
Oh hell yeah.
Back when people were watching Saiyan Arc, I was watching the Boo arc. Hell yeah, dude! I
Mhm.
remember when Saiyan Arc was airing for the first time when I was living in La Jolla, Texas. I would literally be watching it on Cartoon Network, Saiyan Saga brand new episodes. Then I would switch to Telemundo, and it would just be Dragon Ball GT shit. Like, it was incredible.
Yeah, and you know what was funny was when you'd find Dragon Ball GT for the first time, and you wouldn't know like, is this a prequel? Is this
Because he's a kid again, right?
Yeah.
So is this before Z or?
Yeah, because it's just like you said. Sometimes you don't have context. Like you'll be watching Dragon
Yeah.
Ball on Toonami, and it'll be the Saiyan arc, and then you flip to fucking Telemundo, and you're like, wait a minute, like this isn't Dragon Ball because its animation is to par, if not better than fucking what I'm watching right now. And he's a kid again, and there's a kid that kind of looks like Trunks a little, and then there's this girl who's calling Goku Grandpa, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, what is this?
Slipped into a different timeline.
GT is a way more interesting premise, anyway.
Sure, Fabio. But I'll say one more thing before we start taking calls.
And before we start taking calls, I also need to show you one thing, Pancho. I need your
Okay.
specific thoughts on something.
All right, okay. When we were talking about Beast, whatever, Battle Beast.
Battle Beast.
Ebony Leopard had a really great string of comments in the chat. He said, "Yeah, Boog. I finished my Battle Beast figure collection this year. They're technically part of the Transformers franchise."
Whoa, you finished the collection? That's crazy.
Hell yeah, dude. He said Battle Beast had a Takara recreation called Beast Saga. They were originally part of Transformers in Japan called Beast Formers, but imported here as Battle Beasts. Their final line had a subset called Laser Beast, and they're crazy expensive. Each Battle Beast modes had 3 variants, so you have a lot to do if you want to have a 100% collection. You have to buy each one 3 times.
That's wild.
That's unbelievable.
Because they each have like the different fire, wood, or water emblem.
Hell yeah.
And that's also when you guys were saying that earlier, I thought to myself, that's the most Japanese thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, the rock paper scissors thing.
Yeah, basing something around rock paper scissors is the most Japanese thing I've ever fucking heard.
Absolutely.
It's just like when you hear that Pokemon was based on beetle collecting, you're like, of course.
Yeah, of course it was.
Of course that was a fucking inspiration.
All right, Pancho, I need you to take a look at something for me here.
Let's go. What are we looking at? Yo!
Saw these on Reddit.
Oh
these
shit!
are nice.
These are nice.
Yeah, I like these. These are what, McFarlane's?
They're McFarlane custom.
I knew it.
Power
I
Rangers.
could tell from the horrific proportions.
And I was gonna say the proportions are wild.
Yeah, Lord
What about-
Draken looks really good. Who made these? WPG diorama?
WPG diorama.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, these are nice, man.
Okay, all right. Just wanted to get your thoughts.
These look a little wild, but these are from like that White Tiger fan movie that's coming out.
The one on the right is Legend of the White Dragon.
The last film he did.
Yeah.
That green one is the most like lanky. The red one is pretty lanky.
They're all on the same body though, so
are they really
similarly lanky? Yeah.
I guess it's just the way he's posed.
I feel like the green one is probably the only one that's on a different body, but it could probably actually still be the same. It just looks different because of the shield.
Dude, I'm a sucker for like reimagined like customs. So like
I like the designs for sure. Like he did a good job, putting them together and everything, and they're clean customs, but I feel like more than on like the Batman and all the DC stuff, this really highlights like how just weird his like proportions are.
and those girls are you know where they're located, don't you?
Where? Yeah.
Diaper City.
Oh my god.
They're chilling in Diaper City as we speak.
Yeah, this one is pretty crazy.
I need Pac Photos thoughts on these.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hopefully Pac gets to call in. He has like a family event or something.
Pac.
But he said he's gonna try and call in for sure.
Pac.
Real quick, right before we get into fan calls, Fat Man hit us with 5. He said, "Did you guys see the live action Knights of the Zodiac trailer starring Sean Bean? It's legit. Look at it." Yes.
What?
I thought it was fake.
Cavaleros del Zodiaco with Sion Frijole.
Dude, I thought so. Like, I was watching the trailer. This is like the night it came out, and I remember thinking like, "Oh, this is cool. Is this real? I don't know if this is." And then it has at the middle of the trailer, it has a section of Sean Bean, Jean Grey from the Fox X-Men movies, and some other white actor, and I was like, "Oh, this is fake," because this is just like random white actors like thrown in to the middle. Right here.
Wait, there's no way this is real.
No, real. It's real, brother.
And it looks horrible.
I don't want to play too much of it just in case, but
just skip around. Yeah, there's Sean Bean right there.
Sean Bean? Oh, there he is. I wonder if he'll die.
You never know. But like in the middle of the trailer, it's just Sean Bean, some other white actors, and I was like, oh, this is like a classic like just splice job of they found like some like Japanese movies and then cinematics from video games or like card commercials or something.
They got wait, hang on, I don't know, that looked kind of good.
I think it looks pretty good.
Wait, hang on, right there. Okay, I could see that.
But yeah, it's real baby. Yet to see if it's fantastic, but we'll see.
He's got an armor on.
There he is.
All right, yeah, that's it.
So real quick, let's bring in. The Super Saiyan 63 said he has a family thing real quick, so let's bring him on real quick. Like,
all right, bring him in. Bring him all in. Hey, Super Saiyan 63.
Hello.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
What's up, man?
What up?
What's going on? How are you guys? How are you guys doing?
Just doing the podcast, brother. What's up?
Chilling, man.
Bing chill.
Friday night is for the boys.
Bing chitting.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's been like I really wanted to come on this podcast because I heard that I saw Punchy's story about it being the holiday one and viewers could come in and stuff. It's been forever since I've gotten a chance to like watch the cast because I've been super busy like IRL. But
that's fun.
Yeah, it's a pleasure being on here. I guess I'll say what I don't know if I have a favorite thing that like a favorite toy that I've gotten for Christmas or whatever, but I Punchy will probably know. He probably has a lot of these, I would assume. But those like plug and play systems.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So like I my family always got me really cool stuff for Christmas, but so I was never like, like I think my first system was like a Wii, and then I got a DS, and then I wasn't really crazy into other systems. I just had those, but I of course got a lot of those plug and play systems from like my aunts, uncles, whatever, because they just kind of like, like when they vaguely know you as a kid, and they're like, oh yeah, he likes video games, we'll get him this this plug and play system, right? So like that happened a lot, and it's just funny because I never brought this up to them. Like I think in the span of like a birthday and then Christmas and then a birthday afterwards, I those like they made like I don't even know like 7 million of them, but those like stupid Atari collection like systems, those, right? Those little Atari.
Yeah.
So like I got one from my actually no, I had one from like a previous Christmas. And then I was like, oh, and I actually did play on it. I liked Atari. It was fun. And then I got one for Christmas. Again, it was a different one because they made like I think 6 of them, but I got like 3, and this one was 4. I was like, oh, okay, it has different games on it. And then I got another one that following birthday, and then another one from that following Christmas. So I just had like. I only used one. Like, I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, who's that? I mean, no one's that crazy about Atari, right? They're not.
So you had one to rock and 2 to stock.
No. Yeah, like literally, I had one that I used and 3 still in the box. Like I never even opened them. So I've had them. I've kept them around because I obviously I didn't want to like, throw them away or anything. So I still have them in my closet.
Oh my god!
They're just.
You're just on a gold mine.
Yeah, so, yeah, literally. But those were very fun. I mean, like it's a thought that counts, right? They're like, oh yeah, he likes video games. Like I always
Deep thought.
I always wanted. Yeah, it's good thought. I always wanted like just I would always hope for something Pokemon related because that's just what my favorite thing growing up was. But it would always end up being that most of the time. But my favorite thing that I probably ever got for Christmas was man, I'll never forget this. So I know it's kind of a weird saying because it's like I didn't grow up with them coming out, but I did grow up with playing like Red and Blue, like the Game Boy games and stuff, because my mom and dad, I don't know who specifically like thought of it as an idea for a gift, but I can't remember. I think it was probably the Christmas that I got, the year that I got into Pokemon. So this was probably Christmas 2009, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And they knew I was into Pokemon because, well, I mean, they got me a DS, and I think my cousin got me Pokemon Soul Silver, which was my first game.
Nice.
And then that Christmas, they got me they got me Red, Yellow, a Game Boy Advance, like the wide one, the first model.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also got me Leaf Green, and yeah, I think that was it. And also a Game Boy Color. Like they got me like this whole shebang of like stuff, and it was so cool. Like I thought it was like the craziest thing ever, and it definitely was like a core memory for me for sure.
Yeah, dude.
It brings like I might not be like because I mean. Did you get those games when they came out, Punch Easy?
Oh yeah, I remember getting Red like as soon as it came out.
Oh,
I vividly remember it.
And me, like I've said before, I grew up with a little brother who was like not that far off from my age, so it was perfect. He would get one color, and I would get the other.
Hell yeah,
yeah. I had Ruby, he had Sapphire. I had Fire Red, he had Leaf Green. I had Pokemon Red, he had Pokemon Blue, and he had Gold, and I had Pokemon Silver, and so on and so on. So it worked out. Right now, it worked out really well. Hell yeah,
that's nice. I always envied that. Like I was fine being an only child, but I definitely always kind of envied that sort of because I mean, you don't have to play through the other game yourself to get the exclusives. Your brother would just do it for you, and you'd be like, "Oh, I need a Vulpix. Like, trade me over a Vulpix," you know. But yeah, it was. I think that was. I still have them, like all of the copies. I still that leaf green. I've like I haven't played on that red cartridge or that yellow cartridge that much because like I'm much more of a fan of the virtual console versions because I'm afraid of the data being like accidentally wiped if I drop it. Yeah, right. Well, no, that's actually not a problem with the originals. That's only for gold, silver, and crystal. Oddly enough, like data on those original cartridges is fine. That can withstand the test of time as long as you take care of it, like keep it in a case. But gold, silver, crystal, as soon as the battery's gone, it's deleted. It's sad. It's really sad. So you know, any of those like 4 Japanese citizens who managed to get a Celebi back in the day, yeah, those don't exist anymore. That just doesn't exist. Also, Fabio, I see you messing with the Christmas Gomez. Do I need to whip out mine? I got it last year and I never took a picture of it, bro.
Another great opportunity to have gotten it this year.
They re-released it, really?
Yeah, it's still up for sale.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I thought about going back for another one. We'll see. I could be tempted if it's
put him with Cousin Ed, man.
I mostly just want the pants for Cousin Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a lot of nice stuff, but yeah, that leaf green that I got like all the way back then, I still use it like all the time. Like I recently went back and completed the entire Generation 3 Pokedex, which is a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass, by the way. Oh my god, dude! You have to get like TLDR. I like $500-$600 later and playing a game in Japanese and all this other stuff. It's ridiculous, but I look back at that leaf green and I see myself opening up on that Christmas day. I really that was always like that was easily the best thing I had for Christmas.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Fucking leaf green.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
I'm a Venusaur person. I love Venusaur.
Oh, man, who doesn't love Venusaur and fucking Bulbasaur?
It's true. Venusaur literally in front of me right now.
I still have all my original cartridges. I'm just so afraid that the batteries are dead and like finding out that everything's gone.
Yeah,
how does that work? Can you replace the batteries and still save what's in it, or is it just like?
Yeah, I think you can still. My homie took my cartridges because he's intending to replace the batteries in them for me, and he said it shouldn't wipe my saves.
I'm pretty sure if you just keep replacing the battery, your save data won't be erased. I think. Don't quote me on that. I've played Gen 2 extensively, but from what I know, that battery issue is only a thing in the Generation 2 cartridges because Gen 1 doesn't have batteries in them because the whole purpose of the battery was for the day and night system, and that was such a stupid idea. Like, well, this feature was awesome, but doing it with the batteries and having it being tied to the save is like, that was a horrendous decision because anyone like, oh, sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, so that's not a thing with Ruby and Sapphire and.
Oh, no, absolutely not. If your battery runs dry, or even if you replace it, your Ruby and Sapphire, Emerald, or the whole advanced generation, all those games, they are fine. Your save is not attached to the battery. Like my Sapphire that I put like 200 hours in over this summer. Like, I mean, I'd be devastated if I lost that, but I wouldn't have even bothered to complete the decks in that game unless I knew that, you know, I was going to be able to keep it, right? Like, those will be around forever. Those will be around forever. Just, if you're ever going to, like, you know, replay through Gold, Silver, Crystal, I'd recommend, like, well, get it before it's gone, because, I mean, you know, the eShop 3DS is going to close pretty soon, unfortunately. So, like, I think I downloaded those Virtual Console Pokemon games on, I think, 3 or 4 different DS systems. At this, I'm making sure I have multiples just for the future.
So you got to plan ahead, man.
Well, good shit.
Hell yeah, brother! Thank you, man. We're gonna. What do you call? Sorry, I'm reading something. Yeah, thanks for sharing.
Yeah, we're gonna grab someone else, but thanks for joining us, dude.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's been a pleasure, man. Have a good Christmas, fellas.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
See ya. Bye.
See ya.
Hell yeah, dude. Stag Thunder. What a sorry. Super Saiyan 63. What a guy. What a guy. Hell yeah. Always a pleasure. All right, let's get Hoser in here. What's up, man?
Loser.
What's up, brother? Put the pizza down. I know you said you were eating pizza. Oh, he's gone.
Oh shit.
The
Oh, shit.
disrespect. I think he just forgot. Oh man. Let's see. But yeah, he popped back in. What's up, man?
Did it work?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hey, what up?
Barely.
How about now?
Yeah. We can hear you now.
All right.
What's up, man? How you been?
Busy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the holidays, baby.
Wrapping presents, cooking food.
Nice.
That's it. Well,
And I got to get back to doing that too.
Sipping on a little spiked egg.
When I do it though.
Oh, no way. Let's go. Gotta do some of that. Yeah, there's an eggnog shortage here in Charleston right now. Can't get my spiked eggnog
Shortage?
on. Yeah, man. Sucks.
Eggnog shortage?
Yeah, dude. Can't get that
man.
Southern Comfort eggnog anywhere.
Oh no.
Yeah, you just gotta ask your wife to make it for you.
Oh my god.
Mine is just some store bought eggnog spiked with a little bit of hand.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's talk. Well, what would you say your favorite Christmas gift you ever got, or maybe not even favorite, but like most memorable Christmas gift you ever got?
So my memory's garbage, hot garbage. But what I can only remember is so far left field. It was God, I was back maybe under the age of 5.
Mhm.
I got an Ertl 1/32 scale case front end loader tractor farm toy.
Whoa.
Yeah. And that is the only thing that has stuck with me as far as memory goes.
Hell yeah. What about it made it like stick out? It's just something you remember? Or you remember playing with it a lot, or what?
My grandparents have a farm, so obviously that played a big part in it. But my grandfather had a big red case front end loader.
Oh,
and it was my favorite tractor to ride in as a kid. So being able to have one of my own.
Whoa. Hell, that's a great story, dude.
What?
Hell yeah.
Was he the one that bought it for you, or was it your parents that like? Oh,
yes, no, it was my grandfather that bought it for it.
Oh man, hell yeah, that makes it so much better.
Yeah, so that's it all started there with tractor toys to Hot Wheels to G.I. Joe and Transformers and up. So
oh no, so that's what planted the seed, huh? No pun intended.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I had obviously my grandfather was the farmer, but both of his brothers collected model farm tractors.
Oh really? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Do you do model kits too, or no?
No, don't have the patience.
Oh, true. Yeah, I hear that a lot for sure. I barely have the patience as well.
Yeah, I did one model kit, and yeah, it's not for me.
I have a younger brother.
I did it when I was younger, but recently I did one, and I'm just like, it's okay.
I've got a younger brother that purchased a master grade kit. Because he loves Gundam, and we do it in about limb sections at a time. He's got the arms, the head, and the chest.
Yeah, dude, those things that they require a lot of time, especially like higher grade kits. It's just so much stuff. Like you do that stuff for like hours, and then you have like a forearm done or some shit or something crazy. Do you have any like cool Christmas traditions, or not even cool, but just like memorable stuff or anything?
Actually,
like that?
yes. I was thinking about that, and I haven't heard anyone bring this up. My grandparents, same grandparents that bought the tractor toys, they would hide an ornament that was a pickle.
Whoa!
On the tree. And whatever child found the pickle ornament got to open a gift on Christmas Eve.
Oh, early. No way. Dude, that sounds cool.
And my grandmother still does it. Year before last when I was up there, I still couldn't find it. My older brother was always better at finding it than I was.
Oh, no way. What kind of like
find the pickle?
Is it like a vintage Christmas pickle ornament, or like describe the ornament? Describe
it's the same. I've seen like modern versions of it, but for them, it's the same ornament they've had since I was a kid.
That's awesome, dude.
It's just a pickle with the little gold crown bit on top, and it's kind of sparkly and flaky.
That's cool. So like, so do you guys like celebrate Christmas like over at your grandparents or what or whatever or like
Traditionally, growing up, yes.
Okay,
My
cool.
grandparents are in the Midwest, where I'm originally from.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm in the South in Georgia. So
Hell
it's
yeah.
been, like I said, it was the year before last when I made the trip up, and it'll probably be maybe next year before I can make the trip up again.
Mm-hmm.
But that was where, when we were young, we all would gather. Was my grandparents.
Oh, that's cool. So like, did they have like I would imagine like their tree, like did they have a real tree or no?
No, they've always had artificial.
Okay, is it like a vintage artificial, like vintage like ornaments and stuff?
I'm not sure. Like I said, memory's hot garbage.
Sure.
I do know my grandfather had a vintage train set that he
Oh,
would always set up
sick.
around the bottom of the tree.
Oh, dude,
That's what
like
I'm
That I
fucking
do
talking
remember.
about.
train sets around a Christmas tree are a core memory for me. Like,
I tried to do that this year with a cheap train set from Wally World,
oh, me too.
but my cats decided they were going to derail the train every time I set it up.
Yeah, same here, dude. Like terrible cat bills. Same shit.
Son of a bitch.
It's crazy, like, because I remember I would have those older train sets where you would, I remember my mom got me a train set from Caldor when she used to work at Caldor, which is like a old like department store close to like Kmart and like Walmart and stuff. That was like up in the East Coast, Upper East Coast and stuff. But she got me a train set that like went around the tree, but like it had like smoke, and it's those old train sets where it would have like that oil that you put in the chimney stack, and it would like vaporize the oil, and like that smell of the smoke oil is so nostalgic to me, and like I really want to like track down like a train set that still has like that kind of like mechanism, but every train set I see now at Walmart or something is just like it just runs on like 2D batteries and
You, you know what you got to do? You just got to Google like a train store.
yeah, you know what? I when when I was at my most financially comfortable point of my life, I remember I was like so desperate to recreate that feeling. I searched for a train store and there was only one hobby store in Charleston, and I bought a $400 Lionel train set just to relive that memory of the fucking smoke. And like but to be fair, I couldn't find any like cheap train sets like at any department store that year. I don't know what was going on.
No. Yeah, it was funny. One time I went into this train store just because my brother was really into trains when he was a little kid, and I remember seeing it. By the way, I have so many brothers, so I keep talking about a different brother every time practically. I remember going in and I was like, I said audibly, "What the fuck? You guys have Tamiya paints in here?" And the guy goes,
see, I don't go for any of these toy trains.
Yeah, first cartoon's now this, and
no.
the guy goes like, hell yeah, Japan's got the best paint. And I go, fuck yeah, man, I gotta come back here for this Tamiya paint. And I went back and the place was closed.
Oh no!
It was closed down, and I was like, fuck! Like, of course this place is gone. Fucking shit.
There are several hobby stores up in Atlanta,
Uh-huh.
and usually they're all set up half trains, half every other thing.
Hell yeah.
See, I can't. I can't with them. I can't even go near those stores. It reminds me of the passing of my uncle Bobby. You know, Bobby Bacala.
Oh my god. Store. Not like this. He's quoting. He's talking about Sopranos.
But you know, it sounds like I'm just talking about my family.
there's no.
I used to do delivery for appliances, and delivered to a guy who had his entire basement set up as a model train.
Dude,
setup.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's so cool.
That stuff is sick. I like. That's what I want to be when I'm an old man, dude. I want to have like my shit together to the point where I can dedicate an entire floor of my house to.
Yeah, you need like a full wing.
Yeah, exactly. I want to be like dang it. Who's the guy from King of the Hill? Not the Sufanoosen phones, but the other
Guillermo
guy.
del Toro.
No, stupid.
You're not talking about the Sufanoosen phones. You're talking about that guy that he always wants to impress.
Yeah.
Chain Wasana-san.
Chain Wasana-san.
Oh yeah.
Just like Chain Masana-san, his entire basement is a model train set. It's incredible.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Rick.
I was gonna say funny A.C.B.A. story. Like taking it back. Anybody that's been in A.C.B.A. a long time knows that there was a guy. He's still around. It's not like he passed away or anything like this. So don't let me make it seem like he's like not fucking with us anymore. But I just think life gets in the way, and things aren't as important or as as big to you as they were once before. But there's this guy in the community by the name of B.D. Earl.
Oh shit! Yeah, B.D. Earl, baby.
This son of a gun, one year went out to I think a garage. He was garage sailing. He was the only other person I knew that would often hit thrift stores and garage sales, and we would talk about it on Google Chats and shit. And he came. Oh, I have pictures of it. I have fucking pictures of it. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now in the podcast chat. This son of a bitch hits us all up, and he's like, "You guys won't believe what happened." And we're like, "What?" He's got a really country accent. He's like, "We're somewhere out there," and he goes, "My wife is threatening to divorce me." I went to this garage sale. He goes, "I went to this garage sale and I found an entire fucking city, and I couldn't say no."
Please screen share this, Fabio. This is incredible.
He takes over his dining room and fucking puts a fucking old town in it. And I remember he kept telling us my wife is pissed. And, it was the sickest setup I've ever seen. I was like, hell yeah, BD. This is divorce worthy.
No reward.
No, it is.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, just seeing him have a fucking whole city, a Christmas city. Ridiculous. Multiple tables. Look like 4 or 5 tables.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Are you seeing it, Fabio, or no?
No, let me see.
It's in the podcast chat. I'll go ahead and
Boog's done it before where he's taken a figure to a museum and snapped a few shots. I think that's all of our dreams.
Yeah, that's when you go to the museum and you see the little city and you're like, fuck, man, I wish I could put a figure on there. And then your worst fear is that you could sneak it, but after you take the picture, somebody doubts that that's your figure. No, it's not a part of the display. It's mine. Yeah, there's the pictures right there. Circa 2017. He's like, I found a whole fucking city.
Oh, bruh.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
this is the kind of stuff my mom would
2000 right here.
You said what, Fabio?
This is like SimCity 2000.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, it's 2 tables. What the fuck?
That's this dining room table and the buffet bar back there or something.
Bro.
These guys can't eat.
I know. Gotta clear that curio cabinet over there.
I know. Dude,
yeah, put them in there.
This is wild. I wonder where this collection
you can't even
is right now.
store this. It's not like you can stack all this stuff. It's all delicate.
No, yeah, you'd have to individually wrap every single thing and put it in a box and it looks like all of them are electronic too.
Oh Jesus!
So you can't even if it rains, it's not a big deal.
Look at all the cables down there.
Yeah, they're plugged in. He got this all working.
This guy needs some cable management.
Dude, BD's the man, dude. I love this. I love that guy.
Where you build a ledge around your entire room and have the city set the border.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, there's a grocery store here in the South called Bilo. Are there still Bilos up there? Hoser?
Bilo? I only sell high, Pancho.
Oh my god. But Bilos in the mid 2000s, they would always have a train track that went maybe not the whole store, but in the entrance, it was high up. It was maybe 9 feet off the ground. And it was a suspended train track that would always go around. I vividly remember. They stopped doing it because I remember going into Bilos a couple of years ago and they didn't do it. Pretty crazy.
There's a local vintage place, mom and pop type deal with cap guns and pony sticks and whatnot that they do that. They set the train up around the perimeter of their store.
That's rad, dude.
Oh, they got the pony sticks?
Oh yeah.
That's real vintage. Real vintage hours, dude.
I do have one thing. Rick reminded me when he was telling me how he figured out Santa Claus wasn't a legit.
Let's go.
The way I found out was completely unrelated to Santa Claus. And my older brother had lost a tooth, and he had money under his pillow in exchange for the tooth. So roughly a couple weeks later, I lose one. So me and my older brother, we figure we're going to catch the tooth fairy. So we set up pots, pans, strings.
Oh, no.
We've got toys laid out across the floor. Anything that'll make noise so we can hear the tooth fairy when the tooth fairy comes in.
Hell yeah.
And so obviously, tooth fairy didn't show up. So my mom had to, and I was told this, I don't remember this. My mom had to set us down and explain to us, hey, the tooth fairy's not real. It's me. And apparently at that moment, I looked at my mother and said, Santa Claus isn't real either, is he?
Oh no!
Yo!
And my older brother apparently broke down in tears.
What? How old were you guys at the time?
Under the age of 10, so maybe 7, 8.
Holy
Damn.
cow.
Damn, dude. That's rough.
What a performance from you, dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Apparently I was too smart for my own good.
I can just imagine you just sitting there with your head down and looking up. Santa's not real either, huh?
She said it was one of those arms crossed moments.
So you mean to tell me that Tim Allen isn't delivering Christmas gifts to me?
Yo, could you imagine, I can just imagine, being your mom and then coming out at 2 a.m. or something and just seeing shit everywhere and then just going all right, I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna break the illusion tomorrow. I don't want to deal with
I'm gonna break these kids' hearts.
Oh no, the pots and pans got me, dude.
Yeah, you were on some real
on a fishing line system
with some jingle bells on the.
I believe it was
yeah.
what we did.
It was some real Kevin McAllister hours.
Truly.
Damn.
Well, hell yeah, Hoser, dude.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on and sharing.
No problem. I'm Hooser in the Discord. About everywhere else, I just use my name, T Smith.
Hell
So,
yeah.
T Smith
or Smith Tim, I think, on Instagram.
Oh, sick.
So, but been real. As always, love, peace, and chicken grease.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Love
Thank
you,
dude.
See you, man.
Later.
See ya. Happy
Smith,
holidays.
baby.
Merry Christmas.
The one and only T Smith.
Yeah, he was my secret Santa in the A.C.B.A. Discord the first year we did it. Yeah, he blessed me up, dude. It was great. He sent me the Lightning Collection Day of the Dumpster Pig, and then Amazon lost it. They lost it. And then so then he got me a little a Chevron gas station playset. The same guys that do those airports too. So he got me that. And then Amazon found the pig and shipped that to me. So but I would imagine that they refunded him for the pig, but it was cool that I ended up getting both things off my list. So
dude, fuck yeah.
He's a man. He's killing it. Dude. Yeah, we got let's bring in Six Shooter. What's up, dude?
Whoa, it's 112 Trevor.
Shooter, baby. Trev daddy. He's
With
here.
The picture of the week, in my opinion.
Hell yeah, dude. What's up, man?
Skip the line?
You're live. You're on the air.
You're live, brother.
Oh, I skipped the line. Hey, what's going on, guys? Good to see you.
What's up,
man?
Trevor?
You're a little low.
Yeah, you're a little low. I'm gonna turn him up.
Okay, hang on. Oh, you got me? Okay.
I got you. You're so low.
I just turned him up on mine.
How about that?
Beautiful.
Whoa.
Beautiful.
Wow,
Okay.
we could hear that sultry voice now.
Let's go.
There you go, baby.
Okay.
Wow.
It's good that you're here because it's time to set the record straight. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Not
All right.
I mean,
Okay.
actually set the record straight, not just plug your shit for 10 minutes.
You could do that too if you want to.
Well, I guess it's both because how and why is this so good, sir?
How and why? Yeah, practice? I don't know. It's a great figure, man. That's a great figure. I love this thing.
Teddy, I'm waiting for mine. I'm half expecting it to just show up without tracking.
That's
possibly. Yeah, this Gangrene Estates might be one of my favorite things they've done. So I'm looking forward to more in this line, man. It's really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I took them out of the box and started playing around with them, and I had a whole other like graveyard scene in mind, and I've seen like, it's the season, man. You sit down and you watch something. You watch Scrooged. You
Mhm.
watch like 16 other A Christmas Carol versions, Muppets, everything
Yeah.
else, and I'm like, this guy looks like Marley, man. This could be a really cool Marley, and I think I could get away with the Joker being Scrooge. And yeah,
Oh
it was one
yeah.
of those ones that just came together like real quick, and it
And is
worked
that
out
like the
really well.
Doctor's Fate head on there too, like at all, or
That's
Magneto?
Magneto. That's
Yeah.
Magneto. Yeah,
Love to see
Okay.
exactly.
it. Beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good kid bash. That all just works, and the bandages from the Two-Face, that's all great.
Oh, look at you! Recognize the bandages. You are
Come on,
such a
man.
Mezco.
Come on.
Yeah, this guy fucking lives and breathes Mezco. I bet you if
Oh,
Come on,
if you slit his wrist, the only thing that's gonna come out is fucking cloth goods.
man.
And
What the
Red
Mezits,
fuck?
just
ribbons.
Mezits. Like if you just gut him, Mezits falls
Yeah,
out of his.
doctor, this guy, it's just a bunch of plastic cockroaches in his guts. I don't know what the fuck. What are we
Bro,
gonna
you know what
do?
it is. You know what it is. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this.
Oh yeah, do you have those original like 9-inch fucking what's it called? What's his name?
The
What's the fucking
Gomez?
Gomez's? You got those? Huh?
All right, I'm not that true to this, I guess.
Damn.
I'm but I swear.
Slightly less than new to this.
Well, if we're gauging it on that, then yeah, I'm not the real Mezco guy, right?
You're somewhat true to this.
I'm pretty true to this. I'd say I'm on average mostly true to this.
All right,
And I
all right.
and
Whatever. You
that
killing
should
it,
be
Bob. You killing it, man.
Oh,
You
thanks.
killing it.
Thanks,
Oh,
Trev.
You
man.
killing it, man.
Appreciate that.
Wait, you guys think we're gonna get like a weird like undead like butler next for this gangrene shit?
I could see a butler. I could see like a maid, like a housekeeperess kind of lady. Yeah,
And like an Igor type dude too, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that'd be
I mean, this
cool.
guy's got a hunchback, but like a real like bent over.
Yeah. Because
I don't know.
we know they've got a fat body coming up with
right
Dr. Octopus. Who
right.
maybe they could do like a if the estate needs like a Lord of the Manor type of thing, right? What if it's not just servants?
That goat? What's that dude's name?
Bartholomew Vex.
Isn't that part of this, or is that?
No, he's part of Rumble Society because he goes with Atticus Doom.
They have him in the comic book, though. You haven't got him, and you haven't seen the comic book, and he's
no.
I thought they were tying.
Somebody sent me some pictures. Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because they have Nosferatu in there too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So it's all kind of, I don't know, goes all together with each other.
It could be what you want to be.
A new plane,
Right.
Cool.
Exactly.
Anyway, how's your holidays going? You did your shopping?
Yeah, I'm done with shopping. I went out today to look for something, and that was a big mistake, man, because everybody's out today. I rarely make the mistake of going out on the 23rd or the 24th, but I had to. So, but yeah, I'm done. I'm good. It's tough. You get to that point when we don't have kids, and we're both adults, and we buy everything that we want during the year. You know what I mean? It's like impossible to say like. Yeah, she's like, what can I get you? I'm like, nothing. Like I have it all.
Don't give me
I
shit.
can't send you on to Sideshow. I don't really want to send you to Sideshow to see how much these things are.
I don't want you to realize how much all these things cost, man.
No. She already knows the quantity that's down there, and she's like, wow, that's this is a lot of stuff. I'm like, yeah. We could probably build a kitchen with this right here.
This is a lot of stuff, and at fair and incredible prices. I mean,
I get sent a lot of stuff. I'm an influencer, so I get a lot of stuff for free.
Baby, you know how much of this was free? If only you knew. Thankfully, you don't. But if only you did.
Exactly. But yeah, it's going good. It's nice. I was hoping for some snow today, but we didn't get. The rest of the country got snow, and we didn't.
I didn't get shit.
Yeah, it's starting to snow out here in Big Bear. One of my friends lives in Big Bear, and he's like, "Oh, you got to come up. First snow just came down." Oof,
love that, man. I love it for Christmas. I'm upstate New York boy, and like we used to almost always have it. And now Long Island, we're just too close to the water, man. Everything's too warm, so generally doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you have any fun, memories you want to share from Crema growing up?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I remember one year she used these for many years. My mom went out and got. I think there was like 3 of us at that point. There's 6 siblings. But she got these giant stockings like that you could fit like 2 kids in.
Holy cow!
You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
They were amazing. I don't know where she got them, but
like a sleeping bag.
Yeah, it was like a sleeping bag, and she just filled those things with stuff. So it was like, you'd have a pile of presents, but it was like an endless, bottomless pit of presents. You know what I mean? It was the greatest thing ever. Yeah, it was
Scrooge McDuck and dive in there.
Totally, man. Totally.
Dig for candy.
And there was shit. There was candy at the bottom, or an orange, or something like that. Yeah, it was
An orange.
An orange, huh?
Whoa,
yeah, I don't know.
you don't
Like,
have a
orange was like a thing, man. That's like the pickle that he was talking about.
No way. Yeah, it sounds cool.
Yeah, the orange at the bottom of the stocking. I don't know where that
Christmas
came from.
orange.
But, yeah.
Everyone has a Christmas orange story.
That's right. But my greatest gift, probably. Let me take you back to a time called.
I do have a Christmas orange story,
1970s.
but it happened in Syracuse.
Oh, really?
Why the fuck have you lived in every single town imaginable? What's wrong?
Really?
What was wrong with your childhood? Were you running away from the
That's where I was
police?
born.
I was trying to stay one step ahead,
You're like, yeah, we lived in Texas. Oh yeah, we lived in Seattle.
Did you really live in Syracuse?
No, that was just a very dumb joke because their mascot is the orange.
Yeah. Okay. That was a stretch. That was a stretch. No, I was going to take you back to a time called the 1970s. Little film had come out about some robots and some guys with laser swords called Star Wars. And though I was small and I saw it in a drive-in theater, it like permeated my brain, and I was everything Star Wars, much to the chagrin of my teachers and my parents. But they were good to us on Christmas for Star Wars stuff, and we go through the Sears catalog and circle basically that entire page. And one day I came down, there's a big box next to that giant stocking, and it's the Death Star, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, the Death Star.
My God.
Yeah, it was incredible. Incredible. Yeah, I think my brother got some vehicles too and stuff, and that was always cool that we.
And you had to wait a while to get all that stuff too, because they weren't out like when the movie was out.
No, the Death Star didn't come out for I don't think 2 or 3 years after that, something like that. Because the original figures didn't come out until a year after the movie was out.
Yep.
So, it was probably 2 or 3 years. It was probably like 79 or something like that. Yeah. So, yeah, that was still little, but it was cool, man. It was great. It was huge. You know what I mean? And all these parts and stuff. It was just great, man. All that stuff was really cool.
Hell yeah.
Still have most of that stuff, at least the figures.
Is that the most memorable thing you remember getting?
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of stuff. I don't know. I can't remember. It was mainly the Star Wars stuff, though, man. It was really that was what it was all about. There was this figure called you probably never heard of this. It's called JJ Arms.
Oh.
So yeah, it was based on. I didn't know this at the time, but it was based on this detective. I guess like a real life detective, and I don't know. He wrote a story, or there was a TV show on him or something. And I think he lost both his arms and he had prosthetic arms, but the figure came with he had hook arms, and then he had arms that he could scale walls. And are you pulling it up? It was it's the weirdest looking dude.
It just looks like a dude from the 70s.
That's
like
what
a regular
it was.
guy.
It was just a dude from the 70s. That's what it was. But he came with all these attachments to his arms, which were so cool, magnetic and stuff. And I don't know, it was just a weird toy, but I carried that around for a year, man. It was pretty cool.
Oh man, he's got a mobile investigation Winnebago.
That's right.
That's amazing.
That's not creepy at all.
No, of course not. JJ
Dude, that's
Arms?
what I'm going to name my Wi-Fi network.
JJ Arms.
No, Mobile Investigation Winnebago.
That's a good one.
Had my neighbors like looking outside. Is there a Winnebago like parked on the street?
I can screen share real quick if you want to turn yours off, Fabio.
Oh yeah, sure. What is this?
It's the Mobile Investigation Winnebago.
JJ
Oh my God!
Arms. No, I've never heard of this.
His arm comes with a super extension.
Oh,
What
JJ
the fuck?
Arms, and he's an amputee. Okay, this is fun.
Yeah.
This is fun. He says,
which is like, hey kids, here's an amputee for you.
This is a
this
big
is like
middle finger.
this is like we have the $6 billion man at home.
Oh, the $6 million man. That was another good one, man. That was great.
Yeah.
Thing.
They even made a fucking figure of the $6 million man's boss.
Here he is in the flesh, or
Right.
the flesh
There
and metal.
he is.
Bro, 2 metal hooks? This is fucking crazy.
Dude, look at him. He's solving cases at the age of 88.
Says it keeps him
That's
young.
really is his name really JJ Arms?
Yeah, JJ Arms. Yeah.
Yeah. But he that's not him though. Is that him? Wait a minute.
That's him.
He's more of like a
That's him now.
No, that's not him.
He's got
that's
some
him now.
prosthesis on.
Oh, that's him.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's him
shit.
now as at 88 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look at his.
Heavily
Look at
tattooed man.
Yeah, can we talk about the police chief next to him with face tats?
Yeah, the face tats.
Yeah, what's up with this face? What is the face tats situation on this man? What is his job?
This is
what is your title?
Picture, man. What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, like you know what we need in our police chief? What, sir? Face tats.
I think this is one of those AI generated images, and because they gave up and can't do hands, they just did him with prosthesis.
Oh my
Well,
God.
he actually has tattoo needles that he can attach to his arms. So he actually did.
Oh,
What?
JJ was the one that did it, huh? Look at him. This
guy's like
El
Inspector
Paso-
Gadget.
This
That's
is El
him.
Paso detective JJ Arms
There it is.
downsizing,
Holy
selling
shit, I haven't
Lower
seen this
Valley
thing in so
estates.
long, man.
Huh.
Crazy. Yeah, there's
This is
some weird
fascinating.
shit they gave kids, man. And
This is
yeah,
exactly who they should be making
So-
action figures out of.
right.
Yeah, and
Real
and
people, and then you just take their story and make it just like comically crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny because fucking Mattel over here thinks that they're breaking barriers when they put Barbie in a fucking wheelchair.
I
When
know.
JJ did it first, baby. Nice try, Mattel.
That's right.
JJ Arms is like the definition of like handy capable of anything.
Exactly.
Unreal.
Watch out, dude! Don't fuck. That's JJ Arms. You can't fuck with him. He's candy capable of anything.
Yeah.
I can just
that was-
imagine just
that was a
a
good
just a
one.
bunch of people in suits staring at like a wall of monitors, being like, "Jesus Christ, it's JJ Arms. What's he doing in Prague?"
Think of the meeting though that in the who put this out? Mattel? Is this Mattel? I don't even remember.
There's no way.
But like,
No.
like sitting around like, all right, we need a new idea. Yeah, I read this story
There's
about
this-
this amputee guy who's like a detective and he's got hooks.
Made by
There's this-
Ideal Toys.
There's this
Ideal
old
And they
there's
sure
this
are.
old El Paso, Texas detective I know of. I think he's ripe for the picking to get a tour.
All they do over here is name them after name highways after like old police chiefs.
Yes.
They don't get no action figures. Like, what the hell?
Incredible.
Amazing.
Good shit.
That was great.
Nice.
Thank you for the trip down memory lane. That was
Oh,
cool.
for sure.
No, thank
That's
you.
actually very similar to one of my early toy lines that I talked about with Poncho a couple weeks back was Max Steel.
Max
Nine-
Steel.
the
yeah.
Late 90s Max
Steel.
Steel into early 2000s. Oh
I
man.
remember that. Yeah.
It's like basically like 60s GI Joes, but
Yeah.
he's like an
Did
extreme
you ever see
teenager.
Big Jim? Did you know what Big Jim?
Yeah, I remember
is?
Big Jim. No, I don't remember it, but I know of it.
Yeah.
That was
It was
where
the-
where Battle Cat came from. Battle
Was
Cat
it?
was an old Big Jim tiger that Mattel just remolded, repainted.
Is that right? I didn't know that. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, thanks
Yeah,
to
I'm looking
Pixel
at it right
Dan for
now.
that.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, dude.
That's great.
So you could take a Big Jim tiger and just make like a third, tiger mount for your He-Mans.
I guess if you want to go that route, you could.
Yeah. There was a gorilla
A lot of
too.
fucking work, but
there was a gorilla that was also in the big gym line.
I remember the gorilla. I did not remember the tiger. And the guy, what was the guy? He had like a metal face. Too.
Metal face.
Yeah, it was metal face. Yeah, good enough.
Yeah. It was me in a mirror after listening to Priest.
Dude, did you watch that Dio documentary yet?
No, dude, I still haven't seen it. What's it on? I need to find it.
It's on Showtime now. You can watch. Just
all right.
Rent it for a month. It's worth it to watch it, man. It's
all right,
really,
all
really
right.
good.
I will do that.
Right.
I watched The Northman last night. It was tremendous.
That was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was sick. It honestly, like, I liked it, but it feels like it would have benefited from like not having so many named people in the cast.
Probably.
Like, that it's like Nicole Kidman and Ethan Hawke and all the other parts.
Kidman was great. It was hard to get over her being Kidman, though. I think in
dude, she's nothing but the lady from the AMC commercials now.
Yeah, surprisingly, I've not seen that commercial. Everybody's talking about that. It's how annoying it is, but I haven't seen it yet. I don't think I've been into an AMC.
Yeah, I remember. I'm watching The Northman, and she gets reunited with her son, and then she's like, "Heartbreak feels good in a place like this." She says that on the commercial because she's at the movies again, right? And so she's having feelings again. Therefore,
of course, I can connect with that.
It's great.
I just started Black Adam. Should I continue?
Oh man, you are in for a treat. Let's go.
You're fucking in for it.
Wait, just watch. Look for the kid when he's delivering his lines, and count how many times it either happens off screen, like you just hear his voice but don't see him speaking, or you see him speaking and it does not match what his mouth is moving.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what kid? The skateboard kid?
Yeah, the skateboard kid.
Everything
the
he
discount
says
John
is
Connor.
yard. There's no question about it.
Dude,
okay. Great. Thanks.
Fucking ADR John Connor.
Oh shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I gotta force myself to watch that and Morbius, and I have
watched Morbius.
One of the Venom movies. I can't. I feel like I just don't want to waste 2 hours of my life, but I want to see.
Why are you watching this show?
And yet we see you in the chat all the time during this stream.
I don't feel like that's way. Yeah, I'd rather watch this.
Honestly. No, that's actually a great point. I also would too. I'd rather refresh YouTube over and over.
That's going to be the quote for 2023. A.C.B.A. podcast better than Morbius.
Oh yeah,
better than Morbius.
That's a ringing endorsement right there.
You mean the cinematic masterpiece Morbius?
Better than Morbius, Venom, and Black Adam.
Combined.
Unreal.
Guys, I don't want to take up too much more of your time, and I got a lot of people waiting backstage there.
Good.
Jump on.
Hell yeah, man!
Merry
Thanks
Christmas.
for coming on, dude.
Hey, thanks for like being on here, man. I hope to maybe have you on my stream sometime. We can talk. I don't know, anything.
This guy greasing
metal.
I want to talk Mythic Legions with you actually, because I'm still
3 M's.
I'm kind of gonna be piecemealing an all in or something thereof for the Necronominus stuff. So
you got to get some of those, man.
We got to talk about it before the pre-orders is done.
Yeah, cool. All right, I'm hoping to get tickets to SDCC. If anybody's got anything for sale, I'd love to see you guys. I want to get out.
We're working on it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our plan.
It's gonna be the place to be. Like
Absolutely.
It's gonna be the most happening toy, I don't know, influencer rendezvous of all time.
Yeah, I know. It was great the last time, but I'm dying to get out again.
I'm gonna see if I can get us some like a club space, like a theater space. We can do like a whole show. How fun would that be? Put on a variety show.
Oh god,
a show for the kids.
Yeah, cool. An all influencer heavy metal band will be there. Trevor's gonna break out his bass.
I wasn't a band. I did sing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right,
dude. Thanks for coming on.
Sounds good, man. Thanks, guys.
Good hearing from you, Trevor.
Merry Christmas,
buddy. Merry Christmas. What a guy.
Okay.
Trevor in the mix.
What a guy, man. 112 Trevor.
Let's go. All right, let's bring in
112T, baby.
1TT.
What's up,
dude? What up, Nico?
Oh,
okay.
Bye.
Nico.
Later, dude. Hey, man. See ya. Let's try that again. Hello?
What's up, man?
Hey.
What's up? How we
What's
doing?
your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, I am first time, long time. And customs.
Hey, what's up, Nico? What do you want to say?
Yeah. I mean, we're
What do you
talking. I don't know.
want
We
to
were ranking
say?
Marvel.
That's what they do it on like the phone screening.
Yeah, we talking stories or what? Christmas
man,
stories?
Yeah, dude. Hit us with some early Christmas story.
Yeah,
Okay,
favorite
I think
favorite gifts, favorite memories, traditions.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess one of my favorite memories, or one of my most notable memories for Christmas was one year. It was kind of like Rick shit, where I was like, I was on the inkling of, is Santa real or not?
Hell yeah.
You know. And I remember, like, because my parents, they would always take me shopping and be like, "Hey, we're gonna buy shit for kids at like an orphanage or whatever. Tell us what kids would like." And that was their way of like getting the shit that I wanted. And then, so we never gave anything to the orphanage. I was like, that's kind of crazy, but it was always the stuff that I picked, and it was under the tree. But so I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I started recognizing a pattern. I was like, I don't think the Santa guy's real. So I asked my mom. I was like, yeah, Mom, is Santa real or not? She was like, of course he is. I was like, all right, whatever. So I was, just going throughout the days waiting for Christmas, and I was like, I think the Santa motherfucker is fake. I don't believe it.
Like, you know what? I don't think my parents are the good Samaritans that they're painting themselves
Yeah,
out to be.
I think they're lying. I think there's some lying motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So
They're making some shit up. Some shit ain't adding
yeah.
up.
Then Christmas morning, you know what I'm saying? I run over, check all the gifts. Of course, it's the gifts that I picked out from Target with my mom for the order. Damn. No, all right. This seals the deal. Santa not real.
Oh
But
no.
then there is one gift there that I did not pick out, and it was a 3DS.
Yo.
And I was like, "Whoa,
Ooh.
yo,
Who's this from?
I didn't right." And I look on the packaging, and it says "From Santa."
Oh, you
Never
love to
told
see
my
it.
parents I wanted this because we were broke boys, and I wouldn't have even thought of asking for a 3DS. But Santa came through, and so then I was like, "No, Santa's real. Santa's real. He's got to." Because my parents would not know that I want a 3DS.
You're thinking to yourself like, this was the test.
Like,
he wanted to
right?
test. He wanted to test my fucking resolve.
Absolutely.
And you know what?
That was one thing
sad
I got reminded of earlier too, because my finding out Santa's not real story is not very exciting. It's literally just I looked under the bed and I saw the PlayStation 2. Well, that tracks. I was on my list to Santa, and it's here already under the bed. So, well,
yeah.
I ran the numbers. They don't add up.
I ran the numbers.
Man, didn't they learn parenting 101? You gotta go high, not low.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, this
That's why you
fucking
put
kid
the
is gonna
360 in the closet.
That's
It wasn't even I was
exactly
looking for it. I think I was just like fucking around in the apartment with like my friend, and I just like got down on the ground or whatever and just peeked under the bed, and there it is.
Damn.
Damn.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah. And then I guess another story is my dad. He always raised like my dad, broke black guy, so he was always money talks. Money's the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he would like get stuff for me, like in front of me. Be like, this is gonna be one of your Christmas gifts, by the way. Like,
oh man!
And then,
no.
But
look at the price tag.
Like, and it'd be like early November, Like, I'm not waiting for this. Like, I was like, Dad, I want that right now. He was like, you want it? You could buy it off of me.
What?
And so, yeah. So I remember one time we were in downtown LA in the garment district, walking past some stall, and they had like knockoff Transformer Power Ranger.
I love it.
Like, and my dad, he was like, yeah, this is gonna be one of your gifts. And I was like, okay, thanks. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. How much was that? $12? I think I could buy that off of you, Dad. So I went home, scrounged up all the change I had in my little piggy bank, in between the couch cushions. Got the $12, gave it to my dad. He gave it to me. He gave me little knockoff Transformers thing. Open it up, play for probably 20 minutes, and then the like main knockoff Transformer broke.
Oh no!
No.
I was like, I know for a fact my dad is not going to let me get a refund, so I just kind of
Yeah, hey man,
on it, you know.
you just knock on the door like, "Hey
You sold a
man,
defective product.
I'm here to talk to you about your return policy. How many days we get in that? What's the stipulations on this return policy, Papa Bear? What's going on?
So no refund, motherfucker.
There's nothing worse than being kind of close to Christmas, being in a store with your parents, like as a kid, and going like, "Oh man, I want this," and them going like, "Yeah, I'll get it for you," and you're thinking, "I'm fucking riding high." They just said yes, off rip. I didn't have to do no type of begging, and then you get to the counter, and then they say the exact words you just said. You know this is going to be one of your Christmas gifts, right? Like, man, what are you talking about? And then you go, nah, never mind. And then they're like, what? You don't want this to be a Christmas gift?
No, there ain't no never mind.
Yeah, not like this.
They gonna get it for you. Monkey's paw.
Yeah, there's no never mind. They're like, no, you're getting it. Like, especially
rotating backsies. Is that what
saying? And you know, because I'm Mexican, you're hit with she tells you in Spanish, shut the fuck up, we're in front of the lady that's checking us out. Don't you fucking she tells you in Spanish like,
fucking embarrass me right now.
Yeah,
never talk.
Don't you dare in
front of the cashier.
Don't you dare embarrass me in front of this cashier. We're gonna take it. It's okay.
Hate to be embarrassed in stores. I swear, my mom was the same way.
Yeah, don't fucking embarrass me in front of this Ross employee I'm never gonna see again.
I know.
Don't you dare.
We're in a different city. Like, what are we?
Exactly.
What are we putting on the face? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we went out of the way specifically so this wouldn't happen.
We're at the outlet mall an hour away from home. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah,
we're at the Citadel.
Those, like the long travel to the different mall or the different Target or whatever. I was
man.
I do not. I know the A.C.B.A. podcast does not condone this, but I was like thinking, man, I should really shoplift. Like,
I'm never coming back. Hell yeah.
Right?
I think I'm about to steal.
I think I'm about to steal. And no cap. This was me like probably 3 weeks ago when I was in Houston. I went out to Houston and I was like, I'm never coming back to this Target. I could really just take this Marvel Legend right now. What are you gonna do?
You know what's funny is that I was in high school. I was the voice of reason. I'd be with my friends and they'd be like, "Let's go to Target," and I'd have to preface it like, "Guys, let's not steal it. We're not stealing at this one." Like, you know, I'm like 15, 16 years old. Like, let's hit the bus and go to the one the next town over if you guys are really gonna steal. And sure enough, they would do it.
Oh man,
y'all wouldn't pay the homeless man to steal for you?
No.
Real life.
Oh, y'all was not lit. Y'all was not lit like that.
No.
What if you don't do it?
I would get annoyed when my friends were shoplifting because they wouldn't tell me they'd be doing it. So we'd like leave the store. This is in like middle school or something. We'd like leave the store and they'd be like, "Oh shit, look what I got," or whatever. I'm like, "Bro, you didn't fucking tell me. Like, if you got caught, I would have gotten fucking lumped in with you. You could have at least like told me ahead of time, and I would have kept my distance."
That's why I always prefaced it. We'd be in school and we'd be like, "What are we gonna do after school?" Because we all take the bus home. And they'd be like, let's go to fucking 7-Eleven. And I'd be like, whoa, what's 7-Eleven? Like the one next to our apartments? Because like I don't want to steal from there. Like I'm gonna have to go to that 7-Eleven with my dad. Like let's go to the one that's like 2 bus stops later. Mm-hmm. And they'd be like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And they like begrudgingly like, I wanted to steal from my home 7-Eleven. Like,
no, you don't,
fucking idiot.
You don't poop where you eat. I believe.
True. Yeah, and their reasoning was always so dumb. Because if we have to run, it's close to home. Like, so you can get caught by your. What are you talking about? So they know where you live, dipshit. Yeah. I'd be at high school making sure that they wouldn't fuck me over like that.
Number 1 shoplifting podcast.
Oh, and then one friend we had to stop hanging out with. He would just not stop stealing. It would be like, dude, you make us look bad at the comic book shop.
Dude, yeah.
Like, dude, you're over here stealing.
I got pulled into the security office of a store one time. I think we were just like messing around. We were like middle school. A walking distance from our school in Florida, there was a.
Oh my god, another state. Come on, man.
State, dude. Is
this a bit? How do you live in like 70 different states?
Nah, bro, this is Pembroke Pines, PP. right? Or Davy, depending on which side of the street you're on. But anyway,
we
would walk to this like cyber cafe. It was like a gamer cyber cafe thing where you'd go in and like rent PCs and shit. We'd go to the Cold Stone next door to there, and then they were just I don't know. Never mind. I don't want to incriminate anybody that I knew at the time, but
damn it, the FBI agent is slamming his headphones on the table right now.
Never mind. I'm sure we're past the statute of limitations.
Another 2 years, and then we could tell the story.
Yeah, no, never mind.
He's getting a text. He's getting a text from his friend right now. Don't you fucking dare!
Don't. I got one from an unknown number. It says, "Don't fucking move." Anyway, all right. Thanks for sharing your fun stories, Nico.
Yeah, man. Happy to. I love the show. I've been watching since I believe middle school. I'm now.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, Merry Christmas, y'all, and happy
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas,
Jamana Kwanzaa, to all my brothers out there.
Oh man, haram!
Everybody, go follow Nico at Artman Customs on Instagram. He does.
Hell yeah.
Yes, please.
And wait, can I? While you're here, I gotta give you props for your crazy like makeover of the Batman that I sent you.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that was such a nice surprise because I've been wanting one of those Ascending Night Batmans for a long time, but I never pulled the trigger because I was like, I'm just gonna turn into a first appearance. Like I'm not gonna spend that much money.
Yeah,
yeah. I just end up, you end up sending that as a part of the giveaway, and yeah,
which is crazy. I'm so happy you won because I knew it was gonna go towards something like this.
Yeah,
and this was I got him the blue one too, so he painted up the parts here black too.
Yes, sir. Got a new cape.
Did you dye the cape or?
No, that was a cape from Harker Customs.
Okay.
Harker Customs.
Great guy.
Yeah, this looks great, dude, with the purple gloves and all. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is honestly probably my favorite custom of the year because I cannot put this thing down.
Yeah, it looks clean.
So yeah, thank you, Fabio, for
dude. Over. Thanks for participating. Thanks for supporting. Always support you back.
Yes, sir.
Go follow Artman Customs, everybody.
All
right.
I'm not gonna take any more of your time. I'm gonna go back and chat with the fellas. But happy holidays, people.
Nice.
Likewise, bro.
Yeah, happy holidays, man.
Thanks, Nico. Happy holidays.
Peace.
Hey, buddy.
First time.
See, no one tells you this. No one tells you this when you're watching the show here, but the real A.C.B.A. podcast is in the waiting room channel right
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, but unlike Boog, I'm not gonna make an unceremonious exit, but I do gotta bounce real quick.
Disrespect.
Where are you going?
Put up the disclaimer. Where's my button to put up the disclaimer? It's all love.
It's all love. It's all love. I got it. I got you.
Yeah. No, that's cool. But Boog had to bounce too. But I thought this was gonna be like a super short show, so I was like, yeah. I don't know why. Not a super short.
Do you know where you are?
I guess
it's a whole show about bringing people on and telling stories. What about
I forgot ourselves.
That's a quickie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rick and I got this though, for sure.
All right,
Unless you got to go too, Rick, then I guess I'll just 1 minute.
No, you know me, I have no life, baby.
I do know that about Rick.
Hell yeah, enjoy yourself, Fabio.
I love you, boys.
Love you, buddy.
Happy holidays. I hope you guys
love you, buddy.
Some lovely Christmases all yourselves and everybody watching, supporting. It's always just nice hanging out with the podcast fellas, but the podcast chat as well. And hope everybody in the chat also has a lovely holidays. HH. Everybody. Happy holidays.
Do some plugs before you leave.
Oh, do some plugs. Okay. Instagram, Fobster360. YouTube, Fobster. I'm doing my holiday special actually this coming Monday. So I'll be doing unwrapping. That's what it is. Unwrapping Crimbus gifts from some people who have been tremendously supportive of the channel over the last over this season, season 2 of the show. So,
I really hope you get Teddy before then, or maybe the day of, maybe a Monday.
Maybe we'll see. Nice. I'm hoping to get the Alien before then too, because I'm getting basically everything that's coming out, so I can start doing the top 10s of the year. There's, really one top 10. So a lot of that coming to the channel. So go follow me, subscribe here on YouTube, Fobster360. Get those notifications because even I don't know if I'm going live sometimes. So it's nice when YouTube notifies you. Anyway, thanks everybody. Merry Christmas.
Night, sweet prince.
Bye.
See you, buddy.
All right, now that he's gone, it's the fucking Dragon Ball Super hour.
Yeah, that's right. We're talking character arcs and developments, man.
We're talking fucking Dragon Ball and Pokemon, nothing else. We're crying over the finale of Mob Psycho.
Oh my!
These
I
guys
still haven't
can't
watched
tell
it.
us shit.
I'm like
man,
I'm like
it's
4
fantastic.
episodes behind. I'm gonna watch it all tomorrow. I'm so stoked.
It's fantastic, man.
Hell yeah!
You saved yourself a good one. That's a good Christmas present for yourself.
I love it. Before we bring in some other guys, let's go through these super chats. Akira Joe hit us with $5. He said, "Merry Xmas to you guys." Hell yeah, dude! Thank you,
Oh
man.
man, the clothing connoisseur himself, man. What a man.
J. Michael Johnson hit us with 20 in the show. He said, "My Santa story is hilarious. We opened gifts and finished the plate of cookies. It would always be with a bite mark I'd eat at like age 7. I look at my mom and said, 'You wouldn't let me eat off a stranger's Santa. It's not real.'" so like,
oh my god,
the fact that your mom would let you eat after Santa Claus is like, hold up.
Wait a minute. This is either you or dad, and there ain't no other explaining it.
Incredible. He hit us with 5 later saying, "Being born in November, I always got awesome gifts back to back. My favorite gifts was an Exodia I still have, and a Green Goblin with the glider and a GameCube." Hell yeah, dude.
Damn, that's a fucking sick ass lineup.
That is a sick haul.
It's funny. I have I found a few years ago at the thrift a black Exodia or Necro. Was it Necro?
Let's go.
Necro Exodia or something like that. Nega or something Exodia. Some other country's word for the color black Exodia.
Mhm.
And it's so sick. I wish I had the original one. So jealous, J. Michael.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking huge. That Exodia figure's humongous.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's bring in Toy Biz Fan. He was here first.
Toy Biz Fan, baby, TB Fan.
What's up, my man?
I mean, yeah, I smashed Cat Danny.
What's up, dude?
Wait, I'm what? Oh, wait. Oh
my god. What are we gonna get to?
What's up, man? What are some cool like Christmas stories you got? You got anything cool? Any memorable stuff? Gifts? Traditions?
One time when I was a small boy.
Oh my god.
I woke up on Christmas morning to find gifts under the Christmas tree. One of those gifts, it changed my life forever. The Series 6 brown suit Wolverine, oh boy. Truly a masterpiece. I mean, it very much changed me.
You really
when I was a small boy. But later in life, I experienced a similar thing, but much more tragic.
Yeah.
One Christmas, I was gifted money. Some nice, solid cash. And I used that money to make a purchase on Big Bad Toy Store for the Mezco brown suit Wolverine.
Oh no.
I hated it.
Oh my god.
With every fiber of my being. Tragedy. And thus is the tale of Toy Biz Fan.
Oh no.
Damn, no wonder he's still standing the brand.
That is a symbiote suit origin story if I've ever heard one, my friend.
Unreal.
Any other?
Any chills are running down the whole audience's spine right now.
Any other interesting Christmas traditions? Anything of that nature?
Well, I must go now.
Okay.
Good night,
Goodbye.
sweet prince.
And farewell,
This is
my
not
friend.
the last you have seen of me.
Okay.
Heed my warning.
Hell yeah!
That was some commitment.
I love
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Toy Biz Fan is truly a. Out of all the Discord members we have in our server, he is definitely one of them. I will say that with every fiber of my being, baby. I love Toy Biz Fan. He's the. Let's and he fucking bounce from the waiting room too.
He did not want to be asked a single question. Get out of here.
Yo, all right, let's go. Static Thunder. What's up, Static Thunder?
What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. I'm not too bad. I gotta mute the stream quickly.
That's all good. It's all good. Yo, big shout out to you, my friend. You're my Secret Santa this year, and you killed it, dude.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed the grimace and
yeah, I got the grimace right here.
Astral Range.
There he
hey,
is.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude.
Within an arm's reach at all times.
Hell yeah.
Of course, you got to keep your grimace strapped, bro. Always.
Hell yeah. So what's up? What are some memorable gifts you've gotten over the years, or any cool Christmas traditions?
So dude, all I'm saying is my sister, she's I think 4 years older than me. She would always go every year when we were kids and get Bratz. She fucking loved Bratz, dude. And she had buckets of those things. And she would have the cars. She had 2 giant like tour buses for them.
He had the bus.
Yup. She had a red bus and a white bus. She had 2 of them.
A true OG.
And yup, and those are still sitting in my basement to this day, and every day I'm tempted to go down and grab those fucking buses, dude.
Yeah,
and
do it.
Be like, you know what?
Dude.
Bratz for life, dude.
Of course.
Go grab those fucking cars, you grab those buses, and you stun on them.
That's what I've been tempted every single day, man, ever since Bratz Car Revolution started, you know?
Bratz Car Revolution, let's go.
Everybody's out here spending money. My sister did it for me 10 years ago.
Exactly. My sister revolutionized the Bratz industry.
She was ahead of the fucking game. She was playing chess while everybody else was playing checkers.
Exactly.
Right, dude. I will say though, so I did buy the Bratz car. You know, after Pancho, you were like, "Hey, Bratz car under 20, go buy it." I bought one. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. I haven't opened it yet though. I haven't
open it
opened
with your sister.
it yet. That's true. I showed my sister, and she's like, "Why the fuck did you buy that?" And I'm like,
"No, you're one to talk,
honestly."
Tell her, oh yeah. Tell her, oh yeah, sweet sis, huh? How about the time you bought 2 fucking tour buses, huh? You remember that? You had to have both colors, didn't you?
She would always ask Santa for them, so she never bought them. So
that's true. Okay, well, you're wasting a wish.
Owed to her. Exactly. She wasted a wish. She could have gotten one for $20.
That's true.
You realize that you could have asked Santa to end world hunger, and you dared to fucking ask for a second tour bus? You selfish woman.
True. Yeah, she is real selfish. Screw that chick.
We're gonna have a nice bonding moment, and you're over here shitting on my shit.
Casting stones. I'm trying to show you this sick car.
I hope you have a nice winter in that glass house you're living in.
Oh my gosh. Unreal. Yeah, man. Bratz Car Revolution. Love that shit, dude.
Absolutely.
Man. Hell yeah.
That wasn't the original story I had prepared. I just, after
just threw it in there. Why not?
Earlier, I was like, dude, we got to talk about the Bratz Car. Like, come on. And then the fact that my sister's a Bratzaholic, you know?
Bratzaholic. We gotta change the role name to Bratzaholic now.
The Bratzaholics.
Bratzaholic.
And then eventually it's gonna be Bratzaholic Anonymous, you know?
Bratzaholics Anonymous. Yeah, I'll spearhead the whole thing. I got 3 cars.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say you might start that, man. No, man. So to start for my story, all right. So when I was a wee young lad, I always wanted the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers White Tiger Zord.
Hell yeah!
I was killing for that thing. And I was one of those kids that would just sit there and like look through eBay like all the time and just look at different listings and be like, "Oh yeah, I want that. I want that. I want that." My parents would be like, "Dude, that is way too much fucking money. Like, come on. We're not gonna buy you a Shogun Zord because that thing costs like $150. Like, get out of here." So I never ended up really getting anything I ever wanted. Until this one Christmas came when I'm like, I wanted this white Tiger Zord more than anything. And it was, of course, with the life of eBay, the bids come through. And my parents, they were bidding for it. I was there watching them because they're like, fine, you can get this, but you have to like be with us while we try and bid for this because my parents don't know any technology. They're like, I don't know. They don't fucking know how to use an iPhone half the time, let alone working eBay back 10 years ago now. So they're like, you gotta help us with this bidding system. So I was sitting there bidding for them, like going up $1 at a time and everything like that. Last second, some dude came in, outbid us right at the last second. Didn't get the white Tiger sword. Completely missed out on it. And I was heartbroken. I cried myself to sleep that night
Oh my
because I didn't
god.
get the white Tiger
I
sword.
believe it.
And then, Christmas rolls around. I'm not happy. I didn't get my white Tiger Zord. I don't care if there was a million presents under the tree. One of them would not be the white Tiger Zord, so I didn't care. Well, then I come down the stairs, and then all of a sudden, right there in the open is the white Tiger Zord, and it's full glory.
Let's go.
And not only that, there's boom, Dragon Zord right next to him. Boom, Shogun Megazord right next to him. Boom, Zeo Megazord.
Oh my
Boom,
god.
Astro
What
Megazord.
the fuck?
They got it all, dude. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like, did Santa am I the one? Like, am I the man?
one?
Am I the
Like,
am I the chosen one?
did Santa choose me?
Santa
And
choose me.
sure enough, my parents, they managed to find like a buy it now listing for like $50 on eBay. And it was all of these Megazords. This person just trying to offload them all. And the only thing was that I think Dragon Zord was missing like a little segment of his tail, like the end of his tail, like would always pop off with the old ones. It was missing that. And the guy's like, yeah, it's because it's missing parts. I'm discounting it. And
Hell
so
yeah.
middle of the night, they did a buy it now. They bought it, and boom, I was the happiest kid ever. I had freaking all my Megazords.
That
Fucking
rules,
amazing.
dude.
Where are these guys?
So all these guys now are down with the brats in the basement.
Oh my god! You better go fucking save these guys.
I would love to save them, except I don't have the room. I have no room for them. I just bought the Legacy White Tiger Zord. I don't even got room for that thing, and it's smaller than the OG.
I was
Oh
about to
my
say, like
god.
you busted out a Tiger Zord the other day. I saw you.
I did, yeah. I've been dying for a Legacy White Tiger Zord. It's my favorite Zord. So like
Okay.
I'm like, I need this shit in my life. And I've been dying for a Legacy one. And after they just announced that the Zap is gonna be doing one, I'm like, should I? Should I not? And then I saw one for like $85 on eBay, and I'm like, yeah,
Pull the
I say
trigger,
that's
baby.
worth it. Exactly, dude. So sure enough, I bought it, and that's exactly it. And I use my Dusties, to get the full effect.
Whoa,
Because
whoa, whoa!
you can buy Dusties right now on
This
Poncho's
guy.
Instagram. There's even a giveaway happening. Go enter right now. You can get a free set of Dusties.
It's true.
Not only is there a giveaway, but if you don't get it done by the end of this year, you're gonna miss out on early bird pricing. Once 2023 hits, baby, yesterday's price is not today's
Today's.
price. Yeah, don't fucking sleep. I'm talking to you, sleepers. Don't sleep.
Unbelievable.
Secondary Dusty market is gonna skyrocket, dude. That's all I'm saying. You know, everyone and their dog is gonna be selling them on eBay. Come the start of the new year.
Let me tell you something.
So
10 years from now, people are gonna have these effects and they're gonna be like, who made these? Who did this? And they're gonna be asking an arm like they're taking their kids to college on these Dusties. It's just like that gravel from the Scranton Strangler.
That's true.
Here, take this and go buy yourself a hover car. think that's what he says.
Hell yeah! Thank you, boys.
Great. Hell yeah! Oh yeah.
Any
Always
other
promote.
memories you got? We got the Bratz special. We got Zordapalooza. What else you got?
Hell yeah!
The Zord Ascension Christmas right
Yeah,
there. That
basically.
Was,
that's the fucking real Zord Ascension right there.
True. No, man. Other than that, I've been grateful. I've been lucky. My family's been well enough off that they can get by every Christmas and everything like that, and get the gifts for me and my sister. They can get me the brat, not me the brats. Get my sister the brats at the time. I'm straight up asking for cogs for Christmas this year. So I'm like,
you gotta say that. You gotta say that slowly, brother. Cogs.
Cogs. Yeah. Multiple cogs.
Many Christmas cogs, he says.
I only have 39 of them right now.
I was about to say, like, you have quite the army going on right now.
Yeah, I have 39, and then plus any customs that I'm making. So, the army's forever growing.
My God.
Yeah, man. So, but hey, I hope you guys have a fantastic Christmas. I hope you have a fantastic DeWalt or Ryobi or Milwaukee or whatever it is, Poncho. I know what you're talking about.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I know it's a power tool or something. I don't know. Close enough. But I hope you have a good one. And yeah, that's about it.
Hell yeah, dude. Peace. Thank you so much.
What a guy, man. Thank you.
Peace, brother. This man said DeWalt.
Have yourself a fucking DeWalt.
I love it. I love it. What a guy. The man, the myth.
What a guy.
All right, let's get McNamee. Been here before, right? What's up, dude?
What's up, Poncho? What's up?
What's up, man? How you been?
I've been good. We talked like how long ago?
October, I believe, or November, maybe.
It was many moons ago.
Truly,
you guys were October? You guys were October, or what are we talking?
That's it. Yeah, I remember you came on, and I was like, "How's your October?" And you said, "I didn't shoot anything." And I go, "Okay, tight."
Yeah, it was a short conversation in that department. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, what do you got for us this time? You got any cool Christmas traditions, memories, anything like that?
I mean, traditions. I mean, come on, I'm white, but like,
this guy.
In terms of memories, I mean, one of the happiest little Christmas I had. Like, I was like a little boy. I was a wee lad back in the day, and if there's any Lego Star Wars fans out there, any Lego heads out there, I was gifted the set Palpatine's Arrest, and I was like, oh my god, this set is freaking sweet. Mostly because like back in those days, I was so young, so ignorant, so innocent. Like I had no idea what the fuck like toys were out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't even know it existed, and I was like, oh, this is like fucking dope. This is sick, and I built it, and I loved it forever until like it got dismantled. But whatever, it's fine. It was a good set. I loved it dearly. And now things have changed completely because my mom's always telling me like, oh, like we never know, like we have to like always like go based off the list you give us, so it's like no fun to like shop for you. It's like you wouldn't know what to buy me. You wouldn't know to buy me like a Mafex or whatever.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, what the fuck? How are they gonna know if you don't tell them?
I'm saying.
Yeah, like it's people do that in my life all the time. They're like, oh, well, I don't want you to know what I'm gonna get you, and then I'm like, okay, and then they realize what's happened, and they're like, dude, you got a list or something?
Yeah.
Like, see, I told you. Like, why are you
like
playing
I don't want to
this
get
game?
I don't want to get some bullshit. I need some actual substantial stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This Lego set's stacked, dude. What was your favorite minifig out of this set?
Gosh, I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, that Palpatine figure is like still exclusive to this set to this day. But
shit, holy
cow! All the figures in that set were amazing because like that was when Lego was starting to really ramp up their print game and stuff like that, their minifig game, as it were. It was a good set.
Hell yeah, dude. So this is like the most memorable thing, huh? This little guy.
I mean, I would say so, just because of like how unexpected it was. Because like I said, I had like no idea this set was a thing until I got it, and I was like, oh shit, awesome.
Oh yeah. How old were you when you got this?
I mean, gosh, if it was like in store still, it could have been like 2012, 2013. So
Okay.
maybe like I was gonna say 2 years old. That's not fucking true. At least 10.
Okay, cool.
Maybe around 10. Yeah. I was a big Lego head when I was younger, but I've kind of not really grown out of it. I still like Lego, but I'm more focused on figures now.
True. I remember we used to get Lego stuff from like the thrift all the time. And I remember I had like the old skeletons from like the old Knights and the Knights sets.
Yeah.
And I remember like that was like one of the few Lego minifigures that like I kept, and like I want to say like 5 or 6, maybe not 5. It was sooner. It was like 2020 or 2019. I was helping my mom move out of her house, and I found it was in an old Kool-Aid like container, you know those like big containers of Kool-Aid you get when you twist the cap off. It was like
it was inside of that.
Yeah, like I had it with a bunch of other Legos inside of there. And like it was just like it was crazy finding like a little time capsule of Legos I had when I was like 5 or 10 years old. It was unbelievable.
Where are they now?
You still got them?
Yeah, I still got them. They're like with the rest of my Lego stuff, but like separate so they don't get mixed up with like newer minifigs or anything like that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. That's rad. I always loved just like you said, like getting like surprises for Christmas.
Yeah.
Like never really now, you know, just like you said, you have to make a list and all that shit. And like I try and tell people, like I try and tell like my in-laws or so like especially my wife, like, hey, this list isn't like this isn't like you don't have to follow the list. Like, you know, make an average of the stuff you see here, and if you see something else that looks cool but it's not on my list, try it anyway. Like I don't care. I think it's fun. Like my little sister, she got me she was texting me, she's like, what do you want for Christmas? She's like 12 now or something. And then I was like, I don't know, just give me whatever, dude. I don't care. As long as it's from you, I don't care. She's like, do you like Pokemon? And I was like, sweet child, you have no idea. Like, of course, yes. I love Pokemon. She was like, okay, cool. What's your favorite legendary? And like, I didn't have the heart to tell her, like, don't get me a legendary because I own every select legendary that's out right now. So don't even bother. But I was like, I don't know, just get me anything. I don't like any Pokemon figure I'll like. I don't mind. And then she got me like a Rayquaza, the select Rayquaza. And I was like, oh fuck, this is rad. But I already own one, so but why not two? Why not two?
Well, paint it up to be the shiny version.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
I gotta do.
I mean, Pancho, you're a big customizer, right? You're a huge customizer.
One of the best in the biz.
A head sculpt.
Number one customizer, top customizer.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
If anyone can do it, it's me.
It's him, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably could.
That's what they saying.
That's just true.
Who's they? Who's they?
The streets, who's baby. They're talking. You got any cool plans this year for Christmas or no? What's going on?
I mean, just some more basic, I guess, white family stuff. Just kind of, go see the fam and maybe get some gifts and, eat some bland food, but that's about it, I guess.
What's your Christmas dinner looking like? What does a Christmas dinner look like in your household?
Well, I think it really just I don't know if it varies that much, but there is usually some talk of some type of like Christmas ham, of course.
I love it.
Of
Christmas
course.
hammy. All right.
But like I don't know, everything else is kind of just like fair game. It's kind of just it's like some random bullshit usually honestly, but like, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. Not going to be too much of an asshole, but
this year my wife and I went to my best friend's parents' house for Thanksgiving. So we didn't cook Thanksgiving this year. So we're having Thanksgiving part 2 featuring a Christmas ham this year. Fucking rad, dude. We just got we got like a turkey breast, and then like a little tiny ham. And we're just gonna do that with like stuffing and we gotta get cranberry sauce. Anyway, this is.
Oh man, I wish you lived local because I accidentally bought a bunch of cranberry sauce and it wasn't what I was supposed to buy.
Ooh.
I get a call from my sister like, "Yo, man, do you plan on going to the supermarket today?" And I tell her like, "Whoa, no way! Like, this must just be like some sort of signal you got because I just walked into the market." And she's like, "Oh man, perfect! I need this, 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 and this." And then she goes like, "Oh, I also need cranberries." And I was like, "Oh, okay, sick." So I bought a bunch of cranberry sauce, and she's just like, "No, man, I meant actual
Yeah,
cranberries,
real fruit, you simpleton.
Yeah.
I was like, "Man, what?" I was like, "It's the holidays. You use the can in the holidays." She's like, "No, man, I need those berries." And I was like, "Oh shit!" And so we have a bunch that nobody wants to use.
One year for Christmas, my in-laws got my wife. They just got her like a big, like pallet of like 15 or 12 cans of cranberry sauce because she loves cranberry sauce so much.
Damn.
She ate that shit. So
all of it, every single one, all of it.
Yeah,
Damn,
it was a matter of weeks, Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Still,
it's impressive. Yeah, absolutely.
Very impressive. Well, hell
you know
yeah,
how
dude.
to pick them, huh?
Dude, thanks so much for coming on and sharing your story. This is I didn't know this set existed either. This looks rad.
Well, listen, you're welcome. As usual, I'm just spreading some knowledge, sharing the wealth or whatever.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure when you're on.
Hell yeah.
That's right. God bless. Amen.
Okay.
Oh man, what?
He just left on his own accord. I did nothing.
Did he do that?
Check the tapes, brother. I did nothing.
Oh my god. What is he doing?
All right, let's get Junketsu. He was in here earlier too. What's up, man?
Junketsu.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
There he is.
Oh, great to be back.
Hell yeah, brother. How you been, man?
Pretty good. I'm not sick anymore, thank God.
Oh, beautiful.
Hell
That's
yeah,
great to
that's
hear.
what I'm talking about.
We're gonna stay here for days.
Oh no.
Oh fuck. Well,
love to see
yeah.
it. What's good? What's some favorite Christmas gifts you've got in the past, or memories or traditions, anything like that?
My memory's kind of gray. I don't know why. I mean, I've always had pretty good Christmases, but I guess one that stands out a lot is what do you want to go like for a nice one or a what the fuck is this kind of Christmas?
Whatever you feel like sharing. If it's
yeah, whatever's floating your boat, man.
My bad.
Share both. Whatever. Do it. Let's start with the shitty one first.
Okay. It was it was towards that age where you go to a Christmas party and just no one gives you a gift.
Oh no.
But it was kind of, it was I was starting to get used to it, but there was this time where my aunt she gave me and my cousin a similar box. Like these boxes were same wrapping paper, same size, same shape. So I was like, okay, they probably like they probably got a pretty good deal on something, and they got us both this. And it wasn't her kid, so it's not like she had like a preference. It was just like, okay, we're both getting the same thing. I think I was doing something else at the time, so I wasn't gonna open it yet. And my cousin ripped it open. It was around that time that the DS came out, so he ripped it open, and it's a brand new DS, like the DS Lite.
Holy shit!
And he got the red one, and I was like, wow. So I gotta open this now, like about to be excited. We're gonna play some games. Ripped it open. It's a cardboard box.
Oh,
with a T-shirt inside.
What?
No.
So I was like, finally got something nice. And, it was this shirt. This is a pretty nice shirt. Wore it for a while, but
no DS.
Oh my!
Huh?
Was
you
this?
Can't play
was
Metroid
this
Prime Hunters on it.
was this kid? Was this cousin of yours? Was he at least younger than you?
He was a year older than me.
Oh no,
man! What the fuck?
That's why I thought we got the same thing.
Bro, I'm shit talking this DF for the rest of her life. Like, hey asshole, you remember that time where you bought my fucking cousin a DS and you got me a T-shirt, you son of a bitch.
Was your cousin her son?
No, that's what I said. It wasn't even her son. So
oh like, no, sir.
So like, yeah, I was like, she doesn't have a preference. So like, does she not like me or whatever?
What the fuck? Nah, dude. Something doesn't smell right there.
that's why I said I'm dragging this on at the next party.
Absolutely.
I'm doing it in front of everyone just so she feels like shit.
That's true.
Hey, you remember that time? And then it's fuck.
Not this again.
Gonna bring it up.
She's gonna look at me and be like, "Who's this?"
No. Who are you?
Oh no!
Just wear the really really tight T-shirt on you. Like, you don't remember this shirt? what you chose, woman? 17 years ago.
Might have been, yeah.
Oh man.
Damn. Okay, so yeah, that was only like disturbing story. Like, I mean, after that, I didn't get any presents. So, it's good now though. You know, I'm with my wife and we've had pretty good Christmases.
Hell yeah, dude! Got a palate cleanser. What's a great gift you've gotten?
Scars are gone. But no, other than that, like that was more like I was already growing up, so it was like looking back, it wasn't really that bad. That was like the only bad thing, really.
Nah, you've done the whole 9 steps of grief thing right now. I'm still at anger. It's fucked up. You still have. Why did you not get a DS2?
Had years, man. Had years. It's like, and my birthday was like a couple months after, and I got a blue DS Lite, and I was like,
I would have liked this during Christmas, though.
Yeah,
would have been nice. Yeah, this would have been a nice thing to get for Christmas, as opposed to a fucking shirt.
Oh no! What's a memorable good present you've gotten?
Memorable good present. So I was gonna say my first Marvel Legend, I guess.
Let's go.
That's where it all started. I remember for some reason Marvel Legends being at Costco.
Okay.
So it was like
really
Toy Biz Marvel Legends. It was in SoCal too, so I don't know if you saw that too, Rick. I don't know.
Oh, what the hell? That's amazing.
Yeah, me and my brother, he's 5 years older than me, but he was always into toys with me. And all the toys I had as a child were his, pretty much, and my oldest brother. So I had a whole bunch of like the Toy Biz Secret Wars, or not even Toy Biz, Mattel Secret Wars toys, the early X-Men 90s toys and stuff like that. But our first Marvel Legends, we saw these and we were like, whoa. Like, they can move more than 5 points at a time. Like, you know? So, and of course, it was a big no when it came to convince our parents and stuff like that. But for me and him, we always, like any video game we play or any figures we had, it was always Cyclops and Wolverine. And for Christmas that year, we had it was one gift, but it was like wrapped together. And as soon as it said for both of us, so we ripped it open together, and it was 2 boxes. It was a Cyclops and a Wolverine. I don't remember what the Cyclops wave, what he came out in, but it was one of those things where it's like, whoa, we finally have like our figures, like these are ours, and that started our collection of like X-Men, Toy Biz, Marvel Legends, stuff like that.
Oh, sick!
And when I talked about it last time, like the purge I had with my Marvel Legends, that I sold my whole collection. Those are the ones that I kept.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Since, yeah, and right now I'm trying to I just recently got the Mesco Wolverine, and I'm trying to get that Cyclops Mesco. I was the only reason I'm getting it is for that memory.
That's rad, dude.
Kind of like the upgrade.
That's fucking amazing.
That's touching.
Yeah, and like the story that Rick said, like my brother would see me posting pictures, and he's like, "Is that my fucking Cyclops?"
Like, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, because he grew out of it, after a while, like toys were just my thing. But yeah, it's a memory I keep fondly. I haven't seen him for a long time, like just because grown up shit. When I'm home, he's not home, and stuff like that. But it's a nice connection that we still have.
And especially like when you don't live nearby each other, like or not near enough, like, and especially like I don't know if you still live in SoCal, but like even if you live like 40 miles away in SoCal, that's like hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I live in SoCal now, but it's still not the same place. I live maybe 4 hours away. But I joined the army a couple years ago, and I was just all over the place. So we hadn't seen each other in a long time.
That's how it is for my sister and I. Like she joined the military in like 2017, maybe, and like it went from we literally hung out every single day because we lived together. And then all of a sudden, like we haven't. Maybe we see each other like once every 2 years.
Yeah, that's it.
And it just be like that, you know. Hell yeah, that's a great story, man.
Yeah, that's amazing. I never seen Toy Biz at Costco. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, that's why it was so weird because we were like, "Was it like? Is it a Costco thing? Like we never seen toys at Costco." And I remember seeing like some Ninja Turtles toys too, like the early 2000s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon. I saw those figures.
The 03, 04 ones.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And that's another Christmas story. I remember getting the turtles like one specific year, getting all the turtles throughout the year, and for Christmas I got that big armored truck.
Oh, sick!
That was in the show. Yeah, that thing is so.
Oh
sick.
Yeah, the turtle van.
Yeah, it had like missiles and everything.
That's fucking holy cow.
Yeah, I never seen no toys like that at fucking Costco growing up. Like I'd see toys, but I'd never see anything like of that caliber. I'd see like shit that the store couldn't sell or something. I'd never see dope shit like that.
Bro, all these level shit.
So it's weird because after that, like you would see nothing. Like after that, I never saw cool toys at Costco. Maybe now, like they have Legos, but like it doesn't compare.
And they're like special Legos too, like made specifically for Costco.
There's like 4 sets in one.
Yeah. There's a lot of Lightyear stuff at Costco right now too, at least in my area.
Oh, I mean, I've seen that. Like, is it like a 6-pack? It was tempting.
Yeah, it's huge, and it comes with like everybody's ship too.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
It is very tempting. It comes with like the Zerg ship, and I'm like, hell yeah. What am I gonna do with it? Like,
exactly.
Like one picture 5 years from now. All right.
I see it, and my wife's like, no.
That's exactly what I have to remind myself. Like, Rick, what are you gonna do with this? Like, what are you gonna do with this?
That's one of my like, no joke. That's one of my New Year's resolutions. So like,
push it back.
Yeah, just be more responsible with shit. Like, I was cleaning my room before the podcast, and like, I was just dumping there's a Mob Psycho blanket back there. Under there is a pile of figures that I just remember throwing under there, and I'm like, how do I own 2 Robotnik robots from Sonic? Like, what am I gonna fucking do with this? Like, the articulation stinks. I just don't know. And then like up here is like a whole pile. It's probably like 3 feet. It's like 3 cubic feet of like just stuff that I got from the GameStop sale over like the last 2 months. That's
a good sale though.
It is a great sale, but it is such like it is the most enabling sale that has probably ever happened because like I'm just buying shit. It got me into G.I. Joe's, the stupid sale.
I saw a video of a guy was like, GameStop needs to stop with this sale because this is my 3rd GameStop and I finally caved and bought the Optimus Prime helmet that I don't.
Dude, there's something about the sale where like you go in the first time and you're like, okay, cool. I'm gonna be real strategic with the shit I get, right? And then by like the 7th time you walk into the store just looking for shit you haven't bought yet. And you're just like, okay, yeah, I'll get an Optimus Prime helmet. Why not? It's only $50.
Oh, man. That was one thing that happened this week that I can mention since we're talking fucking GameStop story. You're gonna fucking love this, Junketsu. I was fucking I went to my local GameStop, right? And that GameStop never has that little weird like wheel, like you know what I'm talking about, that like tower that turns and it's all clearance shit.
Yeah.
They never have those in the front in my stores. They're always in the back. They make you walk through the store to go to the clearance. That's how my stores are. But this time I didn't know that they were in the front, so I didn't even look at anything that's in the front of the store. I'm thinking it's some fucking console tryout thing. Like I'm not even looking. I go to the back of the store and I hear these two foos. I don't know if you know what a foo is. Juketsu. I hear these two foos. They go
with the word foo, but
they go they go. Oh shit! This is all on clearance. And he goes, "Shut the fuck up! No way!" And he goes, "Bro, this shit says it's $5 before clearance, bro." And he goes, "That's $2.50." And he goes, "Oh shit!" And these fools start fucking taking everything out of this clearance section, and I'm fucking pissed. They're grabbing like, I don't even know what they are, but they have so many Pokemon in their hands.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
And I'm
the
like,
Pokemon shit was on.
and I'm
too.
like, oh fuck, and I'm fucking pissed. And I'm like, damn it, I didn't know that it was in the front. And then I go to the one side of like the fucking turning thing that they're not on, and I see the Jolteon 3-pack. I was like Jolteon and like whoever the fuck else, like who has like Chikorita or something. And I fucking grab that pack, and those guys are like, damn. And they see me grab it, and they start fucking just like controlling the whole thing. And I'm like, shit, man, at least I got one. And then to make matters worse, I didn't know that the bag sale had started at that time.
Oh,
and and they go up to the thing, and the guy, like, he doesn't even explain to him very well. Like, it was such an un-GameStop thing to do. He goes like, "Hey man, you want to buy this bag to carry all that in?" And the guy goes, "Hell yeah, fool!" And he starts to check him out, and the guy at the GameStop counter goes like, blank blank," to the manager, and the manager goes like, "What's up?" And he goes, "These toys, they're not charging." And he goes, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah, like these toys are not charging. These Pokemon toys, they're marked at $2. He's like, and obviously, you know, clearance of 50% off, but for some reason nothing's coming up. And he goes, "So $0 is coming up," and he tries to scan it, and he goes, "Oh, it just must have just gone so cheap that they get them for free." And he just starts giving these guys a bunch of free toys, and they fucking start high fiving each other. They're like, "Hell yeah!" Like, and they're fucking. It is the funniest scene of your life. Like, these guys have the baggiest flannel shorts, the highest of socks, the tightest of Cortezes, and like hoodies on. It was just the craziest scene I've ever encountered. And I was just like, man, what the fuck? Like, these foos really beat me to the punch. Like, what city are these foos repping? You know what I mean? Like,
it's true.
They really got all these figures. It was nuts.
Rick's about to be driven to net banging, bro. It's about to be.
I know. These levas were at my local GameStop. They cleared out the clearance section. I'm taking net banging 101 from where are you from, homie? From fucking look at it closely.
Look at you, then look at me. Not the same.
Oh man, I love that guy. I'm on Rodeo Drive. I'm one of the 10 richest men in the world, riding in $100,000 Mercedes Benz. Where am I? Where are you? I love that guy. He's the worst. He's the worst, but he's the best.
Yeah, that's true. The worst, but the best. Hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much for coming on, man.
No problem, man. I loved it.
Absolutely. Look forward to having you on again.
Yeah, I'll be here. Just going on my resume.
Hell yeah!
Let's go,
two-time A.C.B.A. podcast guest.
That's true.
You know what, man? I don't know if you're still in the army, but they might bump you up.
No, I'm out, man. I'm broken.
Oh man,
I'm about to bring you back in, son.
Don't bring me back.
They might hit you with a general status. You know,
you're the only man.
They might call you up. They might call you up right now, like, "You're the man we need for the job, homie."
He's the only one capable.
He's the only one who could do it.
2 times?
That's it.
2 times? He's Jason Bourne.
Absolutely. Hell yeah,
I
man.
will say, I'm working on that video, Pancho.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
YouTube. Yeah, it's been a busy month. I was trying to get it out before this because I had a joke that was gonna fit in really good, but now I can't do it because Christmas is past.
Oh no, you put the joke in and then put an asterisk that says late joke, LOL, and it's even funnier.
I'll try. But yeah, that's my goal. At least for next year, to at least have that done before the January ends.
Hell yeah, dude.
And
Hell yeah.
I've been messing every day with those things, man. They're so
sick.
nice.
I'm glad you like them, man. Hell yeah.
But to hit for another set.
Oh, let's go.
Another
sale, yes.
I saw the white ones that you put, and I'm like, this bastard. Like,
I know. Hey, that's marketing 101, baby.
God damn. A different color. Okay.
That's it. Now in white. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, man. Thanks for everything. Thank you, Rick. First time.
Yeah, man. It's dope talking to you guys.
All right, man. See you later.
See you, buddy.
Later, man. What a guy.
The best in the biz, for sure.
Chinketz is the man.
Rules. Yeah, there's a couple of people in here. We can get through. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 people. I'm down to go if you are, Rick.
Oh, yeah, 4 peeps. That's nothing. That's
go.
fucking. I'm trying to hear these stories. There's been some good ones. Can't believe Marvel Legends were at a Costco. I was fucking.
I know.
Can't
I
believe
told
it.
an
Can't
extremely
believe it.
heartwarming story, and Rick was like, "Marvel Legends were at Costco."
I know it's like a beautiful story after hearing the sadness of him not getting a DS, and I'm like, wait a fucking minute.
Yeah, hold
Don't
the
just
phone.
Don't just brush over the fact that they were at Costco.
Real quick, let's go through some super chats. Static Thunder hit us with 5 earlier in the show saying, Magnum E doesn't have Christmas. He's too cool for it. Incredible. Michael Johnson hit us with 2, saying, I don't know how I forgot to mention this gem in my OG, Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear. I don't know how I forgot to mention this gem in my original message. Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear and a Green Goblin walkie-talkie set I've had since 2001, 2002. Hell yeah, dude.
Walkie-talkies.
Those are part of his
Fuck
favorite
yeah,
gifts.
man. That was like you know what's really funny is that's a big thing that my dad for some reason he used to gift us on Christmas.
Walkie-talkies?
Me and my brother, he'd give us walkie-talkies for some reason.
That's rad, dude.
And like we would go to the farthest points of the apartment and be like, okay, you get inside the fucking closet, close the door, and I'm gonna go to like where the front door is. And I'm gonna see if like you could hear me through this fucking Ninja Turtle shit. And oh man, and you know what's great? You know what's crazy? Like I'm saying Ninja Turtle, but believe it or not, I don't know if Google would have them. But me and my brother, I still have them. It was Goku and Vegeta shaped walkie-talkies. And they're huge. They're like almost 12 inches tall. They look like figures, but they're walkie-talkies. We still have them. I do remember my little brother right now is really into SHF. He's 10 years old. He has like so many SHF DBZ figures. You wouldn't even believe it. I don't influence in any way. I don't even live with him. And he found those walkie-talkies and we tried to put batteries in them, but it just didn't. There they are. That's fucking them.
There they are, baby.
Dude, yeah, those are them. My brother like got so excited when he found them and we put batteries in them and they did not work whatsoever.
I think I own these. They're just like a big bin of like old vintage Dragon Ball shit, but like mine didn't work either.
Yeah, they just they don't work.
Yeah, these are like the old Super Battle Collection molds, just like
upscaled, right?
Yeah, just upscaled. I could tell
upscaled
by
and
Vegeta's
hollowed
pinhead.
Yeah, I mean, look at Vegeta. He really built different.
He really is. I love how they just cut his fucking pauldrons off.
Oh my god.
Unreal. All right, let's get Collector Spotlight in here because he's out of all these guys, he was here first. All right, let's go.
All right.
What's up, man?
Oh, hello.
What's up, dude?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, my friend.
So it's been a minute. Can you tell me the prompt again?
Yeah, sure. Just what's some of your favorite Christmas memories or gift memories or traditions or anything like that?
Story, anything.
Yeah.
We don't really have any like fancy traditions. But a big gift that stands out in my head. I don't remember how I was like 7 probably when I got it. Was I don't want to say we were poor, but like I got a lot of gifts that were clearly from like a secondhand store.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
And
yeah.
right, because you guys are you're always at the thrift.
Hell yeah.
And I got the fattest bag of Legos. Like I swear it must have weighed as much as I did. It was just like just no instruction manuals, no nothing.
Love it.
Maybe
Freestyle.
like 4 minifigures in there. It was glorious. It's probably still in their attic, honestly, like in a big like plastic tub.
I hope so.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, it was glorious.
Yeah, that's so fucking good. Just a gigantic Ziploc bag of Legos. That's the shit.
Oh no, not Ziploc. It was like
we're talking trash
it was
bag.
like yeah, like the like the little shitty bag it came in, like stapled at the top.
Oh my god, that's a thrift classic.
That's how you know it's the thrift. There's a fucking staple.
Yeah.
And there's nothing worse than grabbing a bag like that at the thrift, accidentally by the staple, and then the staple going in your finger. Like no.
You cut your finger and you're like you trying to think about how many germs are in this place.
Oh no,
dude! Exactly what happens. You're like, fuck, man. Should I go get a fucking tetanus shot? Is it necessary to do it? Who knows how old that box of staples is?
Oh my god. You do anything interesting this year for Christmas? You hoping for anything or anything like that? What's on your list for Santa? What's going on?
No, I there's nothing really. As I've gotten older, I just kind of buy the shit I want. But I actually got an early gift this year.
Oh,
whoa!
My boss gave me his old like third hand 3D printer.
Holy shit, dude!
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
That's a fucking boss right there.
Yeah, dude. I'm very happy with my place of employment. It's
That's rad. What kind of print is it? Is it a resin or FDM? What is it?
What's this stuff called? PLA. It's
Okay, cool. Yeah, FDM printer.
Do you know about the Mod T?
Mod T? No. I'm about to look.
Okay, so here's a story about this. It was a Kickstarter originally.
Okay.
For this, like it's kind of like a entry level 3D printer. I think MSRP after the Kickstarter was like $300. Here's the funny part though. The company that made it, New Matter, went under 5 years ago. So now I'm looking online. I'm trying to find like the firmware and like get it running. And I'm going through like Dropbox and people's Google Drives to try and find shit. I think I got it working. It's kind of funky, but it's just something to get me started. Something to play around with a little.
Yeah, for sure. You don't need like a ton of space. Just this. I'm looking at it right now. It's big enough to print some cool props or whatever.
Yeah. I'm not going to be making any dynamic dusties or anything that tier.
Why not?
But just like just a little something here and there.
Registered trademark. On Cheesy LLC.
You could print off some buildings on this build plate for sure. Something cool. Hell yeah, dude.
Buildings, little accessories, super doable.
Yeah, no, I'm what was I thinking about the other day? I was wanting to print out I needed to make a special head for a figure. I forget what it was.
Ooh,
special head.
It's a special head. Hey, there we go. Classic.
First one of the night. Wow.
Really? I guess I had to tune out because I was finishing up a shift. You
No
guys didn't do
excuses.
news tonight, did you? It's just been community shit.
Yeah, just community. We talked like that weird article at the beginning of the show, but that's really it. We didn't do anything.
Man, I should come in and been like, "How do you do, fellow kidults?"
No.
No.
You what? Incredible.
That would have been good. No.
Yeah, you were trying to print out like a head or something?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was now. I'll think about it later and
That's all good.
yeah. God, my train of thought is a wreck tonight. I've had this thing where as a kid it was like, oh, I want gifts, give me gifts. But I've found these past couple years, I'm more excited to give people gifts at this point.
Yo, for real, me too.
Right? I want to be around. I want to be surrounded by family and friends and just talk. Just
hell
love
yeah,
people.
dude. It's crazy because like for a long time, like right now my wife has like a really great paying job, and like for the longest time, like she wouldn't be able to like afford to get me like Christmas gifts at a caliber of the same gifts that I buy myself throughout the year. Like she couldn't buy me like import figures or anything like that. But last year was like the first year that she was able to like go like nuts and buy me like a crazy amount of gifts. And like it was really cool. But like this year, she's like doing the same thing. It's incredible. But like I'm kind of like, I love all this stuff and whatever, but like I'm more excited as with every year to like watch her open her stuff. Like it's just really it's an interesting sensation because like back then I was like that didn't really bother me, but I was like, man, I wonder what it'd be like if I got like hella presents or something. But like now that it's actually happening, I'm just all
It's
like
happening.
yeah, I'm just all like, this is great. But like it's interesting to find out that I still care more about like watching her open those presents. Like versus just like I could like I'm excited for Christmas morning because I want to see like her reaction when she opens up her stuff versus like me opening up my stuff in the morning. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it can, and it's like we said, I forget with who it was, but like we all buy it was with Trevor.
Yeah.
We all buy ourselves what the fuck we want all year. Like what could somebody like, it's so I just enjoy giving more, I find. And I also find myself like after the fact realizing like fuck man, I would never spend this much money on myself and I just spent like $500 on one person.
True.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah, like I'm sitting here like contemplating if I want to if I want to use DHL or FedEx shipping on this pile of loot from HLJ, but then like I'll drop like $300. Like it's no big deal on my wife.
Dude, I can't stand paying for shipping. I feel
You know what's crazy right now? Like I'm about to buy the SHF Purunga, and that comes out to like $40 in shipping or something like that.
Yeah. He's so big. I mean, I sent that picture earlier right in the chat. He's humongous.
Yeah, humongous, bro. But the funny thing is like if you get him from an import site, $40 shipped, he's 2,700 yen or whatever. No, he's 300 something yen, but it comes out to $270 shipped for him, which is going to be cheaper than when he comes here because he's going to be $299 when he comes. So it evens out.
Yeah, you're saving something.
That's true. You're technically saving money if you import them for sure.
$1 saved is $1 earned.
Exactly. And I feel like that box is the shipping is based on the size of the box that they ship it in, right? Like but there's gonna be so much negative space in the box that I could probably like throw like 3 or 4 extra figures in there. It really wouldn't go up by much at all. I've already hit the threshold of 40. It'll probably only go up by like $5 or $10. I don't know. This is a dangerous conversation to have.
Well, you know what? We got really lucky. That came out at the best time because I'm sure you've noticed like they're all adapting now in Japan.
Absolutely.
Every single line's prices are going up because of how bad the yen is. People say inflation. Their yen is just so bad. It has nothing to do with inflation. It's just their yen is so weak compared to the dollar because of the tourism being shut down for basically the past 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
So we're paying the price now. Like even buying like the Rock over there, that Black Adam is like $70. Crazy.
Yeah,
And I mean he's $100 here, so you're still saving, but like, yikes.
Yeah, the Venom that just came out is over a bill too. I think, right? I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
That's a good figure.
But I think it is over a bill. Yeah.
I could be wrong. Well, hell yeah, man, dude. I'm glad to have you on again.
Yeah, thanks for having me back. I feel a little more confident than last time.
Oh, yeah.
I've taken like I've posted like 0 photos since then.
Hey, me too.
Life's weird, you know. Holidays are always a little funky. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, I hope you feel inspired sometime next year to shoot some more stuff. I'd love to see more of your photography.
Thanks. Hey, one other thing. Do you guys get I know it comes from a place of caring, but do you guys feel bugged when people tell you like, "Oh, you're so hard to shop for?"
Yeah, I mean, I don't it's I think when I first started getting that, I was not annoyed, but like the same way you said it, like I don't want to hear this. But like now I've come to terms and I am hard to shop for because I just buy the shit I want throughout the year.
Well, for me, it's like I buy this stuff, but like you don't have to contribute to my collection. Like
True.
I'm fine with like a nice smelling candle or some soap
Hell
or
yeah.
Whatever. Like,
let's go.
You want to get me some cool socks? Like I'm always down for that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's like the people feel so compelled to get you like a gift that's about the niche of stuff that you're in, but like just give me normal shit, dude. Like I'm just like you. I'm just I'm a person. I'm a person, okay?
I'm a human being.
Yeah. Just give me normal stuff, dude. I'll appreciate that. I'll appreciate that just as much. Absolutely. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for coming on, dude.
Yep, thanks again. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to all.
And to all,
peace.
Bye, brother. Oh, I'm about to move myself out of the room. Hell yeah. Wow, we're doing it, Rick. It's past midnight. This is the longest podcast in a long time. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's bring in the man, the myth. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hello? All right, goodbye. That didn't work out. Oh wait, no. Is my my volume's working. Let's get POC photos in here. Hello. Hello. I'm starting to think that maybe I messed something up, or is just nobody just watching. What is going on? All right. My cat lives. Hello.
Oh snap!
Let's go. I was starting to think nobody was there.
I have ascended yet again.
Let's go. What's up, Cap? How you been, man?
I've been doing well, man. It's the holiday season, so you know, in a festive mood.
Let's go. You love to hear it.
How have you been?
I've been good, dude. Just being on the podcast, you know me. So what's good, man? What's a Christmas memory, Christmas tradition, memorable gift, anything like that. What do you got? What do you got for us?
Well, there's this one memory I have, and it was there was an era in my childhood where me and my little brother were into the same things.
Mm-hmm.
He'd always get like the better gift than me.
Oh no!
So like he was into wrestling, I was into wrestling, and they got this man the entire Punjabi prison playset. I said, "All right, bro, okay, I see what we're doing here." But then another funny story. This was I think I was kind of getting into Legends. No, I wasn't. But I had no idea. Like I didn't have a sense of scale back when I was a kid. So I remember looking at the Toys R Us Big Book. Shout out Toys R Us Big Books. What a throwback. But they had a spectacular Spider-Man toy in there. I was like, oh my gosh, freaking love this cartoon. I wanted that figure. I get the figure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's huge. I was like, oh, this is bigger than I expected it to be. Because I thought it was like I just like a little small figure, like all the other ones I had. But nah, that thing was massive. And it talked, and like there was this line in the figure that we always like made fun of, where he goes like, "I look good in red and blue, you black and blue." But yeah, I love that figure.
We're talking Punjabi prison. What's happening?
Oh yeah, we're talking about the Punjabi prison. You know, one of the most dangerous structures in wrestling history.
Oh, for sure. The great Khali had it made just for him.
That's right. That's right. And then my guy Jinder Mahal co-opted it. You know, what a goat.
Indian number one.
Oh yeah. When they did that gender experiment.
Yep. But those are some of the big ones. Another year, I got the WrestleMania 27 Undertaker. As soon as I opened the package, the hand broke off. Had to return it.
Oh no!
And then probably the best gifts I've ever gotten were actually last year when I got the Rebel Tech Harley Quinn and the Mayfix Joker.
Hell yeah!
That's when I was like, "Yo, my parents actually care now. They understand."
That was the first year your parents got you imports, right? Or did they get you imports the year before?
No, it was that year.
Hell yeah, dude! I remember how stoked you were.
Very caught off guard.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. What a wild pull for your parents to get you some fucking imports.
I know, right? And that's honestly, I think the introduction of imports have made Christmas a lot more exciting. Only because back when I was only doing domestics, it got really predictable. I'm like, okay, I see the shape of that box as a Marvel Legends when I had 80.
Yes, dude, I did the same thing last year with Becca. Because she was like, open this one. And I was like, oh, this is a Marvel Legend. She's like, there's no way you know that. And I was like, oh, are you? What do you think I do every Friday night, dude?
Exactly. Oh, that's an elite figure in the package. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know what's going on here.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Now you know what? Now you don't know. There's no window. There's no window now. Not to mention. Not even to mention that we got Santa Claus taking the package now.
Absolutely.
That's true. I actually need to get that. I need to get that Black Santa at some point.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have just like the regular like bog standard Santa in my pile of loot right now.
Nice. Holiday photos from Poncho next year?
Possibly. Let's go. I want to do a Pokemon Christmas photo tomorrow, actually.
Nice.
I have a bunch of those Christmas Pokemon figures, and I really want to shoot them. And I got that stupid advent calendar.
Yeah, whatever happened to you posting those? I thought those were hilarious.
I went on vacation, and I just my mind.
I would shoot something. Oh, go ahead.
What'd you say?
I would shoot something for the holidays, but everything I use for like sets and like props and everything is in the spare room, and now that we have family over, they're in the spare room, so I can't really just go in there and grab stuff.
Yeah, show your dominance, dude. You gotta pop in there and say,
like, yeah, you might be in here, but
still my place.
You know whose place this is, right? You know where you at, right?
350 days out of the year, this is someone else's room, okay?
Yeah, you walk in, you have sunglasses on indoors. You pull down the glasses. You pull down the sunglasses just a little bit. You look them dead in the eye and said, "You know where you at, right?" Yeah, I want to make sure you're not acting up because this is mine when you're not here. So don't forget it. Don't get too comfy.
They actually brought the gifts down today, and I saw mine, and I was like, I have no idea what any of this stuff is.
They smartened up, bro. They put it in a box this time.
Yeah, they left it.
Like it's not telling anymore because Rebeltech, Mafex boxes, they're all sort of similar. They're all just like squares. They're not like
they changed now too. Look at Mafex Spider-Man.
Yeah,
he came in like
much smaller box now.
Came in like a slim box now. It's like, what the hell? What's going on here?
Guess that's the move now.
Yeah, they're keeping you on your toes. That's what they're doing.
So you said you have like family over now. Do you guys have like any Christmas traditions, or like the whole family gets together, or what?
Well, now that two of the children have moved out, traditions aren't really what they used to be.
Oh no!
Know? So like we used to like put the tree up. Now it's just me and my mom who did it this year.
How was that?
That was fun. That was fun? Cool.
How different was it? How different was it that like it's just you and your mom versus like having to share that experience with like your siblings?
Well, it's kind of like I think it was like that last year too.
Okay.
And honestly, it's easier because less people get on the way. So
we got a job to do. All right.
Exactly. Come on. So like while we set the tree, she'll bake cookies.
Oh, sick!
Dude, what kind of cookies we talking?
Yeah. Talking snickerdoodles?
I don't really pay. I mean, they're just chocolate chip. I don't really pay attention.
Oh, not just, my friend. That's great.
Just. This isn't fucking sugar we're talking about. We're talking C chips.
That's it.
You're right.
We're talking milk. We milking it or we darkening it? What's going on?
I think they're milk. They're milk.
Beautiful.
Okay. I don't know if you saw. Recent study shows that a lot of dark chocolate contains lead. So Mama did it right. She knows what's up.
Guess I gotta toss out the dark chocolate Hershey Kisses that we have here.
Oh no!
Oh man,
those are fire, by the way.
This year, coincidentally, Becca and I we're gonna try and start a tradition to bake cookies as well when we're putting up the tree. So
there you go.
We did that this year. We put up the tree right before my mom like came to visit. She was here for like 2 days or something. A super short visit. But last year, I guess it was last year. When she like finally retired and like and moved back home. It was earlier this year actually. But she gave me like her old tree from like my childhood. So we put that one up. Beck and I put that one up before my mom got here, and then when my mom was here, we all decorated it together. It was super cool, and we all ate the cookies that Becca baked and stuff. It was really nice. We won't be able to recreate that every year because my mom won't be here every
year. Yeah, were you flooded back by memories of Christmas past?
Absolutely.
Decorating the tree with your mom?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Well, you're something else, man.
Every time you decorate a tree with like older ornaments, you find like stuff that you're like, oh my gosh, we still have this.
Yeah,
like
for real.
Last year, we had a WCW Kevin Nash Christmas ornament. I was like, what is this doing
here? Big sexy Diesel. Oh my god!
I thought that was hilarious.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's incredible. I saw a post somewhere where it was a guy. He was judging people about the stockings they had. Have you seen that post? It's been like going around.
I have not.
It's a guy where he's all like, you can judge everything. You can judge people by like the kind of people they are based alone by like their stockings on Christmas. Like if they're old, shitty stockings made with like glue and glitter, they're the most wholesome family you'll ever meet in your life because they know these look like shit, but they still keep them up. But like if it's like designer silver, just like stockings, these guys don't give a fuck about each other.
You know what's funny is that now that you mentioned it, I totally forgot. When I was, I want to say 13, and my brother must have been 10, and my sister must have been like 7.
Mm-hmm.
We're all like 3 years apart. my stepmom came home with a bunch of blank stockings, and she was like, "All right, put your name on them and draw whatever you want. Here's like glitter gel, fucking squeezies, and like draw whatever you want." They are the most cringe, weird. Like I put this on my stocking, and she puts them up every single year still.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I'm like, man, what the like? I there's like a quote from a rapper that isn't even alive anymore on there. Like there's like a sports team that I don't even give a shit about. I don't even know why I put the sports team
Oh,
on the
snap. Who's the
stocking.
team? Who's the team?
It's the Oakland A's. Like it's not like it's not like I'm not an Oakland A's fan, but I'm just like
I fully expected, like, when you said Oakland, I was like, oh, you put the Raiders. Nah, the A's.
yeah, that's what makes no sense. I'm like a huge Raiders fan, but I'm also like I'm a Warriors fan. I'm an A's fan, but like the A's suck, and like I've never given a shit about baseball enough to think to myself like I've got to put like sometimes you're just a fan of something but not a deep fan.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, man, what the fuck was going through my head to put this A's logo on here? Like what the fuck?
It might have been the time when they were good, like during that the World Series.
And they, you know what? I think when I was in high school, yeah, they were making a run for the World Series, and I think that they got really deep. And maybe like at the time I was really fair weather with them, I guess maybe.
Wait, you decorated these stockings in high school?
When I was 13, I don't know if I was in 8th grade or if I was in freshman year or something like that. But it was
a freshman. Yeah. 13.
Yeah, I must have been like a freshman. Yeah, so I must have been like a freshman. And
There you go.
yeah, my brother did it, my sister did it, and it's so funny because my sister says like the most trapped in time shit ever. It says like yeah, I swear you're gonna die laughing right now when I tell you what it says. It says like I think it says Cheetah Girls Forever.
Let's go.
She used to go to Cheetah Girls concerts.
Oh my gosh, let's
So,
go. We talking Raven Simone era or post Raven Simone?
We're talking Raven Simone's deep in the Cheetah.
Let's go. That's how you know she's a real one. Let's go.
deep in the Cheetah, Raven Simone. Yeah. So if that ever shows you the time that took place.
Nice.
She was very that stocking is very Cheetah-licious.
I love it, dude.
We did have those kind of like stockings. They deaded those years ago though.
Damn.
Now we just have like red and white ones. They're pretty whatever.
At least it's
that's standard. We're not talking silver silk.
Oh no.
Stockings here.
No,
that's something out of a home magazine.
I ain't got 2 kitchens to be doing that kind of stuff.
I brought Josh in here, and like he didn't say shit, and I was like, "Hello."
He was preoccupied.
Yeah, one of his kitchens.
He texted me. He said, "Hey, he said when I get on, let me know." And I was like, "I mean, I guess by the time you see this message, and by the time you actually like, try to get on, you're gonna be gone." Exactly.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to anything this year?
Yeah. This year was kind of worrying, you know, because now that I put more imports on my list, now you got to worry about like them coming in on time.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you order. I have Rebel Buzz and Woody on my list, and they're on Big Bad Toy Store, and I was like, they have like snail shipping, so we'll see that. We'll see. But yeah, that Rebel Buzz and Woody. SHF Buzz is on my list. I had the Mayfex Harley on there.
Let's go.
I feel like I won't get that. My mom will be like, "Why do you need 2 Harley Quinns for? I already bought you one last year." Different costumes, Mom. Come on.
Yeah, very very parental.
It's not the same company. You don't understand, Mom.
Yeah, and then I have the Bratz car on my list. The greatest vehicle in the game.
Oh, let's go! I hope they got it for you, especially on Black Friday.
I hope so. And then
the no-brainer.
I have a Zach LaVine jersey, but the Bulls are playing so terribly, I kind of don't want it right now.
Damn,
gotta be associated with them.
The Bulls are really low right now. Like you guys are so low that they're talking about signing Derek again.
Yeah, let's not do that. And then I have a comic book on there, the Avengers No Surrender Omnibus, and that's what I really like. That's one of my favorite stories. Especially because next year I'm gonna get more into comics, buying more. So figures kind of might have to take a little bit of a backseat next year.
Uh-oh. Hey, whatever you got to do. I respect it.
Yep.
Yeah, I always
Actually,
forget.
went to the shop today. Hate going in there with low funds because you're like, oh, I need that, I need that, I need that, I need that. But I had to buy my dad a gift, so that's why I went there for.
And priorities.
Yep.
The last time I was at my local comic book shop, I was just taking pictures of shit, just sending my wife. I was like, "You got to get it now. I don't know how long it's gonna be here."
True.
Let me tell you something. At this price, baby, they're flying off the shelves.
Yeah, you can't afford to not buy it.
And you're gonna look the fool. You come in here asking them for this.
I luckily live in an area with like multiple comic book shops. It's kind of weird because like I hear stories when people say like I don't even have one in my area, and I'm like, dang, it's kind of rough.
That's got to be rough.
Yeah,
I can't relate.
I have I had like 4 or 5 in my area, but then one closed. And that was like my most. That was my most like local one. So now I have to go to another one that's like not super far, especially since we moved. It's a lot closer now. And that shop, when I was younger, I hated it. It was just full of like really like old stuff, and like when I was younger, old things used to scare me. I don't know why.
What the fuck?
So like we walk in there, see like XFL like helmets with like but the packaging is yellow. It was so. But now I go in there, it's like clean and pristine. I'm like, damn, this is a great shop.
What was I thinking? These guys are as clean as a whistle.
Contrast that to another shop in my area, hella dirty. Hate going in there, gives me anxiety because it's so cluttered.
Ugh,
dude, I love going to those type of shops because most of the time they have things that are so old they don't even know what it is.
true.
Those are the kind of places I like.
And it hasn't been up. The price hasn't been updated since like it
Yeah,
came out.
They had
they don't know shit.
Yeah, they had a Legends Toy Biz, what was it, Series 6 Punisher in there. And like every time I see a Toy Biz figure, I'm like, should I buy that? Because I've never like owned a Toy Biz Legends figure in my life. So just the novelty of it.
Dip your toes in, man. See what the water's like. You never know.
I have owned one Toy Biz Legends figure. It was like one of the early Thors they did. But I only bought it because it was like it was a fig swap. And I just really wanted a Thor. And I was like, and it was like when the Marvel Now Thor was coming out, like in 2015. I was like, yo, I wanted that. Look at the package. It was a Toys R Us. I was like, this isn't even the right Thor. Then I went to the front desk and I was like, hey, can I get this for like $15? They're like, sure. Got it out of the package, moved the leg, snapped. I was like, you know what? Okay, well.
Yeah, I went to my store and somebody swapped out like 100 figures.
Jeez.
Like there must have been. That's not an exaggeration. I have a picture somewhere in plastic and paint. And in one of them was a 2-pack Warpath from the Toys R Us series.
Oh, this is a long time ago.
And it was that Warpath, but with no arms. And I was like, damn, I still really like that head sculpt. And I fucking bought that figure just so I could steal the head sculpt from it.
Wow.
I was like, you know what? I still like this head sculpt. Oh, but I got it for cheap though. I told them what had happened. I was like, yeah, all of them over there are swapped, so you should just give me a discount on this. And he was like, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean the head sculpt alone cost $10 on eBay. I just got it in person for less than that.
That's always the funny thing, like going to the front desk and like trying to like play the game because they don't really know. Like, yeah, so the package here is pretty beat up. I'm a Minhawk card collector, so like I get like $5 off on this. Come on.
Yeah, we got to do better than this.
Yeah.
IQ
it's really funny. It's really funny showing them the fig swaps and they have like no idea what the difference is. I'm like, the figure on the package looks nothing like the figure inside. What do you mean?
What's even funnier is when they do realize and they're like, what the fuck? People do, and then they start to realize people do this, and then you go, yeah, it's like a whole community. Like it's like there's a toy community, and like there's just like in any community, there's people that are pieces of shit.
Yeah, there's a few bad apples. It's okay.
And they just start to like put things together in their mind, and they're like, what the fuck is going on in our toy section? What the fuck? Like, what's going on here? You telling me we got toy cartels?
I feel like toy collectors are like another employee that just isn't on staff. Because every time I go to the toy aisle, it's all junky. I straighten it up.
Oh my god!
I'm like, they're not gonna write pegs. There's Marvel Legends in the WWE section. Oh god, I gotta move these back.
Man, this guy's number one shopper.
That's it. Well, hell yeah, Cap. Thank you so much for coming on, man.
Of course,
guy,
it's always a
Brian.
pleasure on the show. But actually, rewatched this because fell asleep
That's okay.
before you guys went on air. So I'm gonna be watching the episode.
Yeah, this is our longest episode in a long time.
Nice.
Yeah, we've kept it really short, but since it's so community focused, like we've let this thing take its own.
Bring back the 4-hour epics.
Weekly 4 to 5 hours, and like somebody falls asleep, and then
this is just a warm up for the Figgy Awards. Honestly, you guys are gonna have a lot of guests on for that too.
Yeah, the Figgies.
Oh man,
a pretty
that's a little warm up.
We're going back to back hours.
Back to formula.
Back to formula.
Double feature.
The McRib.
The McRib. It's only available for a limited amount of time, Harry.
I gotta say something about that, Poncho.
Oh, let's go.
You're McRib eater?
What's wrong with the McRib, bro? What
the hell's wrong with the McRib?
You don't like the fucking hickory smoked barbecue flavor?
And that's what you want to call it.
Oh man, me and my lady live for the McRib.
I'm not a big McRib guy. Can't say
I swear to God, the day that the McRib came out, my lady was gonna double fist it, and I told her that not in this neighborhood. The fucking property values. The property values are gonna fall, so I told her one at a time.
Once, I'm not a big onion guy, so I was like, "Oh, they put onions on this front."
Oh man, all you got to do is say no onions, brother. Problems solved.
It's as simple as that.
And I'm not a huge fan of the sesame bun either.
Oh my god, it's not. Oh my god.
But to be fair, I'm also not I'm not a big McDonald's guy, so
okay. Well, all right, I understand that.
I mean, who doesn't love a good nug?
That's true.
Oh, I only eat McDonald's for their breakfast. So.
Oh, the breakfast is top tier, but I mean, you're on a podcast with a man who had a nug fountain on his wedding. You better pick your next words carefully.
Tread
wisely. You're right. My bad. Playing out my future on the podcast here. I love the Nuggets. Pretty great. Doing great over there.
I'm talking about.
I will say the last time I got a McRib, my specific McDonald's puts too many onions on it. It's like literally like they put like half an onion on that shit.
Yeah, it's funny. I was telling my lady, I have a theory that they just like they look at this thing that has nothing on it, and they're like, "Yeah, load this bitch up." Triple pickles, triple onions, because there's nothing else on this thing. Yikes. There's no fucking cheese. There's no cheese on this. There's no lettuce on this thing. Like they go overboard. It's like they have too little steps to make it, and they overdo it.
They're like, "Oh, it doesn't live up to our standards of how much it should weigh. Just add all the onions on there."
Yeah, they're like, "Wait a minute, we got 10 steps for a Big Mac, but this thing's got 3? No, we got to change that.
You got to switch it up."
Yeah, I'm doing my job a little too well with these ribs.
Got to give the customer some more, so they keep coming back.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much for coming on, man.
Thanks for having me on. I didn't think I was gonna get added on because it's like it's past the crack of dawn here. It's pretty late.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm on the West Coast, so I'm chilling.
That's it.
Must be nice.
That's it. What's the temperature over there, Cap? It is crazy cold in my room right now. It is 25.
It is. Oh my god! Outside, it is 18 degrees.
Oh my god!
Feels like 1.
Wow. You guys think that's bad? It's 50 here.
Oh no, you poor guy.
Baby. How you like the California weather?
And it's been like really windy all day. And I know it'd be cool. I'll be cool with this weather, but how can you give me cold weather during the holidays and no snow?
Yeah,
it's not just a tease here. You're just teasing me here,
Yeah.
They're giving you no benefits. School's not canceled. Your job's not telling you it's okay to stay home. Like,
exactly.
They're playing games out here.
Yeah, they're playing
the
games.
wind here is just slapping me in the face every time I go outside, killing me.
Oh my god! Yeah, the wind today was crazy. Charleston got a lot of wind today too. It's unbelievable.
Our grill outside fell over.
Oh,
Some
not
of our
the grill.
decorations on the front porch fell over a few times. It's pretty rough.
God. Oh my god. Well, good luck with cleaning up the aftermath.
Oh, of course. I have a friend. His car is under like a tree right now.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Probably because he didn't have a McRib.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Just like Bland Boy in chat says, the McRib season is a delicacy for the Osborne lineage. Absolutely.
Jeez.
100%.
That's what I'm talking about. With enough support, Harry, we could likely get it in for a permanent menu.
All right, cut, Sam. I just don't know what it is with this McRib thing.
Look, it's a promotion. We got it in the film, product placement. Not as egregious as Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme and Power Rangers
Krispy
2017.
Kreme and Power Rangers was a fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
that is so funny.
It's hidden under this building called the Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme. They go back there at least 3 different times. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, and then the cherry on top was Rita eating a donut.
Yo, yes. That's how you know they were like they had to be the main advertiser for this movie, right?
Yeah,
no
absolutely.
Way. They're like, look, no one else is back in this film because no one cares about Power Rangers.
We gotta get the Krispy Kreme endorsement.
We need to be a full-on plot point of your film.
It's that, and then leading right behind it is IHOP for Man of Steel.
Oh! I thought you were gonna say Taco Bell and Demolition Man.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That's an endorsement where they got all their money's worth, dude. Like,
yeah.
you ask for a better product.
I forgot about the IHOP. I remember the Sears in Man of Steel.
Yeah, the Sears was fucking crazy. They know softer side of that Sears, brother.
I'm like, first of all, no way Smallville has this many name shops in their area.
Oh yeah,
no
IHOP I can kind of understand.
But Sears in the year 2013, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's alive, and it's just an appliance Sears. It's not a softer side or anything like that. I don't think so, Tim. There's no way.
No, can't really rock with you there, Zach. Sorry, buddy.
All right, dude. We'll see you later.
All right. Oh, are y'all doing call-ins on the Figgy Awards or like the New Year's stream or something?
We're gonna figure something out. I know we're gonna have guests on for presenters, but we'll just see what's going on. We're still planning it. But,
all right, feeling it out. I get it.
Yeah, we'd love to have you on for something for sure.
We're baby stepping it right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I feel it. All right, fellas, this was great.
All right, brother. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Yeah, peace, man.
Peace.
See you. I love to say it, Rick. We did it. We did it, man. The only people left in the chat are guys that we gave a shot and they did not respond. So sorry.
Hell yeah. We did it on them.
It's also about to be 1 a.m. So
yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I'm living it up because it's so early over here, but I know it's not the same out in the East Coast, baby.
Let's do some plugs and get out of here, man. What do you got going on?
Let's plug it up. Hey, what's up? It's me. I'm out here in these streets. I'm thrifting. I'm at these stores looking for shit. So, follow me. I'm there. Rick Dom 2345. I'm out here in these streets.
Masterfully done. You can find me on Instagram, like Static Thunder and a couple of other people mentioned. I am doing a giveaway for Dynamic Little Dusties right now. You can just go on my Instagram profile, and then it is the first post in my profile that's not pinned. Super simple giveaway. Like I said, I'm giving away a set of Dynamic Little Dusties. The only thing you have to do is comment on this post saying how you would use them if you won them, and then just share the second slide of this post on your story. And that's it. And you'll be entered to win a free set. I'll draw the winner on Christmas Day, so technically tomorrow. I'll probably do it like towards the end of the day, so as many people can get a chance to win. And then if you're in the United States, I'll ship it out for free. But if you're like in another country or something, then you just have to pitch in a little bit. but I'll cover like probably like $10 or something, or something crazy. We're baby stepping it, just like Rick said. Everything I do is off the cuff. Sometimes I'll just start a sentence and I have no idea where it's going. But yeah, a lot of people have entered so far, and I'm super stoked, man. And I'm super stoked to see a lot of people getting their Dusties in hand. I shared like a couple of different stories. Every time that you tag me in a Dusty thing, I will re-blast it on my story. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. So
yeah, he'll put it through Woof.
Yeah, I'll woof it to you for sure. So yeah, man, I'm super stoked that a lot of people are enjoying the sets. I'm super stoked that a lot of people are entering in this giveaway, and I'm stoked for the guy who wins it for sure. And aside from that, I have like I'm off for like a whole week. It's my Christmas break, so I'm super stoked on that. And I'm hoping we
talking live streams or what?
Hopefully, I'm thinking of doing some live streams. I want to get at least one more episode of Posing and Easy out. Maybe like an October thing or something, because I got a lot of that stuff. What do you call it? I got a lot of that stuff edited already. I have like a rough edit already out. But that's it for me. In terms of the podcast, next week will probably just be, I don't know what we want to do. I don't know if we're gonna do the figgies next week, or if we're gonna do it the week after or something like that. We'll play it by ear. We'll have something figured out by at least the middle of next week, and we'll let you guys know via the Instagram, the A.C.B.A podcast Instagram, or just the official A.C.B.A Instagram. But we definitely want to talk figgies soon, within the next week or two, and that's going to be a super super cool show as well.
Hell yeah.
But that's it for me. You want to take us out, Rick?
Hey, what up? It's fucking me, and we did the podcast. Shout out to Boog and to Fabio, who have, I guess, fucking lives to live. But we'll catch you all. We'll catch you all next time for the A.C.B.A podcast. Love, peace, chicken grease. We're out. Peace.
Catch you on the flippity flip. It's so cold in my room. It's unreal.
Damn, even in the long john, huh? I found a red hoodie in your closet and just fucking drape that over you.
I desperately wanted to wear some sort of additional layer of clothing, but it wouldn't have been tested.